That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab, overhand. Who's still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut, the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But let me tell you something real quick. Already, we're on for a world-class disaster class. Yeah? Because I'm 6 minutes late. Because Streamlabs decided update time. It's about 7,000 fucking degrees here in the UK. Only the Europeans that are watching today will know the power of the desk fan. It's on. Listen. I feel like I'm in a Chinese sweatshop, lads. I can't lie. But we're going to power through. Because a little bit of heat, a little bit of sun will not derail us. Just please, for the love of my fucking sanity, let's just have a clean card today with limited issues. Because I'm on the brink. Alright? I'm on the brink. Welcome aboard, eh? VFL 145. I'm fucking warm, you're warm, we're all warm. We'll all die together, won't we? Fellas, Dirty Dave versus Dxtr. The US takes on New Zealand today in the main event. Of course, that one will be around 11 a.m. New Zealand time. So as Dxtr is kind of getting his breakfast, Dave will be getting ready for his dinner. That's the kind of time difference we're talking about. We'll snooze ads as well. Get that one done. Is Kieran banned from VFL? No idea who Kieran is. There's about 65 Kierans. I can't lie to you. Kouros takes on the Russian Com45. Kanto takes on Trickster Trappy. Jack Daniel takes on Stocky in a rematch in the heavyweight division for the belt. Burvey against Hawk this evening. Other non-title fights, though, are just as good. Jakey B takes on the only man that's ever made him want to physically break something and kiss George for the second time. Black Panda takes on Aussie Kid. Aussie Kid with a chance to stomp back over old ground, if you will, in his first ever VFL fight about 10, 11 weeks ago. This was the man that he faced, and tonight, the road back to the flyweight divisional belt runs through Black Panda. Jovi Rami takes on Evo Panda, the battle of the pandas on the main card tonight. Dio the Demon takes on Tormentor in what could be viewed as a #1 contenders match for the welterweight strap. Lawbors takes on Joshi for the second time. He'll be chasing revenge. They faced about 25 weeks ago and around the VFL 120 mark. And Mr. Oni J gets a late replacement of Finn_1X after Tom UFC's final PS fight is shelved since he is on a delayed flight. So there you go. Non-title fights tonight. Trey Robertson versus Razor Riley. Viper versus Taylor 2. Bass Inferno makes his return, as always, against Neve. Konzi takes on Gold Panda. Yardy Tricks takes on J.O. Salmon. Kurgan takes on Topper. Quantic takes on Melon. Trixie takes on Bubble. McLovin takes on Stewarty. Jack R. Red Dot takes on Stevo. Gazito takes on Russ C. Abbott takes on Overlap. Silver Salt takes on Gabe. Rapids takes on Gaston. Mikino against Feng. Synergy against Rainey. Smiley versus Jack 9. And of course, kicking off the card tonight, the Croatian Mirko Krokop's own son, if only. Vito 92 against a returning veteran from PlayStation, a man that we've all known to grow and love from the PlayStation side in Mark Grant. For Mark Grant, a grand return to the Octagon. His last fight on the VFL card was the first card of UFC 5, VFL 108. So it's been, what is that, 37 weeks out of the Octagon. Last time we saw him, of course, it was on the unstreamed prelims against Conor Cage. He won that fateful night. The last time we saw Mark Grant on the stream card, the 17th of September, UFN 13. So how long will that layoff really, how much benefit, how much, drawback will it give Mark Grant? Will he be coming in refreshed, recharged, or will he be coming in rusty? The 2nd of November was a long time ago. That's a long, long time. For Vido, more active on the rankings, eager to fight. Yes, 1-0, not many fights, only his second professional fight in a competitive atmosphere. But tonight, a veteran in Mark Grant is who he has to take on. So, with no further ado, we can get right in 5 minutes early. Let's dive straight into it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be this evening. Of course, standard rules, your 4 stars, X, Y, Z, etc., etc. Kieran Crow. Kieran Crow is not banned from VFL. Why would he be? He's still in the Discord. Why the fuck would Kieran Crow be banned? I need to turn this up as well. This should be okay. Fellas, you are good to go. And whenever I'm just adjusting the volume because everyone's stream is different. So there you go. Ali, happening, man. The heats. It's fucking killing me. It is. Desk fans out in force in the UK here tonight. Yeah. The Americans, oh, it's that warm. Yeah, well, we haven't got fucking AC units, mates. Getting angry at missing his... Yeah, I was getting angry at missing his fight because he's an idiot. Because he's got a sleeping pattern of a fucking Australian. Just Kieran Crow probably won't be on a stream card for a while. Didn't even give me an apology. Kieran Crow is just like, yeah, I've done it 8 times before. That's an overestimate. It's like, oh, I've done it about 3 times before. At this point, I don't need to apologize. That's probably Kieran Crow's thinking. So, again, once Kieran Crow actually, gets his fucking sleeping pattern correct and isn't falling asleep at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, because he's fucking up all night playing OWC at 7 a.m. Then we'll have a conversation. But is he banned? No. Will he fight on the stream cards? Probably not. No. Mark Grant, though, coming in with Chris Curtis in the blue today. Dana White in the red for Vido. Of course, we know a lot about Dana White. Great punch power, but equally exciting chin. This guy can get hit by an airplane and still get up and not be camped out of a fight. So this is one of those tonight where you've got to make use of Dana White's boxing. If you're Mark Grant, maybe you want to take Dana White to the ground. You want to use that wrestling and see what can come from it. Of course, as well, you have to let me know if the fan starts to hit the mic and it's like making the comms ass, then I will power through it and I will turn the fan off for the next 5 hours and do this in this cramped, not really cramped, this office isn't cramped. It's just about there's no air in here, man. There's like nothing. If I had an AC unit, then we'd be fine. And for the Americans, like Dio telling me, get an AC unit, there's no point. It's warm here in the UK like 4 times a year, if you're lucky, okay? The weather report here is it's warm today, warm tomorrow, and then it's back to being shit on Saturday. So it's like, well, what can you do? Great shot selection here so far from Mark Grant. Of course, only 1 fight in UFC 5, but so many under his belt in UFC 4. Had a negative record in UFC 4, but was known as one of the more professional boxers in the PlayStation division. Never really achieved title greatness on PlayStation, did Mark Grant. He's one that we've always tried to get over, and sway onto the dark side of the Xbox. But he has remained true to his Sony colours, and back in the octagon here tonight, looking to get his first win of UFC 5, 38 weeks after making his debut back in November on this title. Of course, as well, 4 new fighters coming out today. Again, if you do have friends that are fighting on the card, please make sure that you remind them from me to get the update done. Luckily enough, we started the card at 7 o'clock, so a lot of you that were home have got the update done. But if you haven't, even if your fight isn't until an hour from now, get on, get the update started. That's a great knockdown there, though, and Vito could be in trouble here. Chris Curtis, I believe, got a little bit of a buff, didn't he, in the recent updates? I was talking to Bass Inferno about that, actually. Trying to maybe take Dana White down here, but that's a great deny there from Vito, who then spins him and turns him. Knees here to the midsection again. Tries to go for the uppercut. Goes upstairs once more. End of round 1. Knockdown will surely secure the round for Chris Curtis. Dana White, of course, and Vito. A little bit bloodied, a little bit bruised. There is blood there from Dana White, as well as that left eye starting to swell shut. Said, like what Vito's doing, though, with those body punches. Trying to zap that gas tank of Chris Curtis. You can understand the thought process behind it. Absolutely. Oh, I paused the YouTube stream by accident. Whoopsie.
Would you look at that?
It still baffles me how, like, YouTube is so easily integrated into PlayStation. YouTube streaming is way, way more like live than Twitch as well, isn't it? There's like that 20-second delay on Twitch, depending on where you're watching it. Mixer was still the one, man. Instant. Completely live. Only the OGs will remember that Mixer. Works the body again. Vito starting to show signs of depletion in his stamina as well. Hooks upstairs, double uppercuts there. Goes for a body shot, does Dana. Right back to it he goes. Tries to go with that lofting hook. The uppercut fate there. Ooh, got to be careful though, I tell you. That's what Vito's looking for. He's looking for that pull elbow as well. Looking to try and get maybe Mark Grant out of there with some heavy shots, some heavy counter shots. Spinning a miss there on the body kick though. And there's that big straight from Dana White. Uppercut there comes on through the guard once more. Big thing that Vito's got to be careful of though is that eye is getting peppered more and more. Every single confirmed strike connecting onto that eye, and we are not far away here from the doctor maybe coming in and having a cheeky look at the eye. It is starting to completely swell shut. Chris Curtis has got some real power, and there's the doctor coming in. Needs to make sure the eye isn't completely compromised. How you gonna matchmake, Dana, if you can't see? Doctor will let this one go on. But if you're Vito 92, you got to be so careful now, because you are a couple big strikes away from this one being ruled against you. That is going to be exactly what Mark Grant wants to see. He knows that he is not too far away as that right hook again just goes in on that left eye of Dana White, trying to go for that head kick combination takedown attempt here. Mark Grant denies. Great takedown defense. We already knew. Oh, big right hand again. Chris Curtis going low this time. Uppercut there. Bops him. Ducks the head kick, though. Tries to get his own strike back, but Dana White too gassed. Body shots. Combinations. Everything is flowing for the UFC 4 veteran. Mark Grant tonight. Head kick rifles through. And now Mark Grant, tuning up the band like prime Shawn Michaels here, is looking for that execution kill shot. Goes low to the body again. Vito now doing nothing more but backing up and blocking. He has to have absolutely expert shot selection. Lets his guard down there, though. Body is now rocked. Goes low, but there we go. Look, Mark Grant stunned by a big uppercut. And even Mark respects that one. Little bow of respect, but it's an absolute alley-oop strike. It's the straight that shuts the lights off of Dana White. And it's the left hand that completely puts him down. He's out on his feet right here. Boom. Left hand all over. Dana White, the head snapping back. And then the left hand completely puts him out of commission. One of the nicest, cleanest alley-oop knockouts you'll see. Knocks him out on his feet. Executes him to the ground. Mark Grant's back, his first win in the PlayStation division. 38 weeks, excuse me, from his debut. And he's looking like that time off has done him well. Excellent kickboxing. Great combination work to the body, back to the head. The level changes were excellent. Can't take anything away from Mark Grant today. And for V, though, it's one of those, you know, you have to take yourself not too seriously. It was a tough fight. He's a veteran in UFC 4. He's not the guy that maybe he was back in UFC 4. But again, Mark Grant has got those fundamentals down to a T, doesn't he? So what can you really say? Thank you as well to George and Crimmy for the tier 1s. And also Team Space Monkeys for the follow. Chin chin to you. With that, we go over to our next one. Smiley against Jack 9. We're going to go over to Twitch, I imagine. So again, we're going to do a little bit of an audio check because, again, everyone's stream is different. Smiley and Jack 9 early on for a featherweight fight, but we're not complaining, are we? Smiley, of course, 3-11, coming back in with a 5-fight losing streak, lost all of his last 5. Jack 9 back in after his retirement for a couple of months. Of course, he tonight, sorry, should I say, the Heat's getting to be 2-7, also lost all 5 of his recent 5 fights. Tonight, realistically, you look at this one like a relegation decider. Someone's losing streak has to end. Someone has to win. Whoever loses would probably be saying to themselves they're back down into that lightweight division. I don't think either of them are going to really be too upset with that one. We can quickly go and have a look. I mean, Smiley has won more recently because he just has come. He's yo-yoing, isn't he, Smiley? Between that featherweight, lightweight division. He can't really seem to stay in lightweight for too long because he dominates and then he goes into featherweight and then he loses and loses and loses. Like I said, well, to be fair, no. I was going to say a relegation battle, not really, because this is realistically his first fight back in featherweight for Smiley. It's just his featherweight form has been abysmal. You can see here again, somewhat topsy-turvy and lightweight, but got to a contendership position. Last time he was in featherweight, then VFL 134, lost to the now retired HGO Has. The last time Smiley won a featherweight fight, that should be maybe the stat we should be bringing up. Back here against Holdy on decision, VFL 128, all the way back on the 21st of March. So no 145 win for Smiley since the 21st of March, nearly 4 months to the day. Same thing can be said for Jack 9. Jack 9 again, another one that is kind of fluctuated from lightweight to featherweight, featherweight to lightweight, can't really seem to find a home, to say the least. The last time Jack 9 won a featherweight fight, this is when he was in the lightweight division. The last time Jack won a featherweight fight, there, VFL 116 against, of course, the now retired Noble, a round 1 TKO back then, 28th of December. No featherweight win for Jack 9 in the calendar year of 2024. A 4-month streak and a 7-month streak. Someone's featherweight losing streak has to end here tonight. This is the part where it turns into a draw, imagine. Here we go, though. Let's go over and up to it. Let's grab the link and then, again, keep this show going. Thank you so far to the opening 2 fights. So being ready, doing the update. We love that. We love to see that. Of course, 4.5 stars. No Ilia Topuria. No Legacy McGregor. Okay? So make sure you're aware of that when picking your guys. Just need to... You can load it. I just need to keep an eye on the audio so I can make sure that we're not too loud. Oh, yeah. We're spiking like crazy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's in the Amazon box in your closet? I have no idea. You got to think this is a storage room as well. Probably an empty box. I can't lie to you. Probably an empty box. All right. Here we go. Jose Aldo and Max Blessed Holloway up into the races. Make sure you're drinking plenty of water and make sure you got a desk fan on if you're in the UK. If you're in the US, we don't care about your aircon. All right, we're not jealous at all. Not lived the summer until it's a fucking desk fan keeping you cool. Jose Aldo, of course, in the yellow today for Smiley. It's that typical Aldo that we love to see Smiley use in the featherweight division. But, of course, Jack 9, usually I would say more kind of on it, more upbeat, more kind of at that kind of final checkpoint in terms of being a top-tier striker when he's got someone with height and with reach. Today, it's an easy game plan if you're Max Holloway against Jose Aldo. Stay outside the pocket, fight from the outside, use those side kicks, use those teep kicks, use your distance, use your length to really punish Aldo. And look at that already, Smiley already eating some big damage, and he's already onto an orange kind of bit of damage on his eye here. That is not good. Especially since we're only 2 minutes in to this first round. Big uppercut connects to him again. Jack 9, of course, Another one of those guys that wasn't really sure where he would fit back in these divisional rankings, but maybe he's going to get his confidence back here because he is teeing off now against Smiley's Jose Aldo. Smiley has to make this dirty. He's got to stay in that pocket and continue to box. So far, Jack 9 is doing absolute fantastic carving work on the feet. Great swerve round, though. And there's Smiley with the flying knee. And now it's Jack 9 who's in a little bit of trouble. Second fight on the card already. You've been talking about this one being a fight in the night contender with the way it's starting. Big shots down the center again. Holloway gets dropped by the pull elbow. Big knees to the body. Moves against the cage. Smiley not able to keep him held there, though. Only one round in. Feels like we've been here for about 5 hours with the damage these two have accumulated early on. Tries to go for that right hand again. Just Jack got to use that poker of a jab. There you go. That head kick into a straight. Lovely combination. Sets him up brilliantly. There's that right hand as well. Just slipping on through. Left into the uppercut there. Smiley just cannot get out of dodge quick enough. And he drops him again. Jack 9's pressure. Oh, it's that flying knee though. That's what the pressure will do. Now the body's gone. And he's dropped against the cage. Jack 9 in big trouble. These two absolutely slugging. Shoots the takedown. Tries to get the turn. And then in the end, gets the turning takedown. If anything, you'd think if you're Smiley, you want to keep this on the feet for the last 30 seconds. The way he's just performed and pressured. Surely he wants this on the feet. But we have seen how good Smiley has been on the ground in his lightweight journey. He is quite an underrated wrestler, to be honest. Round 1, though. Tell you what. 2 fights in. Fight of the night is very much beckoning for these two. Always difficult to win the fight of the night award so early on the card, but with the action and the damage we're seeing inside 1 round, I tell you, difficult to beat this one. Round number 2. Who do you give round 1 towards? I don't know. Both of them getting great stuns and knocks in. Again, imagine tonight we talk about the streaks, the losses in the featherweight division. It ends in a draw. First takedown there, though, of the round landing. Now Smiley's got to make sure he can keep him pinned, keep him down. Smiley, of course, early on this prelim card tonight as he is going to work. Later on towards 8 o'clock. Body shots ripping through Max Holloway. And now you got to be careful with your Jack. Oh, cartwheel kick. Smiley doesn't telegraph that one. Goodness me. It's body shots and cartwheel kicks. Sways on round jumping knee. That time telegraphed by Jack. Caught him 2 times before in round number 1. Cartwheel kick again. That one this time coming up trumps both for their kind of secret over-the-top weapon being red. Smiley, of course, is more closer for the doctor coming in and taking a look at that kind of eye, that swollen, I think it's right eye, isn't it? That's where the swelling looks to be. Left hand comes in again. Oh, but it's the uppercuts from Jose. Head kick combination attempted, swings on round. These two are anything but shy with their strikes. Another thunderous uppercut comes in there, though. And a freeze here. Oh, no. Is this fight about to be ruined? I think it may well be. Oh, that is gutting, man. It's going to disconnect. I'm pretty sure Jack 9's power internet went out because Jack 9 just stood still. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Jack's side. Like, I'm 99% sure it's going to be Jack's side. And that fight is over. Oh, mate, that is gutting. That is gutting. Would have been a fight of the night contender. But what can you do? What can you do? I don't know what we're going to say on that one. Probably no contest. It's a shame that was up there for fight of the night 100%. Run it back. I mean, we are still on time. It depends how quickly he gets back on. Because we need this to go quickly. I can't really have any kind of delays. We're at 7:13. The fight's set for 7:10. It's just a shame because it was up there for fight of the night. If you go in quickly, we can. I don't know whose internet is fucking getting stressed by the heat. Someone's fucking router is sunbathing. That's all I can say. I thought it was Jack because Jack effectively, just as if you go back and watch it, As the freeze happens, Jack is standing still. So again, it's one of you, both of you saying not me, it's one of you. Only one of you knows whose internet is completely goosed. So there you go. Seeing Ken Shamrock is being added to heavyweight. Is that what an alter ego? Did Romero do his alter ego vote, Ali, or no? Or not? He's added, check. Not yet, okay. Dude, I would kill my own fucking firstborn for a Shane Carwin being added to the game. But we go again. But we gotta be quick. I can't, like, if this hits like 7:20, it'll have to be done as a no contest, boys, because we gotta be quick time here. Have to. Ah. Dude, it was so good. It was such a good fight as well, man. Honest to God, it was such a good fucking fight as well. So, forget everything you just saw. Yeah, forget everything. The fight you just saw doesn't count. Although it was so good for a fight of the night potential, we have to pretend like it didn't even happen. Smarty's saying it was his internet. I'm going to cry. So, again, a fight of the night contender in the bin. Why the fuck is Ben on playing RuneScape? I ain't seen this guy live for about 3 years. He's on playing RuneScape. You couldn't write that, man. Fucking RuneScape. Then again, to be fair, when Staten's made like a career now out of streaming Pokemon, I can't really bash anything. You know what I mean? At this point, one of you could probably make a streaming career playing fucking tic-tac-toe and you'd bang. Like, I don't know. The fact that there's a genuine Pokemon community still baffles me. But hey, you like what you like. You like what you like. Chinese golf games, here we go. There you go. Is it raining for you then, Lawrence, or what? Because it is fucking terrible over here. Not in terms of rain, but in terms of heat. I think it hit 27 today. It's down to, I got weather app on my desktop. It's down to 25 at the minute, but it was 27. Tomorrow's high is 30, apparently. Shoot me. VFL on a 30-degree day. Wow. I am well lucky. Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying though, more, because it's raining over in Scotland. It is fucking chucking down over there. They got that hot rain. It's the worst type. It's the worst type. No. No one here, no one in this house complains when it's cold. I love it. Ask fucking Lawbores and Portuguese Prince. I've said, like, I would love it if it snowed every day for a year. I would love that. I love the Arctic weather. Winters in Slovakia, mate. I'm telling you. The fucking A1. They are. They are. Well, we need something from Smiley. We need something, Smiley. You got to tell us what's happening here, or we need to know contest it. You said it was your internet and then you disappeared. I got called weird for not liking summer. I mean, summer's alright. It's just like, it needs to be, there needs to be like wind. You know what I mean? There's got to be wind. Just load them back up if it don't work. What do you mean? Well, you can't load back up if you haven't got an internet connection. Smarty, you can't be loading back up and then be like, if it doesn't work, it would work. If you're able to load back up, it will work. I don't know, man. I've got a winter coat without a coat. So this weather is awful for me. What? So you've just got a fucking jacket on. I don't know what you... I've got a winter coat without a coat. You're wearing the weather of winter. I don't know. Oh. Got you. Okay, I understand now. So I don't mind it. Like I said, I remember back in uni. So get this. Short story while we wait to see what happens with Smiley. Back in my uni accommodation back in like 2018, yeah? So it was not dorms. It wasn't on campus. This is when, like, second, third year when I moved out off of campus. Yeah. And the building that I was in had like a fault with the heating. So the heating was constantly on. So in the winter, beginning of the semester, September, October, November, December, completely fine. It's snazzy. Then it got to like fucking May when our exams were. And I remember one particular summer, or like leading to summer, May. It was like May, April time, whatever, leading up to our exams. And it was warm. It was like 25, 26 degrees outside. And at this time, right, 2018, I was at 23 stone. I like used to get out of breath walking up the stairs back at uni. That's how big I was. I remember coming back from my seminar, lecture, whatever it was, and it was roasting. And then I opened the accommodation door because you got to put like a code to get in. And I walked in and I fucking walked into a wall of heat. It was, yeah, it was the worst shit I've ever experienced in my life. I can't lie. I can't lie. It was terrible. We're back. Well, with a minute to spare. With a minute to spare. But we got to go pretty quick time here. I guess it allows everyone else to get their update ready and installed. I think after this one, we may have to go straight to Maikinho and Feng. Because I know Feng's got to be out of here by like 7:45. I don't want to hold him. So, yeah. It's like that in the prison I work at. You work at a prison. Not Wandsworth. You're not noshing the prisoners off, are you, Stocky? Hope not. The heating either works full blast or it doesn't work at all. Well, I mean, realistically, though, it should be pretty fucking... It should be grim in prison, shouldn't it? Like, it should be pretty fucking terrible in prison. It should be like... It should be shit. So... Yeah. One on the street is that Stocky was wearing a wig in that video. Can you confirm, Stocky? You giving out secret shakes to the to the prisoners of your wing, mate? What's going on? A man's got to do what he can for money. Jesus Christ. Well, we go again. Apologies for the delay. Smiley AUFC's internet doing the big shit. That's what you get for supporting Air United. That's only the only thing I can think is an AU in Scotland. Air United. Lawrence, AUFC, is that Air? You let me know. Well, forget everything you saw in the last fight. It was going to be a fight of the night candidate for sure. We're back in the same picks. And maybe there'll be an air of urgency here this time in terms of how quickly you can finish the fight before the internet goes kaboom. Cartwheel kick will be anticipated, as will Jose Aldo's flying knees. And again, Jose Aldo here showing very, very weak durability. Sliced open quick, and there's that follow-through from Max Blessed Holloway. Jack 9 continuing to just tee off and tee away here. Uppercut swings through. Right hand, though, executed brilliantly. The pull elbow is pulled into a Max Holloway pull elbow. And this is the thing as well for Smiley. The internet disconnecting doesn't help him whatsoever. Because, again, he was in rhythm last fight. He's going to be anxious now. He's going to be a little bit kind of like, maybe a little bit embarrassed because it's his internet and it's slightly delayed the card. He's got to try and compose himself. Then he was in a very, very close fight, a very, very good fight. Gave Jack 9 a good run in that first attempt. But Jack 9 here in this second take of this incredible 145 fight seems to be teeing away on Jose Aldo here. Flying knee comes in again. Trying to duck that head. Oh, slips him with the right hand. Rains down the strikes. Jack 9 has got it done in one this time. No internet disconnection, no problem. Jack 9, his first featherweight win in the calendar year of 2024. And that there will make him extremely happy. A return fight, a return victory in a division which he's been inconsistent in. His third win in general of 145 since the debut of UFC 5. Congratulations to him. Again, though, it would have been so much better if that first fight stood. Anyone could have won that one. For Smiley, have to pick himself up and go again. It's maybe the, like I said, the anxiety or the kind of embarrassment somewhat of the internet going down maybe would have made him fight a little bit more rushed or whatever. It is what it is. It happens. There's no blame on Smiley. We're early into the card, so I can't be too arsey about it. But Hey, you'll be back, Smiley. We love you. Don't worry. Well, we go on to our next one, and we go over to... Let's go to TP Feng and Maikinho first. Synergy and Rainy, I'll give you 10 extra minutes just because I know Feng's got to be out of here by about 7:45. So we'll go to Maikinho and Feng if those two are ready to go. We'll just quickly double check on Discord and make sure. And if they are, then yeah, okay. Maikinho and Feng are good to go. Sweet. So Maikinho 3-5, 2 wins in his last 5. The once upon a time #1 contender has fallen on some tough times. Of course, wrestling is his game, but he did come out with a bit of a kickboxing style in his last fight. It was 180-degree difference for sure. If he goes that kickboxing style tonight, TP Feng's going to love to see it because that is what he specializes in. He specializes in wars, in battles, in comeback victories like we saw when he was in the 205 division back in UFC 4. Tonight, if TP Feng wins, he'll go 3-1-2. That would put him just below Gold Panda, inside the top 6. Maikinho still chomping at the bit for an attempt at that lightweight strap. Needs to win today. Should he do that, would rocket himself up into around about the top 5 of this 155 division. Does he go wrestling? Does he go striking? Does he go risky? Does he go safe? Boring? Only he can tell us. Only he will be the judge of that one. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be here. Nate Diaz against the notorious Conor McGregor. Maikinho, of course, when Nate Diaz has that jiu-jitsu background as well. So, one of those today where... Oh my god, I've been tased in the ear. Nope. No volume for Bestie stream. I don't know what the fuck that was, but your audio is absolutely fucked. Maybe your internet is being tasered by the sun. Listen to this. Oh, it's gone. Well, I'll leave it unmuted for now, but if it does it again, I've got to mute you. So just be aware of that. Diaz and McGregor then. Diaz and McGregor. Maikinho maybe having a bit of a poop. Nope, I've always having a nervous poop there. Oh, yeah, that's gone on mute. All right, so we're going to be fighting in the silence of the Apex, fellas. We will be fighting in the silence of the Apex. Who wins? Maikinho, the American, with Nate Diaz in black and white, black and silver. Conor McGregor for TP Feng in the green. Maikinho has come out in recent times and said that he wants to show that his boxing is up there with his wrestling. We know he's one of the most talented, skilled, and controlled, I think that's the key word, controlled grapplers in the division. But he wants to show that he can have exciting fights. But again, we've seen this play out before, haven't we? Look at Rossetti. Look at Chub Nardino. Both of them were got to, you can maybe say, because of people booing how they fought with that wrestling style. Both of them changed their style. Both of them went on a bit of a negative streak with losses. Is Maikinho going to be another name added to that list? Of course, he has taken some tough decision losses. People will argue that that loss again against, I think it was Konzi. I can't remember who it was. I think it was Konzi. Should not have counted. Of course, though, when you're going up against Conor McGregor today, if you're going to sit there and strike, you have got to be so confident in yourself as the player controlling Diaz that you are the better striker. And TP Feng has gone up to this lightweight division through middleweight, through light heavyweight, by being a brawler, by being a striker. Maikinho using a lot of clinch work. That's not going to get him too many favors from the crowd. It's about the 6th or 7th clinch that you'll see so far in this opening round. TP Feng has got to avoid it. You want to talk about clinch work, don't forget that big fight, that big money fight later on tonight. Jakey B against Kiss George, that'll be something. Can Jakey B keep his composure and beat the man that beat him back in UFC 4? Big ground and pound here, though. Maikinho close to getting a stop there, but this is where he wants to be now. The American folk-style wrestler. Being able to control himself. He's going to get that power transition as well, but can't transition over into full guard. Gets the deny there of the armbar. Posture up is there. And now again into stack guard. Really nice decision here by Maikinho, but then collapses right back down into side control. Could have got some good shots off there in the stack guard, but instead, look at this, his side control. The stuff of legends here in the 155 division. And now in Crucifix, and Conor McGregor is eating some big elbows, even inside saddle here. Those carving, piercing, darting elbows of Nate Diaz very much going to pop on through. As well tonight, it's only going to be the UFC. Of course, there's no Thursday night football. If you're one of the guys that stays over and watches the Madden Super Bowl. Oh, big flying knee. The Super Bowl was yesterday night. Vape won the Super Bowl, won the $150 trophy that is on the way to his house as we speak. Back for Madden and, of course, Madden 25. Wait, big uppercut there comes in again. And this is the thing. It only takes a couple of shots with Conor McGregor. That's what TP Feng has to remember. He doesn't need to be controlling this fight. He just needs to get the correct PowerPoint hits. And he can come away with some big stuns. Well, listen, so far, only one stun in this round. McGregor also just about having the slight advantage in significant strikes. There is an argument that maybe you give McGregor that round. Maybe. Said the stun and the 4 more significance, but then again, you got that control time to factor in as well. Depends what way you swing on it. Control time versus the stun. Who knows? I'm going to put my eggs in the McGregor basket. I think TP Feng just about takes that one. And I think that's got to be a reminder to Mike Eno that you can't sit and dance with McGregor upstairs for too long. Had that great spell controlling him on the ground. I think he's got to get back there. Every second this fight stays on the feet, TP Feng is going to get more and more and more confident. 100%. Body shot there comes on in. Clinches up again. Mike Eno trips him. Spins and gets back to his feet. Big knee to the body. 1-2 down the pipe. Goes for the leg kick. Big right hand again. 1-2s. Oi, big straight down the center as well. That's the thing Mike's got to make a bit more use of as well, is that length of Diaz. Go in and lead with that kind of that jab straight, especially that lofting straight just on its own, just dry, would send McGregor kind of tumbling backwards a little bit. Body shots now coming in from McGregor. More and more flowing on through. You can see already the stamina of Mike Eno is being hit here. More and more clinch work and throws him into this triangle submission. And he's going to flip him right into top mount. Absolutely wonderful from Mike Eno, who now retains his dominance on the ground with half the round still to go. And he needed to do that again. He saw how his nose is being pieced up. He saw the orange indicator come up and pop up. And he saw that he wasn't going to really last too much longer if he kept standing that one against McGregor. Needed to get that one down. Got that one down. And now in a position to really rain in some damage from this top mount position. Of course, like I said, Nate Diaz, Jiu-Jitsu wizard. Look back to the first McGregor-Diaz fight. Rear naked choke. Mike Eno maybe has the opportunity to do the same thing. Maybe get a rear naked choke in the third hit. Again, needs to get some damage off though, Mike. Because for me, right now, personally speaking, I think McGregor still is leading here in round number 2. Great denies, though, from Mike in top mount. He's just got him kind of absolutely penned in here. Trying to go for a submission. That one there is avoided. More ground and pound coming here from top mount. Oi! Slips the elbow. And then gets out into half guard. A good deny there, though, from Mike Eno. TP Feng just needs to ride the storm a little bit. See how the scorecards and the statistics look after this. I would say, by the way, you know what I would like to see in UFC 6? They were a while away. When you pause it, it doesn't show any of the statistics. The statistics should be literally at the end of the fight. They should be hidden completely, I think. You can pretty much judge. If you're a pro and you know what you're looking for, and you know significant strikes matter, X, Y, Z, you can pause it, you can evaluate who's winning the round. So, I mean, they should hide everything. I would like that. Leon Benny, though, raining down the strikes, goes back into side control, and that's the round over. Again, a concentrated bit of damage at the end of the round. 12 strikes to 7 in terms of significance. You'd have to probably say then, in that regard, this is 1-1 going into the third. So I still think McGregor with that stun and those just ever so slight advantage and significance in round 1 would have taken that one. So 1-1 for me. I'm going to go for that. 1-1 for me. Mike Eno just needs to get this fight to the ground ASAP. TP Feng needs to keep this fight standing for as long as humanly possible and then just play the avoidance cards. Avoid all the damage, avoid all the strikes once he gets taken down. He has to know the takedown will be coming in this round from Diaz. Just has to avoid any significant damage. But also he's got to be brave. Step into that pocket. Work those shots. Make sure your connectivity is sky high. Uppercut, though, drops him. And that could be the difference maker in this fight, because that now has given Maikinho that grounded position, the knockdown and dominant position. All signs point to Maikinho now. Unless TP Feng can mastermind the way out of here, because Maikinho is not going to let him pop up back to his feet. Stat guard raining in the strikes. Maikinho getting a good couple. But look at that. TP Feng right back to a standing position. TP Feng saying, I'm not completely down and out just yet. Teep kick sends him backwards. Body shot. And if you're Maikinho again, you probably play a little bit defensive now. You know that you've so far leading the way on these scorecards. You don't need to chase in terms of that heavy boxing. It's Feng that needs to get that knockdown, that stun right back. Body shots just rifling though from McGregor. Off the double jab straight. Big right hand again. More and more shots. Jumping knee comes forward. Body shot comes on in. 1-2 leg kick. Who'd have thought we'd see that from a Conor McGregor pick. Big front kick there though. And Maikinho there. Oh, he's being pressured now. TP Feng's got to be brave and aggressive. More free punch combinations. Maikinho though just clinching him up and getting him right back down. A lot of clinch work from Mike. He will not be apologetic about it. Not in the slightest. And look at this now. Rolls him through into a Darce choke. And TP Feng could be in some serious trouble. But no, rolls out of that one. No confirmed submission as of yet. Knee on belly for McGregor. And he's just going to get back to his feet. Again, TP Feng knows he's got to move and move quickly. More shots traded. McGregor's head health and block flatlining more and more. Leg kick from McGregor. He needs to just go for headshots here. He needs to go for power shots. He's never going to lose this fight on the scorecards or lose by knockout. Maikinho continuing to clinch. Big shots again from TP Feng. Oh, who stuns him? Maikinho in a lot of trouble now. Feng has to let that stamina recharge and go for one more blitz. Oh, he's get him and dropped him. That could be the difference maker. That could win the fight for Feng. It seriously could. Maikinho is now in free fall. Maikinho's out of there. 2 seconds left of round number 3. He had 60 seconds at the end to get something going, and he gets it going. Conor McGregor bites down on the mouth guard and says, let's get it going. A knockout with 2 seconds remaining in a fight that before the final minute, TP Feng was probably losing. Maikinho didn't need to be aggressive. He didn't need to chase the fight. He does. He gets punished at the end of round 3. You cannot stand with McGregor. It just takes one sequence. For Maikinho, maybe people will say he deserved it. The clinches, XYZ. It was 1-1 going into the third, as I predicted. And before that final 60 seconds, Maikinho was walking into a decision victory. He made a gamble. He pressed TP Feng's McGregor. And with 2 seconds, a buzzer-beater knockout for TP Feng against a former lightweight champion from UFC 4, a former featherweight contender in UFC 5. Maikinho making the wrong read, making the wrong assessment of when to push, and is punished for it. TP Feng, a round 3 TKO, and probably not anything spectacular about the knockout, but it's the fact it's a buzzer beater. It's the fact he needed it to come back and probably win the fight. We're going to go for TP Feng so far for knockout of the night. Absolutely world class. Had to push, had to go, and is rewarded. There you go. There you go. Well, we move on to the next one. And everyone remember to do your update of the game. Don't do it. Self-restart your Xbox. Yes, we need to go and tell everyone. We need to remind everyone of that. No one's going to read it, Gaston. No one's going to read it. No one reads anything I write, do they? Let's be honest. Okay, we'll go back over now to regular scheduling. XPG, Synergy, and Rainy up next. Thank you to those two for being patient. Synergy coming into this one with an 0-1 record. Rainy coming into this one with an 0-1 record. Synergy, a former heavyweight champion of only recently about last month. Rainey, of course, so inconsistent. One day he's lightweight standard in boxing. Then he'll take a 2-3 week break. It'll come back looking like a light heavyweight. This is the thing with Rainey is, what is his pick going to be? He made a horrendous pick last time out. I think it wasn't Smiley Samavi. Who was it? It was that other absolute shitter. Edmund something. I don't know. But it was a horrendous pick. For Synergy, listen, great boxing, great pressure. We know he's got some wacky strikes in his locker as well. Loves the flying knee. We saw that with Rosenstruck in the heavyweight division, but also his submission game, his ground game has improved somewhat over the last couple of months. Who gets their first win in this middleweight division? Who goes to 1-on-1? Will it be Rainey or will it be the former heavyweight champion of the world, XPG Synergy? Let's go over and find out together. There we go. There's Synergy. I was thought for a minute that we didn't have a Synergy link. Here we go, though. We're here. We're set and we are ready to go. Robbie, there it is. It's Edmund Shabazian again. It was a horrendous pick last week. He's going to stick with... Well, no, it's Synergy going Shabazian. Rainey's going to be laughing his bollocks off because he knows what's coming. Rainey, ready up quickly so he can't back out of it. This is a horrendous pick. This is the same pick Rainey went with last week and got absolutely butchered with. Absolutely butchered with. Well, Robbie Lawler, hands made out of bricks. Edmund Shabazian, a chin made out of wet paper mache. I don't know what you could say here. Synergy has got to be careful. He will not be able to stand with ruthless Robbie Lawler for too long. If you're going with this pick, you've got to probably take Robbie Lawler down, and that's exactly why. Heavy hands already from Rainey, who stuns and gets Shabazian's chin cracked open quickly. No one truly knows what Shabazian's good at. Maybe walking to the octagon is his best strength and leaving it. Once the cage door closes, I don't know what the fuck this guy's got, man. I really don't. You've got to pray and hope you can catch Rainey with ground game. You cannot go in the pocket against Robbie Lawler. You cannot eat too many strikes from Robbie Lawler. And look at this again, the left hand coming out to play for Robbie Lawler. Rainey, as soon as he saw that Shabazian pick, he probably muted his mic and chuckled so much. The little fist pumps in the air there. He knows exactly how much a horrendous pick Shabazian is. You can just see here, Synergy now is having to play so kind of, not scared, but cautious in round one. It's another simple left hand, and he flexes in front of him. Synergy just cannot get anything going here. He's too afraid to enter the pocket. He can't get the takedown landed. You've got to be cute here with your takedowns. Use the clinch. Use the cage. You've got to get something going here. Pull back uppercut is decent. But again, the great equalizer here is going to be on the ground. Robbie Lawler, great durability, great power, continues to swerve around. Rainey not fearing any of it. Great takedown defense as well from Rainey. And then pulls him into half guard. If you're Rainey, you got to get up here. That's what Rainey's got to do. Rainey needs to just keep this fight standing. He's seen how many times he's stunned Shabazian. He cannot allow Synergy to get in this position. The armbar hit. And is Rainey in trouble? I think he could be. This is where Robbie Lawler is at his weakest. He was flexing and he was taunting. Maybe he celebrated too early. One submission down. One submission to go. Rainey has to be careful now. He can't be cocky anymore. He taunted and he flexed, and maybe he counted his chickens before they hatched. Because it just takes 2 simple trips to the ground against Robbie Lawler to tap him out and to finish him here. Synergy has to be thinking about a submission. Rainey's submission defense, Rainey's denies have to be on point. He gets that one. If he survives this round, he knows now there's no more fucking around here. He's got to go for the kill. Synergy has his route to victory. And it flies through those dangerous submissions. Round 1 in the books. Both fighters are going to be feeling confident in their own rights. And it's simple, isn't it? The fight stays on the feet. Rainey's going to win this with Lawler. The fight hits the ground. Eventually, you'd bank on Synergy to get 1 submission in. He just needs 1 more. And it's going to be good night, Mr. Robbie. Here we go. Round number 2. who enacts their game quickest. Oh, he swayed into the right hook. Shoots the takedown. Good defense from Rainey. His defense has to be absolutely A1 now. He cannot allow himself to be taken down once. And now they are going to come thick and fast. And Synergy has to keep this in mind. He's going to use everything of Shabazian. Use the clinches like we saw Mikeinho do. Use the cage. Clinch. Get into the cage. Use the backpack takedown. You have to use something more than a dry takedown attempt to get Rainey down here. You've got to try and keep him guessing. Synergy needs to be careful of his stamina as well and those wild shots that he's throwing in. Big straight down the pipe. There's that front kick, whatever that was, or maybe a teep kick, blocking up here. Well, this is where he needs to clinch. That's what I mean. Synergy has got Rainey backed up against the cage, but he doesn't need to. Gets the takedown. That is pivotal. Now Rainey needs all of his denies. And he gets right back to his feet. Absolutely brilliant from Rainey. Avoids that one. And now the mission starts again for Synergy. Can you get your man down? Can you keep him down? Body shots there. Rifling it again. Big knee to the body. More strong shots from ruthless Robbie Lawler. Rainey does not look... Oh, feared at all. Big body shot. Now look at this going upstairs. Rocks the body, but gets a big elbow right back in his dome. Synergy dropped again. These two just swinging at this point. The body health of Lawler could be a factor that he wants to target, and he gets the takedown with 1:55 to go. Maybe the nerves, the anxiety starting to set in a little bit more now for Rainey. And if Synergy can keep him here, he's in a great position. But again, Rainey just going to get to backside and pop right back up. Smart from Rainey. Doesn't need to play down there too much, does he? Body kick. Oh, it's the left hand. The body kick is so slow. And the left hand drops him. Gets back to his feet once more. Switching of the stance. Continuing, and it's a double dome shot there. I think it's two elbows that clatters and drops him. Doctor's going to come in. He's going to look at Shabazian, and he's going to let this fight continue. Shabazian with almost a bullet hole just over his right eyebrow. He's got to be careful now. 1:05, a whole third round to go. The submission is still possible. Rainey has to have absolute focus here. Make sure he does not get taken down. That could be something he will live to regret if he does. Big knee to the body there again. And I have to commend Synergy. He's continuing to try and strike with Robbie Lawler, even though he knows he's severely outmatched in that department. I would still love to see him do some clinch work. Do something other than just that standard takedown. He's got to do something different. Has to. Rainey again with his takedown defense is high. Oh, it's a pull uppercut there, though. No takedown required. And now look at Shabazian. Pushing the pace and drops Rainey against the cage. Edmund Shabazian. And XPG Synergy ending the round strong. Again, Rainey's overconfidence and cockiness maybe coming back to bite him here in round 2. 4 knockdowns will secure him the round, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, he is on the verge here. Synergy has a very strong chance of winning this one. Oh, it's a fake glove touch from Rainey as well. Wow, he's feeling the pressure that much. Synergy stunned already. Big knee to the body. Double elbows coming forward. Slips that one to Synergy. Synergy's stamina completely depleted as well. Big knee from inside the clinch. Still, I think we need to think about maybe going down. He can't throw too many combinations, if anything, on the feet here. Shoots the takedown. Rainey's defense, though. Impeccable again. And it's a big, big strike from inside the clinch. Rainey teeing away here. Left hand is blocked up. 3:45 remaining for Synergy to pull off a big comeback and maybe a big upset, you could argue. He is gassed, though. Those question mark kicks are not what you want to be throwing. Short and snappy punches as he's dropped again. And now Robbie Lawler in top mount. And Rainey, is he going to get this one? Yes, he does. Round 3 and over. And again, it was maybe a bit of an overconfident performance from Rainey, especially when rounds 2 and 3 went, listen, I'm not going to try and drag Rainey through the mud here. If Synergy switched up the variety of his takedowns, if he used the clinch, if he used the cage to get backpack and drag him down, he would have had more success with the takedown, and I think he would have got a submission. That's a learning curve for Synergy. You could have won that fight tonight, but you have to explore the various ways to get someone down. The standard dry takedown is only going to work so long until Rainey or whoever your future opponent's defense is just going to skyrocket. They're not going to be expecting the clinch. They're not going to be expecting that cage takedown. You have to make use of it. Tonight, though, Robbie Lawler on the feet is too much. It's a round 3 victory for Rainey.
I'm gonna come.
And listen, all blue corner victories so far on the cards. And we've seen a bit of everything. A round 1, a round 2, and a round 3 stoppage early into this card. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Rapids and Gaston. Rapids, of course, coming into this one 5 and 2. 3 wins in his last 5. The former light heavyweight contender still has a chance to go for this strap at 205 before that eventual move in the weight changes in August. Gaston, of course, is on the right trajectory. 2 and 2. Again, a wrestler by trade, but nowadays likes to strike. I don't know what he's going to do tonight. If he wants to sit there and strike, maybe it's his best opportunity, because Rapids,
I can't let you get close.
one of the best... What the fuck was... I just heard a loud noise in my fucking headphones. Rapids, in my opinion, one of the best wrestlers in this light heavyweight division. Gaston, if he doesn't want to wrestle, is more than likely going to be forced to here tonight. This fight could come down to how much Gaston keeps us on the feet. We know Rapids' boxing is not really there yet. He has dominated and smothered fights in light heavyweight and even middleweight when he was in there, through his control time, through his dominance on the ground in those positions, especially side control and top mount. Would he be able to do the same today? Who knows? If he can beat Gaston, he'll be back to winning ways. He'll be 6 and 2 and into that top 3 for Gaston. If he wins, he will beat a man that was a #1 contender not so long ago and also beat someone in the top 5. It will be a huge step in the right direction for his light heavyweight prospects. Let's go over and up to it. Gaston and Rapids live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Thank you as well to Pass the JB. Thank you very much for the follow. I had 20k points and I saw that I can make someone say come. Well, there you go. That is a class deal. You've just been spamming come, ostrich, and donkey. A donkey, ostrich, come. I don't know. Here we go. We're here and we're set for it then. Rapids and Gaston. Alonzo Manyfield against Anthony Rumble Johnson. Man on the right is Gaston. Man on the left is Rapids. Red gloves for Rapids. Blue gloves for Gaston. And of course, as well, like we've seen, Gaston continuing to stick with this Rumble Johnson pick. Maybe doesn't have the wrestling attributes he requires, but does have serious power. Great takedown defense from Gaston as well. We've always talked about his defense, his offense in the wrestling. He likes to enact that, but Alonzo Manyfield as well in this division is very, very fast. He's deceptively quick for a big boy at light heavyweight. That's something Gaston's going to need to be aware of. It's going to be the speed of Manyfield on the feet against the power of Rumble Johnson on the feet. Rapids will have to avoid those heavy, heavy hits. It takes one overhand, one hook combination, and he may well find himself stunned as well. So you can't play around too much. You have to be very, very aware of each other's strengths here. And again, you can already see when we've seen this in the kind of featherweight, lightweight division before, 2 wrestlers tonight just looking to stand and bang. I mean, that's the best way to kind of get this light heavyweight division more kind of interest, more eyes, is just kind of have these wars, you know what I mean? Have those kind of Hall of Fame bracket fights on the way to the belt. Entertaining fights propel you towards the title at a quicker rate. That is one of the criteria I use. If someone is, you know, kind of on the same record as someone going for a belt, I think back to how entertaining the fights have been. You've got to be entertaining, you know. Big right hand, and that's the power of Rumble Johnson there. Drops him down, and that's exactly what Gaston is going to want to do. Send the head one way, bop it the other way. Rapids now feeling the damage. Look at that orange health pack gleaming for Rapids. Gaston in the blue gloves, just going to want to stay in the pocket and just let those power shots rip. Rapid's trying to keep kicking backwards, keep him kind of penned away as well. More and more shots flying forward now through Manyfield, and it does seem like Rapids has given up on that wrestling. Hey, avoids the overhand, goes low. Body shot there comes in. Got to be careful of those slow strikes, though. That's when Rumble Johnson's going to be at his most dangerous. Get that counter shot, that counter hook, that counter overhand. You'll be down and out before you know it. Still continues to power through, though. Gaston just sitting in the pocket and letting Manyfield know that he is not going away. 30 seconds remaining of round number 1, and the first takedown of the evening landed by Rapids. Gaston, I don't think it's going to be too concerned, though. 11 seconds left of the round. It's not like Rapids has had any ability to do anything down here on the ground, but he's going to see very much so with that one side control deny. I think Gaston's going to say to himself in his head, this guy's got some decent denials down here. Round 1, I think you've got to probably give that one to... I think the significant strikes about looking at the stats, I think it was more Gaston's round. I think you can see it in the damage as well. 1 knockdown each, 15 strikes to Manyfield. 1 stun, though. 1 knockdown, 1 stun, compared to 1 knockdown, significant strikes. Yeah, difficult one. Maybe you could say the stun leads to the knockdown, so it's just a byproduct of it. I don't know. Maybe you give that one to Manyfield then based on 6 strikes, but you can't really concretely put your finger down on that one, I don't think. Takedowns there, and the turning takedown gets Gaston down. And we always said we wanted to see this great day in Wrestle. Now we're going to see it here today. You can clearly see Rapids respecting the stand-up of Gaston, but also the power of Rumble Johnson. And now saying he's going back to home base, which is that wrestling style. Running down the little strikes here, tries to maybe cross over, fake in, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times with the fakes. Gaston, of course, got to keep his calm, got to keep his nerve. And just make sure he doesn't get consumed by all this movement. Transitions to half guard. Bops the dome here once more. Transitions over to the left-hand side. Will he look to continue just playing Twister on the corpse of Rumble Johnson? Gaston has to get it. There you go. That's more like it from Rumble Johnson. Gets the flip, gets the reversal. And now has the ability, Gaston, to make a decision. Do you transition? Do you just get back to your feet? There's your answer. Right back upstairs he goes. Maybe you could argue again. A lot of control time in that one, but not really a lot of damage or significant strikes landed. And that's big from Rumble Johnson. Gaston turning up the tempo again. Turning up the temperature. Alonzo Manyfield there. Oh, nearly a pull was being looked for there. That straight bopping through of Rumble Johnson. But it's the slip straight of Manyfield, which is giving him problems as well. Oh, big uppercut there. That this time comes forward again. And now Rumble Johnson teeing away once more, trying to break that block of Manyfield. Rapids has to get out of there. Rapids has to get back to the wrestling. A takedown, something. Big left hand, drops him again. Gaston in stat guards. It's denied. And that's the thing as well that I think Rapids is going to be keeping an eye on. Yes, he's taken a lot of damage, but look at the state of Gaston's stamina in the top right. If you get Gaston down here, you could maybe sub him in round 3, even if you need two subs. Gaston is living up to the first 3 letters of his name. He is absolutely out of gas. Big drop there, though, by Manyfield. And this one again going into round 3. Nice, even, and again, a little bit difficult to call. Rumble Johnson's face a complete mess. He has power. But again, Manyfield will know that although he's taking some severe hits, I don't think Gaston's going to be able to throw a 3-punch combination at this point. Stamina recovery is decent. But 2 minutes into this round and Gaston's going to be gasping for air again. I really do believe it. Head kick there, just blocked up. Goes for the left hand into the right hand. Tries to go for that slip there. Big knee to the midsection. Another one. Powers on through. Overhand. Just though avoiding Manyfield. Big uppercut there as Rapids gets the first stun of round number 3. A light heavyweight war indeed. More shots piling forward. Gaston needs to be careful. If he gets hit on low stamina, it could be a flash KO. He's got to pick his punches here. Big uppercut again. As Manyfield goes back to the midsection and tees away. If I'm Rapids, I'm just working the midsection. Look at that though. Big stun from Rumble Johnson. Drops him against the cage. Manyfield's got to be careful here. Rapids not home and dry just yet. What do you do if you're Rapids? Do you take this to the ground? Do you continue to strike and hope you can avoid the big punches? Head health of Manyfield is now flashing. It's that overhand that we know from Gaston and Rumble Johnson. Rapids is in real big danger here. Gets the takedown, and you'd have to say that was probably needed. And now he has him in the spider's web. And if you think here about the stamina of Gaston, it could well be that a submission could be enough to get it done. Goes into crucifix instead. He wants that TKO victory tonight, doesn't he? Gaston there, though, gets out of it into side saddle. And you can't blame Rapids whatsoever. He was being pieced up again on the feet from Rumble Johnson's power. He had to get it down here. He had to get this back to a position of strength for him. And it wouldn't surprise me now if Rapids just wants to kind of completely contain this in the last minute 30. You can see there he's looking. He's thinking about the submission as well. He keeps holding that left trigger, thinking about maybe the... What is it? I don't know if it's an arm triangle. Probably an arm triangle, you think. Goes over to the left-hand side. That one's denied. And look at this. There's the arm triangle. And Gaston DK, the big Dane, the great Dane, could be in trouble here. And this one, is it going to be over in one? Not quite. But the stamina and the submission bar are going to be drained even more. And Rapids now knows he is in a very good position. Gets the deny. Rolls through into the rear naked choke. And I think, my friends, this is going to be all that she wrote. The rear naked choke in. And Alonzo Manyfield, it's Rapids, gets his 6th career win in this light heavyweight division. He had to deal with the power of Rumble Johnson, the pressure of Gaston. But it's 6-2. The strength not enough. He gassed out, ran out of juice, and Manyfield took control of that one. Great fight in the light heavyweight division. Submission of the night so far over to the Alonzo Manyfield pick. And he changed it to McGregor as well. Whoopsie. To the Alonzo Manyfield pick of Rapids. And the first red corner victory of tonight also. Again, leaving that one late. But, hey, nothing like a win to get the juices flowing. Commiserations to Gaston as well. Again, it's Rumble Johnson, so much power, just not speed, not a lot of stamina. It's one of those, isn't it? You do what you do. Next up then, Silver Salt versus Gabe. Silver Salt comes in with an 0-2 record, as does Gabe. 0-2 record. These two, though, absolute light years apart in terms of styles. Silver Salt's going to come out and try and kickbox the face off of your skull. Gabe is going to come out here tonight and look to absolutely try and take the arm, take the back, take the neck. He's going to try and even Imanari roll you into a submission. It will be submissions and ground game and wrestling for Gabe. It will be all about the kickboxing for one of the most emphatic lightweight strikers in Silver Salt. Who gets their first win at 155? Time will tell. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Gabe is live for us. As this means one of you hasn't done the updates. So, someone's an idiot. Someone's not done the updates. I can only ping you and remind you so many times. So, one of you hasn't done it. It's that simple. Who's going to raise their hands and say it's them then? Come on. One of you hasn't done it. And it will only say game session no longer available if one of you hasn't done the update, fellas. It will only do that if one of you hasn't done it. So, yeah. One of you's not done it. Who is it? I can only ping it in I pinged it in the Discord twice as well, man. You guys not reading it really pissed me off. I can't lie. Well, one of you actually, I definitely did it when you pinged, and he's claiming he did it too. Doesn't matter what either of you are claiming. One of you hasn't done it. It only says game session no longer available if one of you hasn't done it. So both of you, hard reset your Xboxes. Because I swear to God now, I just, this is not your first fucking card. Whoever it is, whether it's you, Gabe, or whether it's Silver Salt. This is not your first card. It's not your first card, but there's an update. Hard reset your Xbox, as in hold the power button down for 10 seconds, fully turn it off, turn the box back on, and then click UFC. If you've got an update, congratulations. You're our lucky winner of being a fucking... Oh, God. Well, we're going to be able to the next fight while whoever it is figures it out. I think Silver Salt's holding up his hands and apologizing. Well, I appreciate you, Silver Salt, but we got timings here, man. So we're already 10 minutes behind. That's, you know what I mean? I don't need to get any further behind. We'll be home in 5 minutes. Hopefully the update isn't too big. That was from Yam Yam at 7:40. I hope that he's good. Yam Yam, talk to me. Are you good to go? Should we put you and Abbott in or not? What do you think? If he's in here. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. Oh, Daniel. I've got people messaging me about if I need any graphics as well. Please. Me and Abbott just lobbying up. Wonderful. Excellent. I'm sorry, Daniel. Okay. Right, let's go over to that one then while Silver Salt gets his stuff done. Abbott and inverted overlap then. Inverted overlap. Excuse me. Abbott, of course, 1-1. One of the dirtiest fighters in the game. The Ric Flair of welterweight. Is he going to glove touch you or is he going to try and fake takedown you? I don't know. That's up to you to decide for. The best advice I can give you when playing Abbott, don't touch this cunt's glove. Just spit at him. Spit at him from across the octagon. Don't touch his glove. You'll regret it. Only time will tell if he does it tonight, though. Inverted overlap coming in with his first welterweight fight tonight. Of course, was a once upon a time middleweight contender. It's the highest weight that he's got to experience naturally through the Xbox weight system. Of course, it's not going to be success instantly. Inverted overlap has to understand, Dan has to understand, it's not going to be 4, 5, 6 fight win streak and title shot. This is a weight class that Dan needs to kind of settle into and maybe plan for the next 2-3 months. Just like he did with middleweight. He eventually got there with middleweight. He can eventually get there with welterweight. Tonight, though, it's a tough wrestler for Dan Simpson on his debut. What will Dan Simpson, inverted overlaps, pick be? We know he's a great striker. Will we maybe see that Conor McGregor come out to play? Who knows? Let's go over and up to it. Inverted overlap and Abbott sets to go in for us. Let's see if it's inverted overlap streaming. No, it will be... What the... Oh, you're fundraising for Birmingham Associate... Oh, that's nice. You have to remind me when that's happening. I like that thing for Twitch, by the way. The fact that it pops up with the charity information. I like that. All right. Here we go, then. So, we flip the fights ever so slightly. And let's see what the picks are going to be. 4-star picks. As always, please, gentlemen. There will be no Leon Edwards or Colby Covington in your fight. Randy Brown. I mean, that is just a name, isn't it? Randy Brown and Carlos Condit. Is that one of the new guys, Randy Brown? I swear it is. I swear it is. Randy Brown. Here we go, then. What in the holy fuck is Randy Brown good at, boys? You let me know. Carlos Condit and Randy Brown. Carlos Condit in the blue. Randy Brown in the gold and black championship gloves as well. That's maybe a message from Abbott, who will look to maybe go a little bit more clean today. Nope. Maybe. I don't know. So I was thinking maybe he's going to strike a little bit against inverted overlaps, Carlos Condit. I was already impressed by Abbott glove touching. Maybe he got scared into it after the argument with Mark the Shark in the Fighters Lounge earlier on. It was a heated argument between Abbott and Mark earlier on. One of the greats against one of the up-and-comers. But, like I said, what inverted overlap in the blue will bring you is experience kickboxing. That Carlos Condit pick has been made to look so nice by the likes of Fish14. How Stoic, are we going to see him again? That's the big question. How Stoic kind of trashed this division, lost one fight, and we've not seen him now for 3 weeks. UFC is a wild game, man, with how it can impact people and break people mentally. It's just one of those, so we'll have to check in with How Stoic, actually. It's a good reminder for myself. When you watch this back, future me, contact How Stoic, DM him. I do watch back all the cards. Have it in the background when I'm doing admin work. So, there you go. Get on with your admin work, dick. Inverted overlap. Continuing to press on. Clinch work here from Abbott as the knees thunder through. Big left hand comes forward again. Randy Brown, of course. A great pick in this regard because you just don't really know what his strengths are. If you're inverted overlap and you don't really kind of pay attention to Randy Brown in real life, or you're not paying attention to any of the fighter updates, just come on and fight, you don't really know what to look out for because he may be fearing the submission, he may be fearing the power. I mean, it's all those, isn't it? It is a factor. If you don't know the guy you're fighting, then what can you really do? So far, though, Carlos Condit getting the cut open or getting the swelling on the eye of Randy Brown so far. In a nice kind of consistent pattern. Ducks the head kick. Dan Simpson's got to be careful. That's the old Bass Inferno classic. 1-2 head kick dodged and counter-shotted. And that's going to maybe not level the damage, but get Randy Brown and Abbott 57 to the party now. Absolutely. 57 seconds left of round number 1. Big left hand swings on in there. As again, the damage consistently piling on. Big ones. Through that right hand side. Left hand comes on in. Gets the clinch. Gets the clinch takedown. But Yam Yam spins out of that one. More dangerous damage. Coming forward though. 10 seconds left, you'd have to say, for his debut round in the welterweight division. Pretty impressed with Yam Yam and how he's using these lighter fighters. Maybe you could argue that's round 1 to Condit. Maybe it would depend on the significant strikes after that ducked head kick. But it's close so far. It's competitive. 17 strikes, significant to Randy Brown with the stun. Just about gives Randy Brown the round. But again, damage is in Yam Yam's favor, in inverted overlap's favor. Oh, God, excuse me. Well, round number 2. Let's see what's cooking. Talking of that as well, keep in mind, with the NFL season now over for a couple of weeks, I will be bringing Chat Chairman back. Probably on Monday. So, if you're a big fan of that, come on through. Come on down. Next GTA playlist as well, since I've had people ask. Probably Saturday. More than likely Saturday. So there you go. You got a little bit of a schedule. People keep telling me I need to upload like a weekly schedule graphic onto Twitter. Some weeks I don't know what I'm doing, boys. Some weeks opportunities present themselves. Didn't even know I was going to do the PGA event this week until the sponsor, Instant Gaming, hit me up and was like, yeah, go ahead this week. So, one of those, you know. Big moments here on the ground for Carlos Condit. Rolled through though, and again, this is the same as what I said with Rapids realistically in the last fight in the light heavyweight division. We know Abbott has got some very, very solid ground game in this 170 division. He's almost offended to some degree when he got moved down to welterweight and he got told someone had to move down from lightweight to make room. It was a division I thought that he would run through and that he would maybe kind of speed run the belt. Of course, he got that loss in his first 2 fights, and maybe that fueled him even more. Still, though, all these sharp strikes from side control and still no damage in terms of a cut or swelling or anything reappearing on Condit. Maybe that's that durability coming into clutch. Good deny there. Dan Simpson's got to work the GA, though. He's just trying to deny and then transition. Work those strikes. Watch that red bar shoot up. When that red bar is nice and high, that's when you've got to then make that transition. When you've got to make that move, it'll be more difficult to deny. That's why that GA is so important. You can see that that blue bar flashed. And again, Abbott now getting a free one because the GA is filled. And that's the thing, you know, from welterweight to lightweight. That's when you start to really understand about GA when you hit welterweight. You've got to be a little bit more kind of, I don't want to say IQ based, but you've got to be a little bit more kind of privy to what's going on with those mechanics about the GA, with those, you know, what does a deny do in terms of the GA? What does the little rabbit punches do in terms of the GA? So far, Dan Simpson, inverted overlap, just seemingly lost in the sauce that is the ground game of Abbott 57. who continues to deny him and continues to hold him in place. It is a really, really, really smooth, professional, and straightforward wrestling round for Abbott, who doesn't allow inverted overlap to have any sort of offense whatsoever. And overlap just going to let him have those body shots, and then eventually gets back to his feet with the round ending. Clear as day. That is a brilliant round. 1 out of 5 strikes for Condit. All that control time, all that dominance. Clear as day, Randy Brown round. Maybe you can make the argument then, or you can probably definitely make the argument, I'd say, that this is 2-0 to Abbott at the minute. The ground game, just a different universe for Overlap. And that's what we knew. That's what you had to expect. Everyone's been ranting and raving about Abbott's wrestling coming into this. You're seeing it here in this 170 division. If you're inverted overlap, you've got to go for a finish in this round. You've got to have excellent takedown defense, and you've got to get your shots working pretty quickly if you are Carlos Condit. Of course, as well, a lot of body damage done in that sprawl position also. So, again, you can maybe make the argument that all Abbott needs to do is just pop shots to that midsection and go, wow, but it's the turning takedown again. Just gets him, collapses him down. And this is probably going to be where the fight continues to just be frozen at. Works the elbows in. More and more of that dominant, offensive, aggressive wrestling. And I know inverted overlap. He's got the temperament of one of the most angry fuckers I've ever met. I don't know, if we had Law Balls and inverted overlap in a room yelling, I don't know who would yell the loudest. Both of them are incredibly angry people. And I can tell you, inverted overlap would have definitely hammer-fisted the shit out of his desk once or twice during this fight. He will not be happy with the incredible amount of denies that Abbott's getting off. Won't be happy with the incredible amount of control that Abbott is demonstrating. And that's, again, you know, this is the thing. It's similar in that degree. You know, he is so good with his wrestling, and it's something that he can very much sail to the top of welterweight with. Where he was let down in his lightweight record, Abbott, was just his roughness around the edges still with striking. Very similar to Rapids in a sense. Very similar to Maikinho in a sense. Maikinho maybe not got the greatest of striking as of yet, but has got incredible control. And that's what Abbott is showing here again. One of, if not the best wrestler currently in that welterweight division, as the elbow clatters in. But in the end, inverted overlap pushes him back up with 1 minute and 51 to go. A lot of damage has been done, though. Inverted overlap is going to probably need one of those Hail Mary strikes if he wants to win here. The doctor going to come in. This fight won't be stopped. The eye going to be inspected. A little streak of blood there coming just from underneath the right eyebrow. But the eye's pretty fine. It's open. It's not swollen. But overlap will need to be wary that if he continues to take those big shots, the doctor will come in and stop this fight. My respect is there. Little flex of the muscles here. Big left hand again. As inverted overlap, Carlos Condit is on the verge of maybe being put to sleep here. More and more big shots. Big straight bops him and drops him. And it's an absolutely thunderous left hand with Abbott also dancing on the opponent. That is all she wrote. And Randy Brown, the first usage of Randy Brown, gets victory. For Abbott, probably, I'm not going to say knockout of the night actually because of the buzzer beater sequence that TP Feng gave us, but a very thunderous left hand from Randy Brown that gets that one done. And again, for inverted overlap, he knows it's going to be a project in welterweight. He has to be aware of some of these great wrestlers like Abbott. He had a good first round striking. Abbott clearly felt a little bit threatened by that. Took it down, controlled it, sealed the deal, and did what he needed to in rounds 2 and 3. Congratulations to him. 2-1 now for him. Back over then to Silver Salt and Gabe again. 0-2 kickboxer, 0-2 grappler. Let's see if this one is set to go, is ready to go. Yes, we are. There we go. So, whose O goes in this lightweight division? We need to see what happens here. Should be in this weight. I'm sorry, Dan. You're absolutely wrong. Sorry, mate. Again, I know you sit and you're moping. You fucking do this bullshit every time. Madden, FIFA, UFC. You got to go over yourself. I've had this conversation in private. You got to go over yourself. You should be in that weight. He should be in that weight. Pieced him up in the first round when you're striking. Just because you don't want to learn the grappling doesn't mean you shouldn't be in the weight. You don't want to be in the weight, lose 5 or 6 times, then go the fuck back down. Don't be like, I'll see you in 4 weeks and then expect to get moved down, because I'll keep you in the division even longer. It's not about fucking moping. It's about getting back in there and fighting and trying to improve yourself. And then if after 5, 6 fights you can't get a win, then you get moved back down. But don't do this shit. We've had this conversation consistently about your attitude. Just fucking drop it, mate. It's getting old. It really is. Pettis in the blue, Moicano in the yellow. Let's see what we're going to get here then. Silver Salt, of course, known for his kickboxing. Gabe, of course, known for his grappling. Both of these two winless at 155. Tonight, it's pretty much yin-yang. Fight stays on the feet. I like the look of Silver Salt, especially with the nimbleness, the agility of Pettis. If you're Gabe, however, I say this. Get this fight to the ground. Use those tricky submissions, those joint submissions especially. And you may well have your first win in this division. Of course, fair fucks to Gabe as well. Not afraid of a challenge. Former light heavyweight champion asked for that move to lightweight. He wanted to go up there. He wanted to fast track his improvement. He said, I'm not afraid of losses. I want to fight people that I believe that I can eventually get to the level 2 and beat. Put me in the lightweight division. Let me see how I get on. Let me see if I can sink or swim. And that is the attitude you love to see. You want to see guys getting in there and wanting to improve and wanting to kind of up their ante a little bit. Big right hand comes on in. Big body shot there. Wee, the pulls coming forward thick and fast already. 2 minutes and 34 seconds of this round left. And you've got to say, so far Silver Salt looking controlled and very aware of the takedown, looking very aware of the jiu-jitsu of Moicano as well. Big knee to the midsection, right back at him. Gets the takedown. That one there is denied. Then pops back up to his feet here. Big knee. And again, another one. Look at this. Gabe now going. Oh, wow. We've not seen a takedown bail for some time. There you go. The lightweight division. Welcome back to takedown bail mania. Gabe doing everything and anything. And that's the thing as well. That's what something that XPG Synergy should look into in the middleweight division. Remember the guy that was struggling to get Rainey down earlier on. Takedown bails. Another great method to get your opponent down that maybe they won't know how to defend and stop. And look at this. Silver Salt is in big trouble. Stamina is low, and you think this is the perfect time for Moicano to whack in one of those signature submissions. Posture up is there. Rains down the big shots. More and more. Big elbow clatters into the dome of Gabe. Or from Gabe onto the dome of Silver Salt, should I say. More and more ground the pound. It's Habib-esque from Moicano here tonight. Gabe, a man on a mission. After going 0-2 in his first 2. And Silver Salt here just cannot get up from underneath him. Continues to rain on down. Little tap there. The mount still not being denied. Slips underneath that elbow though. Just about needs that one. Round 1. There's no need for a discussion. Gabe not even looking for submissions tonight. Looking for top mount. Looking for that vicious ground and pound. The lightweight 0-2 derby so far, swaying in favor of the man in yellow. Gabe 2098, 10-9 up on the scorecards. Absolutely positively. Takes the back. Tries to pick him up. Slams him down. Backside. Spins over into full guard. What can he do here? Fakes one way. No, denies that one. Goes to the left-hand side. Right back to his feet. Better from Pettis. Again, though, this is the real thing from Pettis. When you're down damage-wise, you don't really have a lot of power in Pettis' hands. You have to really go for volume rather than kind of quality of strikes just to get back in. Look at that. The eye sliced back open and that turning takedown originally denied and then followed through with a great landing. Gabe right back in a position to do more damage. Again, another one of those fighters, Gabe, that we've seen, of course, in the opening kind of bouts of his lightweight career. Similar to Maikinho, similar to Abbott. You've got a lot of those guys that have put a lot of time into the grappling and maybe have kind of negated their striking somewhat. That's a sloppy submission for Gabe to be allowed, or allow him to go. And then he spins into top mount. Nice from Pettis. So I said it in the light heavyweight division. I think as soon as Gabe got his striking completely under control, because it was when he was showing us more grappling, it did feel like maybe the striking was a level or two behind the grappling. When he gets that tweaked and well in, I think this guy is going to be a real threat at the top of the lightweight division. Maybe even a shout for a featherweight promotion. I do rate the improvement. There's been gradual and consistent, but it's obviously not perfect just yet. And you can see there, he wants him to come back down there. He wants that ground battle. Whee! Big strikes there though from Moicano, but Moicano split open now on the eye also. And that's the thing, Silver Salt's got to make use of those lengthy attacks. Again, I want to see more of those teep kicks. Want to see more of those follow-through kicks. There you go, spin kick right to the midsection. That's a great strategy as well. Work Moicano's body, work Moicano's gas tank. Because if you do, then you've got even less to worry about when the ground game comes in, because of the stamina battle for submissions. Take his stamina away, the submission becomes even more hard to lock in, because you're going to have that advantage. So, a key factor. A better round for Silver Salt, I will say. We'll have to look at the stats to see if it is a Silver Salt round, of course. But definitely a good recovery round for the Pettis pick in blue, as this one is all but certain to hit the third and final round. Good fight so far, back and forth, and good resilience and grit from Pettis as well, to not just take that absolute arse kicking on the ground and then just give up in round two. He's come out swinging, he very much has. Not going to get to see any of those significant strikes or control time stats, but there you go. One for your memory. Who do you give that round to? I'm going to be an optimist here. I'm going to say 1-1. I like that round from Pettis. I did. I really did. Of course, the eye back to being a problem for Gabe, who continues just to try and work off those jab straights to try and find an entry point for him to maybe shoot that takedown. Pettis, back into dangerous territory, though. That straight of Moicano. The pull uppercut there. Just narrowly avoided. Front kick from Moicano. Good. Slips great. Pull uppercut there, though, from Showtime Pettis. And now Silver Salt is exploding here in this round. And the bail comes forward. And Silver Salt is back into the same position that he found himself in round number one. And that is not what you want to see, because this is where Gabe starts to take over with Moicano. Big elbow, drops the hammer onto the dome. Silver Salt has got to find a way out of it. Talked about how he was this kind of incredible showman in the featherweight division. He's had some very good fights in the lightweight division. I feel like he can see that he's on the right pathway, but just needs to be able to kind of survive the exchanges with these heavy grapplers. Big left and rights from Moicano again. Pettis trying to match. Slip hook there. Very nice from Silver Salt. Tries to get that teep going. Gabe, again, another slip hook there from Silver Salt. And another bail. We're back in November, December time, boys, because these bails are working like a charm here, and Silver Salt cannot stop them. He's got to anticipate the bail. He's got to just defend it with the right trigger. But look at this. Hang on a minute. A Kimura from Moicano immediately tries to go into it. Gets the deny as well. That's pretty nice. But again, Silver Salt, I think, just rushes to get out of that one. And I think the arm is going to be tweaked here. Silver Salt in trouble. And I think with that submission, that's going to give Silver Salt the need to say to himself, I've got to get up and finish this fight now. We saw a 60-second finish in the previous fight between TP Feng and Moicano. I think now you're going to need to see something quite similar. Silver Salt has to get back to his feet and has to blitz him. Right now, though, back flat, not a great position. And this could be where the fight comes to go in favor of Moicano. Round 3 TKO.
And Gabe, through his incredible control again in the ground and his resilience to get the fight to the ground, may it be through the cheesiness of Bales, has his first win in this lightweight division. A groundsman with a bright future at the top of this division. For Silver Salt, again, a very, very, very competitive fight, a close fight. But the ground game differential was just clear to see. Unfortunate for him, still one of my favourite fighters at 155 is Silver Salt. As Anthony Pettis is decent, but again, that's the thing. The takedown bails tonight were his worst enemy. Commiserations to him. Up next, then we're going to go over to Gazito and Ross C. Gazito, 3-1. Ross C, 2-0. Ross C will say to himself that this is the biggest fight of his career so far. Gazito, a once upon a time welterweight. Ross C, a groundsman, trained by George and Boa MMA. Gazito, a former graduate of George and Boa MMA. Tonight, maybe it will be a jiu-jitsu battle for the ages in the middleweight division, or maybe Gazito will show us more of that handiwork on the feet. Who wins, the 3-1 jiu-jitsu man or the 2-0 balanced fighter who has a large amount of belief in his newfound ability? Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Robbie Lawler and Chris Curtis over here in the middleweight division. There you go. There you go. I couldn't defend the full mount takedown. Yeah, it was the bail, so it's just the right trigger. It was just the right trigger to who delayed the card. A lot of round 3 finishes, Mr. Auckland. A lot of round 3 finishes and one case of someone not doing the update properly. And also another case of a fight exploding mid-fight. Someone's internet disconnected mid-fight for 10 minutes. So, a couple of round 1 finishes will be right as rain. But so far tonight, the card looking like it's been match made perfectly because a lot of close ones in this one. Well, I say that, and look at this. Paul Craig. Where the fuck's he got that power from? Hey? Ross C already stunning Gazito's Jacare Souza in yellow with a thunderous uppercut. Paul Craig, his hands made out of cotton wool. They don't do any damage, do they? This fight staying on the feet only benefits one man in Jacare. Jacare and Paul Craig, though, both have excellent jiu-jitsu offense to make this one a devastating night on the ground. Either way, again, both of these two have spent time at Boa. Both of these two have developed their craft through Boa. And look at this denial, this denial game. 2 middleweights who will be itching for a chance to compete for the middleweight title. For Ross C, no doubt on the list of one of the most improved former heavyweights we've seen this calendar year. His ground game has gone up a whole heap. It's not perfect yet, but you go back and you look at this guy's first fight in UFC 5 and compare it to now, it is incredible the difference that there is. Flips him through into the armbar, and Paul Craig here could take the arm of Gazito. He's 2-0 in middleweight, and he's just one sub away from being 3-0. He wanted that move up after we saw that incredible performance from him a couple of weeks back. It's another deny. He goes right back into another armbar. It's completely legal. It's a deny into an armbar. And that there is going to be all she wrote. Ross C's undefeated streak continues. Paul Craig by way of armbar. And Ross C is now 3-0. Maybe the striking not going to be quite there against one of the top boxers. But does it need to be when your ground game has just gotten so much better? The biggest win of his career tonight against Gazito. And for Ross C, he's now one step closer towards that middleweight strap. 3-0 into the top 10 and filled with confidence. I have to say that. It doesn't look like anyone is going to be able to out-grapple him. What a fight that would potentially be, wouldn't it? I'll tell you what I'm thinking of immediately. The matchmaker in me is already going fucking brr. I'm thinking the likes of Ross C 3-0 against the likes of maybe someone like a Nolan. I think that would be a decent fight. Nolan, a great kickboxer, great ground defense. You can maybe even say the same for someone like Chopper Ellis. But again, what the fuck has happened to Chopper Ellis since he last lost? Chopper Ellis has seemingly fallen off of a cliff. 105 would be a stretch, but again, Chopper Ellis would be a good fight. Lost to Kessler at 141. This is mandatory next week, so we're going to find out either way, aren't we? But again, listen, some great matchups there for Ross C to come. A great performance from Ross C tonight. And for Paul Craig, a submission victory. Another one in the bank for him. Up next, then, we're going to go over to Red Dot and Steve-O. Red Dot, of course, or Green Dot as he's now known as, coming in tonight with a 2-3 kickboxers record. Former lightweight champion in UFC 4. Has fun on hard times here in the light heavyweight division. 2-3 is the quality has increased and increased and increased. Tonight, though, his opponent, Steve-O, one of the top wrestlers in this division. He was almost a little bit offended when we put him down into light heavyweight. Lost his first fight. Maybe that's made him rethink a few things, because this division, I said it before back in November, December, one of the most exciting divisions in terms of all-rounders, in terms of quality that there is in the league. What can he do tonight? Will Steve-O get his first win? Will Red Dot, Green Dot, Jackass survive the wrestling? What comes out on top? The kickboxing or the wrestling of Steve-O? Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be in this one. Steve-O is live for us. We're here and we're ready. Rumble Johnson seen for the second time tonight against Johnny Walker. There you go. There you go, there you go. Show him happening, man. Well, we wait and see. Here we go then. We're up and ready to go. Get a couple of round one victories here, boys. No pressure, and we'll be right as rain in terms of final. Here you go. Rumble Johnson in the blue. Johnny Walker in the red. Rumble for Steve-O. Red dots. Green dot Jack Art in the red trunks with Johnny Walker. Again, a lot of length, a lot of reach. What a speed does Johnny Walker have? He's just going to need to be careful. As we said earlier on when we talked about Gaston, Rumble Johnson's power. Don't think Rumble Johnson is too bad on the ground either. Offensive wrestling. I think you get Johnny Walker in this matchup into top mount and just swing away. You're going to have a lot of success. You're going to have a lot of success. I think, again, though, on the feet, you're in good company as well. You saw it with Gaston. It took, what, 2-3 shots to crack the dome open of his opponent earlier on. Granted, he lost the fight, but you know that you can stand up and really back yourselves in the boxing if you want to with Rumble Johnson. You just have to be very, very measured. You can't gash yourself out. And look at that already. Splitting the dome of Red Dot open. Red Dot trying to use head movement here. And that's the thing. Steve-O is still, though, whiffing shots. He has to learn from the Gaston performance early on. He has to be connective. If he is throwing volume, yes, he will get stuns. But he will burn out of stamina very quickly if he does this. Big uppercut again. Red Dot just struggling with the power of Rumble Johnson, though. Deep kick sends him backwards. Has to try and find a way to earn the respect of Rumble Johnson here. Because right now, Steve-O is marching forward. He is not fazed about the danger and range that Johnny Walker possesses. He said, I'm going to walk forward. I'm going to 1-2. I'm going to get the uppercut loaded. And look at this here now. Red Dot is in serious trouble. The nose is shattered. The swing takedown is there. And now over into top mount, and this is not where you want to be. Rumble Johnson with some of the best power in the light heavyweight division. You have to get out of there. You've got to try and compose yourself. Gets that flip, gets that rotation. Goes over into side saddle. Side control though. Tries to cross over into top mount, and Red Dot there abandoning ship and getting right back to his feet. I think if anything, Steve-O will be a little bit happier with that one because there's so much success on the feet so far. But again, that's the thing. Red Dot has got to just keep an eye on that Steve-O stamina. He knows if he fights off the back foot, works those body shots, he can get him, but he may not have a chance to. He's got to stay out the way here. Heavy power from Rumble Johnson. Uppercut sends his chin to Jupiter. The stamina was going down to Rumble Johnson, but never doubt the power of this man. Rumble Johnson with a catapult shotgun knockouts. And for Steve-O, what a way to get his first win in this division. Didn't need the wrestling tonight, just needed Rumble Johnson power. The uppercut sends him to the canvas and gives Steve-O his first round one victory in the light heavyweight division. Congratulations. A strong performance on the feet, which is what we've always wanted to see from Steve-O. We wanted to see that striking game, that boxing, come out and really grow. It's a great opportunity in this light heavyweight division to do so. Congratulations to him once more. Up next then, we're going to go over to the featherweight division. The second time these two meet, McLovin and Stewarty. McLovin has taken his time, he's honed his skills, but he takes on a familiar face tonight. Of course, they faced off earlier on, I think back in the winter, I'm pretty sure. I think it was December. I'll have to go back and see. No, it was later than December. Wow, when the fuck did they play? VFL 90. Wow, so back in UFC 4. The first time they met on UFC 5, they met in UFC 4. Stewarty on that fateful night got a round 1 victory against McLovin. The 1st of August, though, is a long time ago. Nearly a year ago to the day. We're only about 2 weeks short of August, by the way. That is a frightening thought. Nearly time for the football season to start. Time to hate Arsenal all over again. Well, listen, tonight McLovin will look to try and make this 11-month gap between fights a short wait. He wants to end Stewarty, put him in the ground, and announce his return to the featherweight division in fantastic fashion. Tonight, though, 3-5 for McLovin. He comes in on a 4-fight losing streak at 145. Stewarty only had 2 fights, but has looked severely impressive in the time that we've not seen McLovin. We saw Stewarty in the lightweight division, looked phenomenal. Saw him in his first win in the featherweight division last week, looked incredible. McLovin's going to need to be very hopeful that he has been drilling a few things coming back into this division, because I tell you, Stewarty, maybe he's not ready yet for a bantamweight flyweight move, but it won't surprise me if this guy goes into bantamweight flyweight before the turn of deep winter, November, December. So high hopes for Stewarty. I think he'll be the favorite tonight. McLovin has to show everyone and remind everyone exactly who he is, though. Can he? Will he? That is the big question, though, isn't it? Let's go over and see what the link is. Oh, Auckland. There we go. 155 of them losses. Well, what? No. Well, hang on. They're not. That's an incorrect. Don't you try and fraud me out of my statistics, McLovin. I'm a statistic machine. Your losses at featherweight. I'll do this and I'll delay the card longer. Don't think I won't. Look at this. Lost at lightweight. Lost to lightweight. Featherweight losses. Okay. Featherweight losses. UFC 5. Lost to Chaz. Lost to Driscoll. Lost to Viper. Lost to Harry. Beat Mikeyinho. Beat Bass Inferno. Beat Com when Com was in feather. Lost to Gold Panda. Record is correct. Don't make me out to be not correct. All right. My records are the only things I can rely on to be absolutely correct. Anyway, let's go over to it. I've used Haz's profile just to get a shortcut here. Here we go. We're here. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Volkanovski, legal, against Max Blessed Holloway. So, there you go. We'll turn on the light as well. It's getting dark. Oh, God. Blinded myself. And there is light, somewhat. I don't even remember fighting him. Just because you got so much fucking CTE, bro. That's why. Volkanovski against Max Holloway. Set for action here. As we get everything ready. Let me turn this just a smidge up. There we go. Here we are then. Volkanovski, the best pocket boxer you will find at 145. Max Blessed Holloway, though, great for distance fighting. Great from fighting outside of the pocket. McLovin is no simpleton. He knows that whenever he steps into the zone against Volkanovski in the white trunks today, he is going to eat some big shots. Of course, should McLovin lose here tonight, maybe it's a win-win for him because he knows it will more likely be a move back to that lightweight division, not in the so distant future. Of course, though, he has to think about derailing Stewarty's hype. This is a kid in white that has very much been tipped to be the next great hope of this featherweight division. He's been tipped to be the next big thing that would potentially go into that bantamweight flyweight division. He is just so well-rounded. That's what we learned from him in that lightweight stint as well. Great boxing, but even more impressive ground game. And it doesn't really surprise me in the slightest why he's gone here so early. He knows if he can control the exchanges, he can get that damage off of Max Holloway, get that damage off of McLovin, get those submissions off of McLovin as well, which we've seen him get a couple of. Again, it could be a very easy, clean, and efficient night for him. For McLovin, it's the same old question with returning fighters. What are you going to be like? Have you been away practicing in the fucking hills like Yuri Prohashka? I don't know, sitting in a dark room for 4 weeks and just kind of being one with yourself? Or have you actually been you know what I mean, grinding the game? What have you been doing for 4 weeks? What have you been improving on? What have you done to turn your hopes around in this 145 division? Great little slip, shimmy, and shake there from McLovin. He gets back up to his feet, but eats a big hook that maybe gives the eye a little bit of trouble early on. Again, though, the elbows are going to be dangerous and damaging from someone like Max Holloway. If you can get those going, who knows what can happen. We remember about Reflex Cowboys Max Holloway, don't we? Turned him into a fucking Hawaiian Beyblade, but each to their own. Minute and 35 still to go so far. Stewarty looking good, looking clean in this 11-month made rematch. Leg kicks there coming in and giving Max Holloway a little bit of trouble. Big right hand, though, uppercut drops him. McLovin in deep, deep trouble, and Stewarty wants that clean knockout. Gets right back up to the feet and is just pressing onto McLovin. This is that confidence we talked about that he seems to have found from his positive stint at 145. He isn't afraid of anyone in this division. He will walk you down, he will march towards you. And look at Max Holloway and McLovin there pointing to the octagon canvas and saying, come on then, let's fight, let's do it. 30 seconds left of this first round, and are these two just going to swing for the fences? That's the big question. 1, 2, 3 down the pipe that, again from McLovin. Just needs to find his bearings. The teep kick sends Holloway backwards ever so slightly. As this fight will spiral onto round 2. Already gone longer than what they originally did back in August of 2023. How will McLovin rate his performance so far? As a survivalist, it's good, but again, offensively, he's got to be careful of Volkanovski's short, sharp power. Has to. Find it intriguing as well. For, well, we're getting a couple of thankses. Wow. Maybe it's not also respectful after all. I find it intriguing that Stewarty got the takedown and then immediately kind of popped back up to his feet. Kind of didn't want to do anything else with him. Just kind of wanted to box in and stand and bang him. That leg kicks continue to come forward. There's a big uppercut once more, flying through that central area. But again, Volkanovski has damage onto the eye as well now. We'll say McLovin historically has started fights better than what he has finished them. Stewarty, though, is a great reader of patterns. He's a great reader of pressure. He's someone that grows into fights. His best work often coming in those second and third rounds. Just look at that. If he got the takedown there, it would have been one of the best kind of entry points I've ever seen. Good deny, though, from McLovin. Gets a couple of shots off as well inside that clinch, and then continues to be on the prowl, be on the offensive himself. This time, there's a great little pull elbow. Once more. More shots, though, coming from Volkanovski. Who's going to take the back step out of the inside pocket first, I wonder? Big shot there as McLovin has got the first stun of his evening. Gotta go for a jumping Superman punch there. That would have been something. Leg kick, though, is checked, and that left leg of Holloway is now not in a great way. And he's not going to switch off that, sway off that. Another target for Stewarty, perhaps. Look at that. Works the leg kicks in now. Seeing that as a viable target, especially with it flashing. Now you've made Holloway, you've made Stewarty think about those leg kicks. He's going to need to be a little bit more privy to them. Now this is the point where the fake leg kick into the straight would be fantastic. Use that threat, that fear of the leg kick. Try and really power home some kind of big significant strikes to the dome. 1:52 left of the second. Takedown secured. And here we are in backside for Stewarty, who will look to roll McLovin through into back sitting. I think here he's just going to maybe try and get this round kind of down to its bare bones. It's been I don't say it's been a great recovery round. It's been a good recovery round for McLovin, because there's still a lot of time here in this grounded position where the fight could end almost instantaneously because of how decent Stewarty's top mount control and pressure is. Raining down the strikes. It could be it here, fellas. This one is all over. It just takes one trip in top mount with Volkanovski. And like I said, I didn't want to speak too soon. It was a great, great second round from Silver Salt. Really was. And the thanks there again. I'm amazed that there's almost this beef, this tension from Stewarty here. I don't know where that's come from. Seemingly not a fan of McLovin. I don't know why. McLovin seemed pretty respectful in the fight there, but listen, gets the job done. 2-0 on his opponent. Across VFL 90 and VFL 145, Stewarty goes to 2-1 in this featherweight division now. And again, his ceiling continues to look sky high. So far tonight, though, only 2 red corner victories. The red corner curse very much alive, active, and well here. Well, we go to our next one. The 8:40 slot between Trixie and Bubble. We've done well to regain some time here. Trixie, 4-8, takes on Bubble, who is 2-2. Bubble, who is so resistant going into this welterweight division, is on a 2-fight win streak. Win here tonight, he'll have one of the longest win streaks in this division. No one has a free outside of Com and Tormentor, who both also fight tonight. So those two could maybe lose their winning streaks. Should you win, though, and Bubble may well like his chances based on the poor form of Trixie, 4 losses in a row, he would shoot himself up only a couple of positions inside, or just about outside, should I say, the top 10, but would qualify for one of those big fights due to a winning streak. We'd love to see him versus Benji. We'd love to see him versus even maybe a Dio or the former champion BPE Jokers. What a great test that would be. But he's got to look past all of that today, and he's got to focus on Trixie to start with. Trixie may have lost 4 in a row, but it's still very, very dangerous, and it's been pretty unfortunate in the last couple of fights he's had. Can he win tonight? Will Trixie save himself from relegation? Will Bubble go all the way and get one of those big fights? There's so many big questions and directions this story can take. Let's go and find out what the picks are going to be. Please don't punish me with the future bantamweights because I asked for a break again. I didn't punish you. Listen, you had a good second round in that one. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't be too hard on yourself. He's home now and all good. We're lobbied. Excellent. Let's go over and up to it then. Bubble is here, and thankfully, the emergency is solved. Hope everything's good with you, Bubble. Here we go then. The middleweight division, or sorry, the welterweight division, excuse me. 4-star picks. Randy Brown coming out once again. And it's going to be Jeff Neal. There you go. Jay Sherman's got a tear in his eye in the crowd. Absolutely. I'm Rashad. Is that how pronounce your name? How are you, man? How are you? I'm good, man. I can't complain. Here we go. Here and off to the races. Randy Brown in the red gloves. Jeff Neal in the blue gloves. We know all about Jeff Neal from Sherman's time in this division. Great punch power, but a chin made out of straw. But there's that punch power already. Trixie ducks. The head kick should have went upstairs there. Head kick now onto Jeff Neal. Talk about explosive starts to fights. We are up and on our way now. Big right hand swings on in. Again for Bubble, he knows a victory here would put him 3 in a row and put him in a great position to march on towards the welterweight strap. Trixie may well be out of form, but he is an icon, a veteran in this division, 4-8, so his 13th fight here tonight. Oh my goodness me, and more handiwork from Jeff Neal continues just to trouble Trixie. We still don't know too much about Randy Brown. I just still don't know what he's actually good at. It just seems very kind of vanilla, very kind of meh, doesn't he? I don't know if that's just me, though. Got size on him at least, but Jeff Neal's power negating all of that reach, all of that size. Continues just to work shots to the body, though. Big right hand from Randy Brown. Now going back low to the midsection. Big shot still. Look at the head health differential already. Bubble's head health barely touched, and Trixie and Randy Brown, it's starting to fall. It's starting to drop. And I think even though you've seen those updates in the last kind of 6 months about the body damage, I think in this fight, if you're Bubble, you go back to day 1 UFC 5. You headhunt for the living life of you. Because I think you can crack him here in round 1. I think you certainly can. Trixie has fought back well, though. He's opened up the eye of Bubble as well. Great little pull elbow there. It's just inside the pocket. It's where Trixie is getting stung, where Randy Brown is getting a lot of that damage coming from. I think, again, he's got to try and take this a little bit more slow-paced. Work backwards. Work with those teeps. Work with the odd occasional body hook. And just slow everything down. Just seems almost like Trixie just wants to engage in the violence, and sometimes that can benefit you, but I think here, especially with the head health and the cut, or the eye, should I say, being as bad as it is, I would not advise doing that. I really wouldn't. There's the takedown from Trixie. That one is denied by Bubble. We know all about his takedown defense. His experiences in the middleweight division, so good in terms of his takedown defense. I called it one of the best takedown defense sets I've seen at 185. Got a sweep there for the elbow. Continues just to work the uppercut. Big strikes continuing on. Trixie not giving up any ground here. Believes that this fight is still in a winning position for him. He will not let that head health disappoint him. Will not let that head health get to him. He's going to have a great corner next to him as well. You think the likes of Synergy, maybe even Ethan will be there. Round one, though, in the books. Have to be honest, you've got to give that one to Bubble and Jeff Neal. However, key part of this game is confidence. Key part of this game is resilience. You're not seeing Trixie just concede. Oh, my head health's cracked. Oh, I'm cut open pretty badly. I've lost. I'm just going to concede here. He's still kind of fighting his own corner here. We have seen crazier comebacks and crazier victories than this tonight. We very much have. Round number 2. The man in blue gloves leading 10-9. Bubble eating some big body shots, but again, just opens up that eye. Again, it's that power. It's that ruthlessness of Jeff Neal, which continues to just stun and damage Trixie, but Trixie, thankfully, luckily, getting that takedown secured. Now we need to see what can happen from here. Absolutely nothing is the answer. That's where you get that straight off. Big right hand there. Oi, big right hand there, though, from Trixie. And that's maybe a little bit of a reminder to Jeff Neal, to Bubble, that not all is so simple, smooth sailing here. There's still a fight to be had. Randy Brown turning on the power. Big straight there, though, from Jeff Neal. I think it was in mid-animation as he threw a punch. I'm pretty sure it was. Elbows there being teased again. Left and right hands still swinging. And look at this. Jeff Neal again is in trouble. Trying to just get too dirty is Bubble. I think he's just got to work back off what he did in round 1. Work off the jab. Make Trixie chase you. And then pull your execution shots way more kind of in a complete manner. I feel like he's just swinging and hoping in this second round. Bubble. Big left hand. That's more like it. Waits for the hands to drop. Goes with a big kind of step forward and boom, right to the left side of Randy Brown. 2 minutes here remaining still. Head health is still in a very precarious position for Trixie, but then again, Jeff Neal's is not too far away either. Damage is somewhat identical. Maybe those extra shots to the nose and those yellow lungs put it just in Bubble's favor, but Bubble as well is starting to maybe gas out a little bit here. Big shot again through the straight. Oh, right hand is perfect, man. Right hand is good. Maybe Randy Brown does have some underrated power. Maybe he's not so Randy Brown. Big right hand again. Knockout potential is coming for one of these two. Big shot to the body. And it's that right hook that drops Trixie. And that may well win the round for Bubble after what's been a pretty back and forth couple of minutes. Just passed out here. That's the body again. Thinking. Big again. Right hand every single time. Dives in. Gets back up. Doesn't want to go down there. In case he finds something he doesn't like. Imagine losing the fight because you just go down there against a jiu-jitsu wizard. Round 2, way more difficult to call. Way more difficult to call. But I'll tell you this much. Fair kudos to Trixie. A lot of people in this league after the round 1 he had would have down tools and just said, finish me off, man. But he has gotten right back into this fight. There's a potential it could be 1-1. There's a potential it could be 2-0. Look at the fucking stuff. Jesus Christ. He's been hitting the fucking head with a javelin. Absolutely ridiculous damage on Randy Brown. Jeff Neal will look to finish in this round. No decisions on the card as of yet tonight. A ton of round 3 finishes, a ton of close competitive fights where it all could come down to just the fighter making the incorrect movement, the incorrect kind of judgment of a type of strike. It'll be over. Body shot comes in there. Big straight down the middle. Jeff Neal. Bubble looking for the finish. Goes low again. Got to be careful when he's doubling up on those body shots as well, though, because the uppercut could come from Trixie. Randy Brown. Oh, there's the left hook. He went low. He got stung. Still feel like Bubble is the man that can be more aggressive, because Trixie's body health, head health, look at it. It's flashing. It is in a constant state of alarm. It's the body and head health. But how confident is Bubble to make that step forward, to use Jeff Neal's power, and to get that victory? Will he feel like he's 2 up on the scorecards? That's another factor. Big takedown there, though. Gets the confirmed takedown. Now here we are in side control. If he's fighting like this, he's got to be confident he's 2 up on the scorecards. I feel so. I feel like he's just maybe wanted to kind of seal the round out. Maybe he thinks it's 1-1. And he just wants to kind of control the round. Feels like he's got the better of the strikes. Again, that could be a real possibility as well. But Trixie has to find a way to get up here, even get a submission. That's a great reversal into half guard. And the jabs off again. Tries to cross over into top mount and does. Posture up is here. Rains down the big strikes, but only a couple. Gets back to his feet. Trixie, I think, knowing the alarm of this and knowing he's probably getting at least a stun, at least a knockdown. He wants to risk it and think it's 1-1. Oi! That's a big one. Pull elbow. Bubble knocked to the ground. And it could be the same as maybe Mikeinho earlier on. Has Jeff Neal, has Bubble maybe underestimated these scorecards, maybe underestimated Randy Brown, maybe underestimated Trixie as a player? Bubble is moving backwards. He is barely even throwing shots at this point. Does he think he's won on decision? He's got to be confident. Not a single strike thrown. Oh, until now. Up kick saves him though. Trixie, 10 seconds. Is he going to swing? Is he going to bang? Or when we go to a decision, survey says decision time. I do think Bubble has got that. I do. But I have been wrong before. Let's listen into the decision and see what Bruce Buffer has for us.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision,
1-1 going into the third.
Jeff Heads of Steel Neal!
There you go. And how big was maybe that final knockdown in round number 3? Bubble makes it 3 wins in a row for Trixie. It's another loss. But it's another tight contest in the welterweight division, which he'll feel like he's competitive in. 4-9 for Trixie. It's 5 losses on the bounce. For Bubble, 3 wins in a row. And a great, great matchup between those two tonight, I have to say. Probably going to be the fight of the night so far, and go for Jeff Neal as well. Love that. Really did. Good fight. And for Bubble, he continues to be proven wrong. He said, I'm not welterweight material. You certainly fucking are, and you continue to prove it. Congratulations. Up next then, Quantic against RNG Melon. Quantic coming in with a 3-4 wrestling background. Of course, 2 wins in his last 5, losses included against the likes of Showtime, the now champion, of course, for RNG Melon. He is a man with a mission to get into that featherweight division. Some of the best wrestling, some of the best grappling that you will find tonight. You'd have to say RNG Melon is going to want to take this to the ground ASAP. Quantic A will welcome him. Melon's confidence, though, will be through the roof. His invincibility will be through the roof. That 0 on the end of his record can do a lot of things for the belief in lightweight. Will it disappear today, or will it extend to 3-0? Quantic A is the guy that has that kind of decision, that destiny in his hands. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. No word from Quantic. Okay. Well, I'm going to scream then, aren't I? I'm going to scream. Give me a minute. I was on a skin at line. I got dropped back. Got B. I don't know who K is. Oh, this is a guy looking for FIFA. Quantic. Where are you? What we'll do is we'll flip this fight 1. Luckily, I've got a lightweight on ice. So I will go and quickly ping him and be like, hey, get ready to go in a couple of minutes. So we'll flip the fight. Appreciate RNG Melon being good. Again, we were doing so well. Why these people sign up for cards and then be... Dude, like yesterday, a PlayStation guy signed up for a card on Monday, messaged me yesterday night. No joke, like 10 o'clock. Be like, oh yeah, my dad surprised me. We're going on holiday tomorrow. It's like, who believes this shit? Who believes this shit? Yeah, my dad's just burst into my room like Jimmy Savile in the 1980s and gone, we're going on holiday, son. You know what I mean? Like, who does that? Not a normal... No one does that. No one does that. Be ready. Looking likely. 10 mins. So we're going to give it 1 fight. We're going to rotate over. And then if Quantic A is not here, then I'm not going to be happy whatsoever. Kurgan and MK Topper. Let's go to them then. Over we go to it. Of course, thank you to Kurgan and MK Topper. MK Topper was the guy that filled in for the guy that had the surprise holiday. So MK Topper, thank you very much for being here today. Kurgan, of course, on PlayStation, comes in with a 3-5 resume. Coming off of a win last time out. MK Topper the same, 1-1, 1 loss, 1 victory. Tonight, though, only one of them can make it 2 in a row. Should it be Kurgan? 4-5 would put him into the top 10 by a couple more positions, around about 7th place. Of course, for MK Topper, you get 2-1 tonight against the guy in the top 10. Again, it would open up big opportunities. It would open up maybe the fight against Tom UFC, maybe even Oni J, maybe even Finn if he loses tonight. A lot of options here should you win in this one. Kurgan against MK Topper. Let's go and see who gets the job done. We're up and over to it. Alonzo Manyfield against Jared Cannonier. We've not seen Jared for quite some time. 4-star in the light heavyweight division. Always interesting is Cannonier because, again, he's just so one-dimensional, isn't he? You don't really know what you're going to do when you hit the canvas with Jared Cannonier, but I guess that's what MK Topper has to prove to us and show us today, doesn't it? So, there you go. There we go. Here we go. We're here. And we're ready for it. Jared Cannonier in the black and white for MK Topper. 1-1 in this PlayStation division. Kurgan in the blue with Alonzo Manyfield. Of course, as well, may see some of these guys, some of these PlayStation guys, come over to Xbox. I know Tom UFC was considering making the switch to the Xbox side of things. And if not, when UFC 6 does come out, probably next winter, the winter of 2025, you'd hope by that point, you would be in 2025, that EA would put crossplay in a 1v1 game. Then again, I think next winter everyone's going to be fiending over GTA, so who knows, you know what I mean? Who the fuck knows? Kurgan, of course, with a lot more experience in this division. 8 fights to his name, and he could be about to make it. A quick finish here. Alonzo Manyfield nearly getting the finish. MK Topper was in a very, very bad position, and he still is, and he could be out of here. MK Topper, he raised his hand and said, I'll take the fight. Kurgan said, is this all it is in the PlayStation division? Victory after victory, 2 in a row for Kurgan against a very tough, don't get it twisted, MK Topper on his day is one of the best kickboxing combination artists that is in this division as of recent. But Kurgan has smoked him today. This is the difference. This is the levels in the PlayStation division. Kurgan, a round 1 stoppage, 4-5, and he is itching to get back into that title conversation. 1 and done for Kurgan here this evening. Congratulations to him. A quick, fast, and efficient victory, to say the very, very least. With that, we'll give Quantic a couple more minutes, and we'll go to the next fight and go to DirtyDave859 and Jo Salmon. I mean, we're pretty much on time for that fight as well, so that's quite nice. If DirtyDave859 and Jo Salmon are good to go, then we will go straight into that one. Get them going on time, so we'll ping them quickly and go from there. And then again, I'll link plus. We've got the other lightweight ready. I just had a feeling one of the lightweights is going to let me down today. So I've got one. Jaco5 is getting his gloves on and getting taped up in the back. So we've got a good fight there if Quantic A doesn't show up. So DirtyDave859 and Jo Salmon are ready to go. DirtyDave859 comes back in after a 3-week hiatus. One of the most exciting kickboxers in this division as well. Again, 3-5, 2 wins in his last 5. He's had a little bit of a tricky pathway in this division. Of course, he was a once upon a time welterweight champion in UFC 5. He wants to get back to the top. In the lightweight division, he feels like he can beat Showtime. He's got the tools to beat Showtime, but he's got to get through a couple of these highly anticipated, highly appreciated contenders today. Jo Salmon is one of those people, one of those guys that moved from the welterweight division to lightweight. He raised his hand up and he said, I want to be in this 155 division. Get me in there. Since he came in, he lost his first fight. I was concerned for him. Drew his second fight and then has won 2 in a row. He has the potential tonight to go 3 wins in a row against DirtyDave859. If he does, a 3-1-1 record pushes him just about into the top 5 based on other results around the lightweight division this evening. For DirtyDave859, 4-5 puts him just above the likes of Konzi, who is also fighting this evening. Both of these two kickboxers by nature. Only one of them, though, can come out victorious. Who wins? Will it be the Brit or will it be the American? DirtyDave859 against Jo Salmon. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal has become the namesake of Jo Salmon in this division. DirtyDave859 has always been known for his speediness, his incredible usage of the notorious Conor McGregor. Let's go over and see then what style prospers. Masvidal with that turning takedown will always be a benefit. McGregor with that short, sharp power and speed will always be a kill switch factor as well. Jo Salmon in the red. McGregor for DirtyDave859 in the white. Jo Salmon with a chance to make it 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss in this very, very competitive and stacked lightweight division. Of course, as we said, we know these two are more about the boxing, more about the kickboxing. I expect to see DirtyDave859 for a couple more of the body kicks, the leg kicks than what you'd expect. We know Jo Salmon is more of a kind of ground foundation-based boxer that loves to stand in the pocket and just loves to get those combinations flowing. So they're part of a great camp, works with a great team and likes of Dia the Demon to get him ready and prepped for this one. Sparring partners when they were both in that welterweight division. Now with Dio back in the division, there is a real possibility that they can maybe meet and collide on a numbered card. That would be something for the ages, wouldn't it? But has to keep us focused as Jay today and just get through DirtyDave859 first. DirtyDave859, of course, a former welterweight champion, has been in this lightweight division on 2 separate occasions, although the negative record will maybe make you think it's a bit of a failed stint, but he has improved. Go back and look at, again, his last stint in this lightweight division. I think he went 0-3. Come back in after that welterweight success and is picking up victories. That is a sign of progress and improvement. Jo Salmon, though, will not be fazed by it. Loves to get nitty and gritty and dirty with those elbows inside the pocket, but those hooks and Masvidal are also lethal. And again, he's not got bad wrestling, does Jo Salmon. If he needs to take this downtown, he certainly can because of that turning takedown of Masvidal. And he may well want to because that first bit of damage coming by way of DirtyDave859 is Conor McGregor. When you stand with McGregor, you have to kind of bite down on the mouthpiece and say to yourself again, I am the better player. I am the better boxer. So far, though, Jo coming back into his own, getting a little bit of damage off on DirtyDave859 himself. Goes low, uppercut there is big. Just needs to find a way to crack through that everlasting block of Conor. Looks off that jab into the hook there. And DirtyDave859 looks a little bit kind of frozen at the minute. I will say that, you know, he's taken a couple of shots. I think it was about 6, 7, 8 unanswered strikes from DirtyDave859 there. He can't freeze. He can't get stuck in the mud here. That's the way he will lose the fight, is if you give Jay more and more opportunity to just pepper the block and get that damage advantage. You've got to use that almost that aura of McGregor to feel like you can walk through anything, and that's exactly why, because it just takes one shot from McGregor and you can drop your opponent. First knockdown of this fight by way of Dxtr's Conor McGregor. Masvidal still, though, not being phased by it. Jay Osama knows a 3-round fight has so many more twists, turns, and bends than what you would imagine. So far, though, got to be honest, I love Jay. Dxtr is a veteran. I think the veteran is 10-9 up here. Dxtr with McGregor, 10-9 on the scorecards. Still, though, a close fight. Not a domination, not a 10-8. It's a fight very much that Dxtr can throw away. As we've seen before, we've seen it before in those welterweight matchups back in the day, didn't we? We'd be dominating a fight and then just a mistake, a ducked head kick, whatever. Down and out. Oh, great start though from Dxtr, who just lifts the head off the shoulder blades of Masvidal. Of course, as well as every prospect that Jay Osama may well be cornering Dio the Demon later on tonight. He's on the main card against Tormentor. Opportunity for both of those two to settle their differences and decide who's going to go for that welterweight strap. Masvidal, though, clipped again. Jay Osama getting more and more consumed by that pressure, that pace, and that steel of Conor McGregor. And again, you have to applaud Jay Osama because he was the guy that pushed and pushed and pushed for this move to lightweight, and he's proven me wrong. I didn't think he'd get many wins at all in the lightweight division. Came up, and look at this, stunned Trey Robertson, Dxtr here. Said 3 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. You can't argue with the resume in terms of how he's adjusted and acclimatized to this division. And that's the other thing that really makes him so dangerous, is that he's so resilient. He's got that kind of, that beast in him. But look at that, right back to him does Dxtr go. And now we're in a gunfight, these two. They are swinging. Jay's got to peel himself off the cage, but fights back again. Knocks down McGregor again. And we've erupted into car crash fighting. You hit me, I hit you. You give me CTE, I'll give you a little bit back. More and more dangerous shots here. Both of their head health is flashing to the absolute epitome of flashing. Couldn't think of words there. Takedown there from Jay Osama looks to calm things down. Smooth sailing on the ground here. Didn't like his chances against McGregor with that damage looking the way it did. Crawls over into half guard. Full mount there is denied. And now Jay Osama going to maybe look to make use of this last minute and 30. Just to get into maybe top mount. Or maybe even get into a position where he can crank the arm of McGregor. Work that block down. If you take that block down, you can go back to fighting aggressively and kind of maniacally like you were just doing. Because you can just plaster through that McGregor block. Got to find a way, though, to get into a dominant position. These rapid punches not going to do too much for him other than bleed the clock. 60 seconds, Dxtr, though, composed and not allowing Jay Osama to get too much of an advantageous position. Good defense here, though. Dxtr not suffering too much damage from that posture up. 30 seconds left, and fellas, it's looking like another round 3 fight. I'll tell you what, the matchmaking, whoever made this card, he's fucking really good at evaluating fights, isn't he? Wow. Unbelievable. Pat on the back for that guy. We head into the 3rd and final round, and even as you can call it fight, Jay Osama aware of McGregor's I mean, look at the this guy has been hit in the face by a fucking hot air balloon. Look at Masvidal's face. Jesus Christ. 3rd and final round. Whose aggression and tempo outwits and outdoes the other? Does Jay go back to the ground? Does it take one stun and McGregor gets one of those infamous neon belly positions? You've got to be so courageous and so self-believing if you continue to strike with McGregor when your head health is that low. And that's what Jay Osama wants to do. Wants to show everyone that here in this lightweight division, maybe there's a possibility that he can still compete even when battered and bruised. Big knees here to the body. Yardy Tricks backing away, keeping distant. Swing and a miss there on the left hook. Big shot again from J.O. Salmon. As Yardy Tricks backing away. The head health, the block, and his corner have got to be yelling to Jay. Move forward, be aggressive. McGregor continues to take big shots. And Street Jesus is baptizing McGregor today. Yardy Tricks is in a lot of trouble here. As this one, in round 3, is all over. It is J.O. Salmon who makes a big, big leap towards the lightweight champion of the world in Showtime. 4 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. One of the most talented boxers at 155 that you will see. A great fight, a great battle, and a great test of who's got the bigger cojones to sit there and compete against that Conor McGregor. I mean, McGregor and Masvidal both have great boxing. You really have to, and again, both Yardy Tricks and J.O. Salmon have incredible, incredible resumes in terms of their knockouts and their highlight reel effect in knockout victories. I mean, to sit there and just to bop the head off one another, great fight, man. Incredible fight. Probably for me, going to take fight of the night as well. I can't lie. That was good. It was a close one from Bubble and Trixie, but yeah, that was just direct, wasn't it? That was just good. That was up there. Congratulations. Can you hold on to it is the big question. Thank you as well as always, fellas, for being here, being on time, making sure the game's installed, XYZ. Appreciate that massively. Let's go over them and see what we're going to do with Quantic A. Quantic A is out. Jake 05 is in. Jake 05 is a credible replacement, you'd have to say. He needs a streak to compete for that lightweight title. RNG Mellon is one of the most exciting up-and-coming lightweights in this division with a 2-0 resume. Tonight, of course, it will mean, though, that RNG Mellon, since it is an on-card replacement, RNG Mellon will get priority. Since it is a switch, since RNG Mellon has done his part and is here, that will bypass the record rules. It means RNG Mellon will get priority since he is here and Quantic A is not. I need to message Quantic A and be like, we need a talk after tonight. We need a talk after tonight. There you go. That's one abusive message sent. Hey, there you go. And we fucking love to see that. So, who wins? 6-2 Jayco 5 or 2-0 RNG Mellon? The main card is approaching. If you haven't already, get involved in the predictor card this evening. A chance to win some free cash from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Not too many left now. So, the picks. Nate Diaz and Jim Miller. If you go Jim Miller, I will fucking do a spinneroonie in this fucking room. I will. I seriously will.
We'll fucking see where I'm pounding his face.
In time to watch the long-awaited Bass and Fun return. When's your flight tomorrow, Soren? When are you getting back? When are you getting back? Nate Diaz for RNG Mellon.
Shut up.
Conor McGregor for Jayco 5. He is anything but an easy replacement. I will say that. We're here. We're set and we're ready. Jayco 5 with a great wrestler's background. He has had a couple of stints in that featherweight division. Another one of those guys that was almost a little bit disappointed that he was moved from featherweight to lightweight because of his record. Was only 2-3 in featherweight. Felt like he still had a lot to prove in that division. But being at the top of this lightweight division, being in somewhat good form, he knows that it only takes 1, 2, 3 wins, and you can then end up going forward and kind of sailing into that lightweight title picture. Of course, you can see already that lengthiness of Nate Diaz. RNG Mellon is going to need to be used here. You can sit in pocket box with McGregor, but again, it's just about that durability. We always joke that Nate Diaz could get sliced open and start to bleed by a strong gust of wind.
Yeah,
McGregor is a lot more than just a strong gust of wind, isn't he? Jayco 5 always eager, always ready to step in and say to people, I'm here to get that title shot. Big shot already from Jayco 5 against that pull elbow. Timed to perfection. Big shot there coming through again. And it would maybe beckon the question as to who is in that corner of RNG Mellon tonight as well. Have we got... This is Mellon's stream, so we'll see if we've got any corner mic here.
Julian, he ain't landing shit.
Got absolutely nothing. I think it's super quiet. There you go, turn that all the way up.
Just slipping,
Oh,
like
look.
so slip heavy.
There we go. We've got comms there. You got orangey melon in the background there. Because again, you know, he has people next to him. He has people like Logo Misery, who was banned, obviously, that he can rely on for any grappling advice. You know, he's got that easy work GG gene in him as well. The fake takedown uppercut hasn't connected with it fully yet so far. Again, how much influence has maybe easy work had on this fight? Obviously, we know it's not easy work because there's audio involved. You know, you can never put it past easy to ult for anyone, though, at this stage. Deep kick sends him backwards. So far, though, I'd say, even though RNG Melon has been sliced open and has taken that eye damage early on, it's not something that he should be dwelling on. He knows, just like everyone, that Diaz gets damaged and gets cut open easy. He doesn't need to be focusing on that. He needs to focus on his head health, his stamina, all of the above. You don't want to concede that block either. That block health is pivotal when standing up against McGregor. I would like to see, though, Melon in round 2 probably start to enact that ground game, because so far Jayco5 is happy to sit there and take the bops that you're giving him and just knows that he can give you 2-3 hits back with maybe double the power. Maybe it's a round to kind of feel out the striking of Jayco5, but it's definitely a Jayco5 round to me so far. He has been more active. He has got the damage off. And, of course, he got that stun earlier on. All to play for, though. Round 1, 10-9 to McGregor.
Right, a slow round this time.
You hear him say that, slow around this time. So,
Like I said, I'm surprised he hasn't shot a takedown. Nate Diaz does not have a turning takedown.
someone in his corner, they're telling him Nate Diaz is a turning takedown. Well, they did up. They was it in Jacare Souza, didn't they? Give Jacare a turning takedown recently.
Quiet.
Here we go, round number 2. A chance for RNG Melon to work his way back into this fight. But can he? Immediate strong start again from Jake, who, again, is just right into the pocket. No fear from this McGregor pick. He knows exactly what the strengths and benefits are of Conor. He just has to time one of those left hands perfectly. It could be a good night. A good night shot here. Works the body, goes back upstairs, and you can see there Diaz trying to go for that takedown. Just out of reach, though. And, of course, again, he has to be confident. So 2-0 record for a reason. This is the biggest fight that he's had so far. Melon, I think, would be looking at this one if he could beat Jake tonight and say that puts him in a real strong position for contendership. It would be difficult to agree, or difficult to disagree, should I say, especially with, again, how kind of all right Jake was looking in featherweight. Oh, clips him there, though. And look at that. That's the first stun from Diaz. And did that come from the fake takedown uppercut? That could be something that gets Jake snapped back into gear. Jake continuing, though, just to walk forward, not even letting his block fully recharge. Just happy to kind of sit there and let his hands go. I think he just said something there about the doctor. He's not wrong if he did, because that damage is starting to get very precarious. You have to be careful. We've got to use a lot of your reach now. The thing that's more scary for me if I'm Melon is I'm looking at my block and I'm thinking, yeah, this is not looking fantastic. When that block gets even lower in round 3, you're going to see Jake turn up the tempo, the aggression even more, and just really sit in the pocket and just fucking throw. So I think in this last minute and 47, depends what Melon wants to do. You can either take this to the ground and go for maybe one of those kind of choke submissions, try and drain that stamina of McGregor, or you've got to just try and keep him at bay. Avoid those strikes, take limited shots to the block. And there you go. There's that first trip of the night. Needed that one. Because like I said, that block, he knows, I know, you know, that is not anything that you want to see against Conor. And now here, exact perfect position in sprawl. Sit here, work those body shots. See if you can get those denies consistently and then whack in one of those submissions. Still plenty of time. And it's another great one here. Goes for the guillotine. That time, Jayco5 denying again. Again, a talented groundsman in his own right is Jake. He's not going to be easy just to kind of put out there with a simple sub. You're going to really need to try and bait and switch him. Slips out, though, to the side.
I fully denied that, like, straight away as well.
He's not happy there with the... that says he denied that one. 12 seconds remaining. Still a tight round. That stun as well earlier on for Nate Diaz. May well give Melon confidence. Another round 3 fight, though.
There we go, that's my round.
And RNG Melon's confident he's taken that one.
But I mean, I rocked him and I just got a lot of decent significant strikes.
I think he's read that the wrong way around.
so,
7 out of 30, 15. I don't know. The stun, I don't know. I think I would give that one to McGregor. But again, the stun could maybe marginally win it. I'll be on the side of optimism. I'll say 1-1. But there has to be maybe a little bit of a niggling thought in the back of Melon's mind, to which he says, all right, if I can, let's get the finish. Don't want to risk it with these judges. We've seen it with Mikino. Good fake takedown uppercut again. That is catching Jayco 5 off consistently now. Didn't in the first round. Did once in the second and immediately has caught him off in the third. Little mini pull there. Great shot. Left-hand side. Continues to work. Pull uppercut. Or takedown. Fake takedown uppercut. Is read this time by Jake. What does Jake feel, I wonder? Does he feel like he's up on the scorecards? Does he feel like he needs to push the pressure? I think he's happy so far just to walk backwards off the back foot of McGregor and just get those counter shots off. Because again, he is working that block brilliantly. He really is. Great pressure now, though, from Melon, who notices the stamina situation and tries to maybe kind of close things down here. The nose of McGregor is busted. And it may just take one stun, just like that. And that could be big. It's a knockdown for RNG Melon. And now into stack guard he goes. Rains down the punches, and it's all over. Just takes one trip into stack guard. And RNG Melon will maybe be surprised as we are on that one. Didn't feel like that was going to be a one and done. But he gets it, a one and done. The nose being broken from McGregor helps. You can see shields his face immediately. And RNG Melon goes to 3-0. The closest one that he's had so far to date so far. I will say that's going to put him in a real good contendership position for the lightweight championship. I don't think it's going to put him at the front door of it. I mean, realistically, him versus J.R. Salmon would be a very good fight. I can't lie. That could be the one. Melon that could honestly be the one. RNG Melon 3-fight win streak.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt like he was, I don't know. I thought, I'm not gonna lie, first round, see when he stunned me, I was like, oh man, this game's in the fucking gutter.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the fight next. I like that one. Melon and Salmon. I think so. Maybe a little bit fortunate tonight, you could argue, for RNG Melon, but he will take it all the way. I think, again, maybe Jake will be thinking he was 2 rounds up. Did he need to really rush and push? Who knows? But who cares? Victory, victory, victory. RNG Melon gets the job done. A round 3 TKO this evening. For Jake as well, thank you so much for being on standby and being here with us. So there you go. There you go. Didn't expect that, Connor. Right, well, there you go. What is... Oh, well, Reese and Melon are gonna back up one another. Melon done need English, Reese. Do you speak it? I don't know. Personally speaking, I personally think it was 2-0 to Jake. I don't think Melon could look at... I think it's a good comeback performance from Melon. It's not a bad thing to say he won when he was 2 rounds down. If anything, it's a better thing to say, Reese. There's no way being so arsey about it. He only landed 7 significant strikes in round 2. I think there's every possibility that it was a 2-0 round to Jake. He needed it. And that's the thing as well, when you're going for a title, you don't need wins that are dominant. You need to see someone go around 2 rounds down and then be able to win. It's more impressive when you win and you're losing. Does that make sense? Rather than dominating the fight. So simmer down. I know you love him. I know you're his cheerleader, but just relax, man. Relax. We go over to the next one then. Konzi and Gold Panda up next. Konzi, 4-6 is the number 4 ranked lightweight in this division. Of course, Gold Panda continues to want and knock at the door at the top prospects. Number 4 takes on number 5 tonight. Wrestler against kickboxer. 3 wins in 5 for Panda. 2 wins in 5 for Konzi. Konzi coming off of a loss. Panda looking to make it a 3-fight win streak in his 155 home that he is finding so much success in. Will he win, or will Konzi smother him to death? That's the big question, though. We go up and over to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Gold Panda is live for us. And how are we doing for time, by the way? 9:20. We're only 10 minutes behind. It's not bad at all. Okay, here we go then. We're here. We're set. And we're good. Makachev and there's no way. Well, you can't be Makachev, first of all, but there's no way you're going to go Jim Miller. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you, Tormentor, as well. For the tier 1 gifted to King M. DTVs. Fellas, give me the 300 subs. They're giving away hoodies. We're going to be giving away an Xbox Series S as well. Probably in August. So, again, any subs you want to put up into the pile helps pay for that as well. Push me to 300. Let's do it. Hey, let's go. Let's give someone a fucking upgrade. Hey, let's do it. Let's win one of you a hoodie. Here we go. Anthony Showtime Pettis and Jim Miller. So, I mean, listen, I respect the Konzi because the Jim Miller pick is just the most, I mean, I don't know how to, do I want to be respectful? It's the most stupid fucking pick I've ever seen in my life. So, if you want to put on a show tonight, then I guess show me. Winning with niche picks like Jim Miller is impressive because it shows you can go outside the box of what is quote-unquote meta and still win. So, I mean, it does give you more street cred and more kind of credibility towards the title in that regard. But Gold Panda's Pettis is anything but a joke. It is, again, fast, fluid. I like it for him just like I liked it with Silver Salt. I think, again, this is a guy that primarily focuses on his kickboxing as his main method of attack. And I think when you're Konzi, you're using someone like Jim Miller, who is going to be a little bit more lower to the center of gravity and need to maybe get into the pocket and execute that wrestling. You're really, really banking on Gold Panda. You're really, really banking on Pettis not having good takedown defense. And if he does have good takedown defense and you are forced to scrap this on the feet, yes, Jim Miller is a veteran. Yes, Jim Miller does have some incredible fights in real life, but this is a video game. Jim Miller is a 3.5 star for a reason. He's not going to be maybe the guy that you're going to be able to kind of get those 50-50 moments. And when I say 50-50 moments, just go back and look at that last fight, for example, with Diaz. You know, Diaz is powerful, is strong enough to get into stat guard once with McGregor's broken nose and rain down shots. Jim Miller is not going to be able to do that. I don't think Jim Miller's got the power to do that. And so far already, Gold Panda is showing he's got the durability either. Slices Jim Miller open, gets the eye cracked open already side of this first round. Of course, don't forget, get involved in the predictor card. I'm going to ping everyone on the last prelim fight. Predict all of the main card fights correctly in terms of winners who will win a free cash prize. You've got until the start of that main card to get involved. We have Dio fighting tonight. Maybe Dio will jump in the comms booth for some of the fights. Who knows? The comms booth is open. But again, we know Blazer's in Canada. He's my right-hand man. Dio fighting. He's got to concentrate on his stuff. And he's playing NCAA. I know after his fight, I probably want to get right back on NCAA. So again, the seat's open. The seat's open. Elbow there being teased again. Let's get that teep kick off. Drops down. Jumps down. Has to work the body shot once more. Gold Panda. Ooh, getting clipped though by those counter elbows. I will say though, for Konzi and Panda, stamina. End of round 1, both of these two are anything but fresh. It could come down to who gets more of those body shots off in round number 2. Great night of fights though so far. So many round 3 finishes. You may have, I think, for the live card, one of the largest amounts of round 3 finishes we've ever seen. I have to kind of do a stat check on it later on because, again, all the fights have been very, very good, very, very close. They have. Oh, glove touch. Here we go. Sprinting towards him. Go back down to the body. Goes low to the midsection. I think both of them are hearing that echo sentiment now. You've got to go for those body shots, but also Konzi has had success with those kind of pull elbow counters. Big shots continuing to raid on through the block. Good hook though, as Jim Miller kind of ducks to the side, gets clipped. Oh, that's not good. Ducks the head kick, Bass Inferno style. And now Showtime Pettis raining down more heavy strikes. The explosive opening to round number 2 already. The cut reopen or the eye damaged on Pettis, and that stun onto Jim Miller. Konzi so far though just struggling to consistently. It's the thing, he gets the on elbow off, but he can't consistently get it off because Jim Miller for Konzi in black and white has these Raheem Sterling T-Rex arms. He's not going to be able to kind of reach Pettis like Pettis can reach. Jim Miller drops him again, and this could be all she wrote here. Jim Miller was a niche pick, but Jim Miller was not the pick. Gold Panda goes 3 in a row. He at one point was another one asking, when are you going to put me out my misery and get me out of here and put me into welterweight? Again, Dana knows best. Gold Panda, some of the slickest kickboxing in this division. Granted, it was only Jim Miller tonight, but it's a 3-fight win streak. That is something that you can't argue. And we have got a long line of contenders now queuing up for a chance at that lightweight strap. It is an exciting time to be at 155 for Konzi. Commiserations to him tonight. But it is the Anthony Pettis Gold Panda show. A big, big victory to put him into that kind of bracket of potential title contender. Congratulations to him. A big victory here this evening. Up next then, we keep going, and it's going to be Bass Inferno against Neve. The return of Bass Inferno, 11-7. Last time we saw him, he lost to veteran Grizz, I believe it was. And now, here he is again, fighting off the up-and-comers. Neve, 5-6, 3 wins in his last 5. Bass Inferno looked disheveled, looked kind of done, tired, spent, not energized in his last fight. Just looked very sloppy. Didn't look like the former heavyweight champion of the world that we know him, a former bantamweight like we know him. Today, though, listen, it's Neve, in more active recently, in better form recently. This is someone that if Bass Inferno looks maybe as low down, not a threat, he could be stunned and surprised by. Neve looking to go 6-6, make it a 3-fight win streak, and in turn, have the highest win streak in this division. That's higher, of course, than the likes of Fish 14, who you would say is probably going to be next for the belt. So a big opportunity for Neve here to take out a former champion today. And if he does, we may well argue that he should be the one that's next. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. I imagine it'll be Bass Inferno streaming. Of course it is. We are here, we are set, and we are ready. Max Blessed Holloway against Movsar Evliov. Still not pronounce the guy's name. Evliov. Fucking Evo. Evloev. Whatever. Max Holloway in red. Kind of sacrilegious reach, but we'll take it, I suppose. We will. Got to do more than counter Fish with Connor these days. I agree with you, Space Monkey. I do. Art Miller. Listen, I respect the Miller. The Miller pick was fantastic, but it's not a winning pick, is it, Konzi? You know that. You did it for the style points. Well, listen, no glove touch. Interesting. Neve here with Evliov in the black and gold. Champions trunks. Maybe sending a message to the division again. Telling Bass Inferno, a veteran of this division, his 19th fight, the man in red today in featherweight. Telling him, don't care about your history. Don't care about your status in this division. It's about my win streak. It's about me getting towards the gold. That's what he wants to do. Bass Inferno, of course, known for his quick, lightning fast starts. A lot of round 1 finishes in 145, and he loves this Max Holloway pick. He loves to be in the pocket. He loves to be swinging, and he loves to get that kind of reach going of Holloway. Of course, for Neve, when you pick someone like Evliov, Russian man in black and gold, again, smaller, shorter, you're going to be thinking about pocket boxing. Neve isn't particularly well-versed in wrestling, I don't want to say. We've seen Neve develop and flourish with his ground game. Yes, it has improved, granted, but he is still more of a stand-up traditional kickboxer, which therefore maybe puts a little bit of doubt in my mind as for the pick, because I feel like there's better picks for him in this division rather than Evliov. Continues, though, just to work the body in the head. So he's just getting the level change down to a perfect science so far, is Neve, who just continues to stay on the outside. And if anything, that probably benefits Bass Inferno. Bass Inferno likes to be aggressive and likes to start fights fast, as I said. But sometimes you have to kind of go against the grain. You've got to use Holloway's reach there and just, again, fire that teep kick off. Fire one of those spin kicks off. And there we go. There's that wrestling. Neve showing us today that he is more than a kickboxer. He wants to take Bass Inferno down to ground and pound town. And now we need to see what Bass Inferno's defense hit, what his denies hit, are going to be saying. Great flip already. Bass Inferno Getting a couple of shots off here. And he's going to disengage. Again, a good anti-wrestler is the Scotsman. And if Neve thought it was going to be a very simple trip down there tonight, he may well be mistaken. Oh, goodness me, lightning fast shots there from Neve, though he just nearly gets that head health all the way down. Off the jab again. 1-2s down the center. Bass Inferno just taking a lot of unanswered shots here at the minute. Evliov there just continuing to move backwards. And if I know Bass Inferno, he's not going to be too happy with Neve. It's a lot of what we like to call retreat fighting. But it works. It's a strategy. And it frustrates your opponent. Especially someone like Bass Inferno who wants that violence, who wants that pressure. Leg kicks there coming off still. Uppercut comes forward. Good jab into the hook there. Continues to work the body. There's that takedown again. Neve going to secure that one with 12 seconds to go. Bass Inferno having to do a lot more wrestling than what he's had to do in any of his previous 5 fights here so far. Round 1 in the books. It's got to be a Holloway round. 23 significant strikes to 8. Although the damage is visible on his face, the difference in total strikes, significant strikes, is quite huge. The concern now for Bass Inferno will be the damage. Got to defend that busted nose. I think if you're Neve, I think you've got to get the takedowns going earlier. I think he tried to box Bass Inferno, and I think, again, he's struggling with the height of Holloway. Reality is, you can get more significant strikes off if you're pinning him in side control, pinning him in top mount. Maybe he'll disagree with me. Maybe he'll look to just retreat backwards and work off the back foot again. But, again, based on statistics, I do think Holloway in red has won that round 10-9. No glove touch this time. Here we go again. Just got to be careful of that power of Evliov as well. There's Bass Inferno. Oh, that unanswered hook once more. More and more lightning fast strikes here from Neve. Gets teep kicked backwards once again. Uppercut there. Just being thought about. And there we go. Both of them all stunned there. And Neve takes the first knockdown of this second round. And this is what I'm saying. I think Neve has got to get it back down to the ground quickly. Bass Inferno's got some denies, but if you get him down there and you control him, you can make him anxious. Neve abandoning the takedowns, continuing to go for the heavy handwork upstairs. More shots there. Bass Inferno got to let that head health recover, though. That is plummeting. Maybe that's exactly what Neve wants. He wants to make it gritty and dirty now because he sees that Holloway's head is cracked. Trying to just walk forward again. Bass Inferno clips him with that slip hook. The right hand stuns Neve again, but it's not done too much. Remains upright. Doesn't take a knockdown. Oh, avoids the overhand there. That could have been dangerous for Bass Inferno if he went the wrong direction of it, but there you go. Knees inside the clinch here. Neve. Is he going to go for the takedown inside the clinch? No, he doesn't. The block's even lower than usual now for Neve, but just backs up and escapes that one. Slip hook there again from Bass Inferno. Now works the body. Tenderizes that midsection. Neve just continuing to go, but look at that. There's those heavy hands of Evliov, and more damage now coming the direction of Bass Inferno. Oh, clipped him right back. There was Bass Inferno. And Neve here in a lot of danger. And this one, in round 2, Bass Inferno has got it done. The former champion has a war of attrition with a hungry contender. A 2-fight win streak for Neve. It was anything but easy for Bass Inferno. And you just have to wonder, was that naivety of wanting to stand and effectively bang with one of the best strikers in featherweight recent history the correct decision? I was calling for Neve to go for those takedowns early into round 2. He didn't. He wanted to stand and test the mantle, test the chin of Holloway. But it has not paid off. It is a victorious return for the Scotsman. Bass Inferno, a round 2 finish, a tight fight. And for Neve, again, another sign of his progression. That is a way closer fight than what he would have had against Bass Inferno 2 months ago. A great fight tonight. Neve will have to get back on the horse and go again. Bass Inferno, though, back to winning ways. Congratulations. Up next, then, going back over to old familiar ground. Viper RKO TTV and Taylor V. So these two have faced each other before, but the question is when. I feel like it was on UFC 5. I'm pretty sure it was on UFC 5, but I have been wrong before. Someone's hoovering. The neighbors are hoovering at 9:48 at night. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, so it was ages ago then. Okay, Viper and Taylor. Where were you? When was it? There it was. Viper and Taylor, a decision victory back on UFN 13 in the lightweight division for Viper. All the way, though, back on the 17th of September on UFC 4. So the first time they're fighting in UFC 5. And for Taylor, opportunity to get vengeance in this top-level division. They've both graduated with flying colours into this division. Only one of them can win tonight. Viper, 2-6. 5 straight losses in flyweight. For Taylor, winless, 0-1. Viper, of course, on the brink of going back down to featherweight if he's not too careful. Taylor looking to be the man that raises his hand and says, I'm the guy to relegate him and get vengeance here tonight. Who wins? Will it be Taylor or will it be Viper RKO TTV? 2-6 versus 0-1. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go. If, of course, Taylor's here. Because wouldn't surprise me if I'm getting fucked like that either. But I'll hope and pray he is. Hope and pray he is.
Update this game.
On my way back. Oh, you're actually at the airport now, Soren. Fair enough. Commitment. Hey, commitment. I'm here. The invites are fucked. The only reason why the invites are fucked and it's saying game session no longer available is if one of you hasn't done the update.
Party chat disconnect. I don't know what
So,
the fuck's going on right now.
there you go.
There we go. Fucking
There you go. And Jake as well sending me this as well. Again, it's unfortunate. He was 2 up. He didn't realise it happens. It's more impressive from RNG Melon's perspective to win the fight from that angle. There we go. Okay, we're here, we're ready, and we're set then. Thank goodness me. The updates are good. What is the audio? Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know.
Fuck it. No corner for me.
Oh, yeah, it's crackly. Turn that down just a smidge. Yeah, it's not as tasery as before, but that's all right. Okay, we're here. And we're set then. Viper against Taylor. A rematch from September. Viper saying no corner for me. He's with Figueiredo in the red gloves. Taylor, of course, with Manal Cap in the blue gloves. Both of these two are power punchers. Both of these two are fast starters. It's a double rock there. Double rock drop, you can maybe say, as Taylor is saving absolutely little time and trying to get the damage off quickly. Cap with a lot of power, bulky, thick flyweight behavior for Manal Cap. And of course, again for Taylor, one of the fastest rises up into this division as Viper drops him right back. And we are not wasting any time here. These two flyweight contenders, 2-6 and 0-1 they may be, are anything but amateurs. They have got their stripes to get here. And it just shows you how wild the division is when these two... Well, when Taylor is winless 0-1 and when Viper's on a 5-fight losing streak, you know what I mean? It's... Division is not easy, boys. It isn't. Big hook comes on in again. Big shots down the straight. And Cap just trying to find something, but it's that Figueiredo power that is now busted open. Manal Cap. More and more shots. Great slips from Viper, who is just looking like he is teeing off, teeing away, and having the time of his life in there. And this is a guy that was saying he was ready to go back to featherweight. He may well have another month in flyweight here with the victory here tonight. He is just butchering Taylor. More shots. Oh, uppercut there though from Taylor. And Viper RKO TTV's got to be a little bit careful. Don't want to throw this one away. Fake takedown uppercut attempted there by Taylor. But look at that. The damage onto the eye of Manal Cap. And I don't think it's going to take too much longer before this fight stopped. That is bright red. Dropped and downed. Viper refusing to jump into the guard. He's aware of Taylor. It is more and more damage. Wave after wave. And Viper here is probably putting on the best performance in this flyweight division that we've seen him have. But he's gotten cocky and he's jumping. And it's knee on belly. Doesn't need to respect it back. And that's going to maybe cause a little bit of anger from Viper RKO's side. There is no respect here in terms of no jumping. He says you cannot jump if you don't want to.
Oh, you've ruined it here.
But I absolutely will. And he says you've ruined it. You've ruined the fun fight here. So Viper's not happy.
Fuming here, Taylor, buddy. And you're slip hooking. Oh, you've made...
He's not happy with the slip hooks either. And now it's going to be a jump here from Viper. Backside here, raining down the strikes. And Viper has done it. He gets it done in one. Taylor was desperate. He needed that jump to maybe try and steal the fight. But for Viper, it is a performance of the night, to say the least. Quick, fast, powerful. Didn't look in trouble whatsoever against one of the up-and-coming, top-rising flyweight contenders. A fantastic performance and a fantastic way to end this 5-fight losing streak in this division. What a win, what a victory for Viper RKO TTV, who goes 2-0 now over his arch nemesis in that division. A round 1 stoppage performance of the night with Figgy there. Can't argue with that. Performance is locked. Fight is locked. Submission is locked. Knockout is locked. All performance bonuses are locked up, and here we are. Not too late whatsoever. 4 minutes over. The main... you call it the main event of the prelims? I don't know what you want to call it. But yeah, basically the main event of the prelims here. So make sure I'm going to ping the prediction card. You get your predictions in. UFC final prelim fight is now live. So get your predictor cards in. You will have until the opening main card fight to get your predictions in. Again, all you got to do is tell me. We'll get this up here. Lovely graphic that I make every week. All you got to do is tell me who wins each of these main card fights. Don't need to tell me the round or the stoppage method, whatever. You guess all of the winners correctly, you will get a free cash prize into your PayPal from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. So get going. You got until the opening fight of the main card to do so. With that, we go over then to our main event of the prelims, our final fight of the prelims tonight. Trey Robertson against Razor Riley. Scotland takes on the United States. Robertson coming in with a 4-2 resume, 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss. Razor Riley wanting to fight upwards, wanting to continue his trajectory towards the middleweight belt. He believes he has the secret to beat Kanto. Kanto has only lost in this division to Razor Riley. Riley saying tonight, the American, when I beat the Scotsman, I want the title shot because I know how to get Kanto out of there. Trey Robertson is the man that holds the key to tell Riley, hold on there, Junior. You just take a seat back because I'm here as well still. Goes to 5-2 tonight, does Trey. It wouldn't put him in contention for an immediate title shot, but it may well open the door for the potential of law balls against Trey Robertson. What a fun fight that would be. With that, though, we go up and over to it. Let's go to our main event of the prelims this evening. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Razor Riley is live for us, and they've gone in without us even being there. So again, fellas, I know you're a little bit stupid, but maybe actually just wait until I'm in the fucking lobby so you can go in so I don't miss half the fight. Brilliant. Well, we've missed the first minute, but we're here. Trey Robertson going with Chris Curtis. Razor Riley going with Joe Pfeiffer in the blue. The American in blue, the Scot in black. Of course, the styles of these two pretty similar. Trey Robertson was known in UFC 4 for his kickboxing brilliance. Knew how to work combinations, especially to the body. He was called the body snatcher, wasn't he? Was Trey. Whereas Razor Riley, a little bit of an explosive personality. We've seen this guy retire countless times, come back. A little bit of a temperament on him, but again, sometimes you need that in these kind of higher up fighters. You have to kind of put the pressure on yourself to want to go higher and upwards and improve yourself even more. Of course, though, Trey Robertson, not the same fighter he was in UFC 4, hence why he's in middleweight, taking a 2-division tumble. Razor Riley has shown consistent improvement from heavyweight to light heavyweight, now into the middleweight division. Has had some wars, but also has had some impressive victories. So far, though, Trey Robertson making use of Chris Curtis's power, which I believe has had a buff. And it does mean that Joe Pfeiffer is going to need to get in nice and tight now to Chris Curtis, risk that eye health, and get some big shots off himself. Knocked down there from Trey Robertson, who continues just to pour on the pressure to Razor Riley. And again, you have to commend Riley, because Riley could have taken the safe route. He Could have said, okay, let's get me someone in the top 10, just approaching 10th, 9th, whatever. Let me kind of see how I do in there. But he's rejected it. He went straight for Trey Robertson. He wanted to have one of those big bouts, to really showcase that he is there and ready for that middleweight title fight. Nose is blocked. Jesus Christ. Well, so far, look at this, though. The denies are fantastic. Trey Robertson, why? Trey, what the fuck are you doing, brother? Trey Robertson is effectively gone out and then gone back into a submission. He could have got the sub there. Pfeiffer's stamina was completely gone. Look at this. Great denies from the arm triangle position there, though. And he's not going to get out of this one, Razor Riley. The first sub in. That's that difference. Trey Robertson was in that welterweight division for a short period in UFC 5. Trey Robertson was in that lightweight division in UFC 4. Never really seen him do submissions, though. This is the first kind of showcase of grappling, of jiu-jitsu that Trey Robertson has. And I'm impressed so far. He has pieced up Razor Riley. He has sliced and diced him. And he's also getting some great positions with that rear naked choke, with the arm triangle. One submission in, probably needs about 2 more, you'd say. And Razor Riley could be cooked. It's a big recovery round. We talked about RNG Mellon earlier on. When you go into a fight and you lose a round, you lose 2 rounds, it's more impressive if you can come back and then find victory. Razor Riley now has to dig deep, has to show that resiliency, and has to show us that he is absolutely here and standing firm, that he should be next for that middleweight title shot. And I'm sure Kanto would love it as well. Would love to avenge the loss on his record in this division. Great pull elbow there, though, from Trey Robertson, who then works shots to the body, then back to the head. The level change is beautiful. The posture up. Is this the moment? Trey Robertson not able to get it done, though. Early into round 2, it would have been a spectacular finish. Right back up, a little bit of a bow of respect there from Trey Robertson as well. Maybe apologizing. I got to do what I got to do is maybe the message. Great pull elbow again. Razor Riley just not able to just read the speed of that pull elbow. Trey Robertson is just looking so good tonight. This is the best version of Trey Robertson we have seen in UFC 5. I believe that everything's complete. We've seen a little bit of grappling as well. This is the kind of Trey Robertson that you look at and you say, this is him back to his best, or on the way back to his best. He's a harsh critic of himself, is Trey. I know he'll be saying maybe that he could be doing even better, but there you go. Head kick clatters in from Razor Riley. Joe Pfeiffer continues, though, just to try and fight off the back foot. Needs to be careful of those wild swinging punches. There's the takedown from Trey. That one there is denied, though. Razor Riley's takedown defense, one part of his game which has absolutely exploded in a positive fashion. Used to be a time in the light heavyweight division when Riley couldn't defend a takedown to save his life. Now look at him. Continues just to swing hooks onto the block. Big left hand there comes on in. Oh, big shot again. And this could be maybe the moment that Razor Riley goes down and out. The knee on belly. That usually signals, oh, the end action. And there it is. Trey Robertson has done it. He takes on a hungry contender. It is not Riley's night. Riley will have to be appreciative that he was just not the better man tonight. It sucks to hear that. But Trey Robertson further down the development path. Riley always knew it was going to be not a quick stay in middleweight. It was going to be a 2-3 month project. He has looked better in recent months, but Trey Robertson tonight, just too good in the kickboxing, but also in that submission kind of segment as well. I think when you're going for a title, when you want to be up there for the title, to see the arm triangle denies and to see the submissions, really positive stuff from Trey Robertson, and a really strong way to prove his case that he should be up there next competing for the belt. And I tell you this much, he's going to be having keen eyes tonight on Kanto and Trickster Trappy. He may well be eyeing up Lawboards and saying, it's you next, old man. So who knows? Trey Robertson, though, gets it done in round number 2. Great to see Trey back on the card, and a great performance from him this evening against a talented American in that 185 division. With that, though, we are over and up to our main card. We're going to go and put the ping in there and let everyone know that we're about to get going. So again, your last chance to get your predictor card in, a chance to win some free cash. Do not miss out. who will kick your... So we've had 2 winners on UFC 5, or 2 winning cards. We had Jack Hanna and I can't remember who else tying and winning something each. And then we had one guy outright win. So, you know, yeah, it is possible. You just got to be lucky, I guess, to a degree. And also know the fighters. See if you can maybe predict who gets all the dubs tonight. But for now, let me go and ping this one more time. Dirty Dave versus... Dude, streamer mode on the Discord app is terrible, by the way. Never use this shit. Awful. Main card. We'll do a firework emoji. Why not? We'll do a fire emoji. Main card is now live. And we'll attach the main card image. Let's get that on there. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Fantastic. Right, grab a beverage, grab a snack. We will be back in 60 seconds after the main card trailer. Sit tight.
It is over.
Oh my god.
Legs beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my god. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness.
It's time.
Oh yeah, on a hot summer evening where we all want to die and our desk fans are out in force. Hey, shout out the desk fan. Thank you for the Vitinho 0077 for the follow earlier on as well. Missed that. Welcome to the main card though. Hey, listen, some great fights tonight. A lot of them going to round 3 onwards. I mean, look at the amount of round 3 finishes. 1, 2, or longer. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm talking at this normal volume, so no one across the street can hear me talking at a normal volume. Deal with it. I'm gonna talk. So the main event tonight, of course, Dirty Dave versus Dxtr, acting like the neighbors across the fucking street can hear me. By the way, you couldn't write this. Dirty Dave against Dxtr. Again, the double champ or the triple champion. Excuse me, how rude. Hailing from the United States, 15-3 is Dirty Dave. He has not lost in I think about 5 or 6 months. Of course, his opponent though tonight brings a whole bunch of challenges. Dxtr not only on a win streak of 4, but also has that New Zealand ping to compete against. How will Dave feel about that? As it's 7 o'clock in the United States when they fight, Dxtr will be having his lunch. It will be 11 a.m. local time in New Zealand. That's a big factor of it, but incredible fight to have. Will New Zealand have their first champion? All big questions, but without further ado, we get on and we crack on because we are 6 minutes late. Mr. Oni J against Finn in the PlayStation division, opening up our main card tonight. Oni J, of course, a former PlayStation champion, 8-2. He's only lost twice. That, of course, to the same man in Kruger. That is just a man that he cannot seem to beat over on PlayStation. Tonight, though, he takes on Finn_1X, the late replacement after Tom UFC could not make it. Of course, he will now bow out of the PlayStation division. I think he's going over to the Xbox division permanently as of next week. I don't know. Only he can tell you. For Finn, though, a great opportunity. 6-4. His 11th fight tonight takes on Oni J. 8-2. Also his 11th fight tonight. Whose 11th is covered in green. Will Finn win here, make it a win streak, and maybe put his name in the ring for a potential future PlayStation title shot? Who knows? We're about to find out, though. The 5-star picks are all now open. Main card, all fighters are legal. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be in this one. We are waiting for a link. Of course we are. Of course we are. Need a link, please, fellas. Can't do much without a link. Oh, yeah. Is it you, Jay, or is it him? Who's streaming? You gotta give me a link. We gotta be there. You go. In future, Jay, you gotta put the link in the chat, in the thingy. in the stream section, please. Because I don't want to have to go around DMs and look. Here we go. 5-star fights in the lightweight division. Please make sure the correct division, lightweights. Switch the weight class over. Of course, 5 title fights tonight as well, including a grudge match. We've got a couple of grudge matches, actually. We've got the Jakey B and Kiss George fight. We've got the Lawbores and Joshi fight as well. Revenge on the cards there for Lawbores also. So, should be an interesting night of main card fights. Of course, Oni J will have the priority pick. Seems like he's maybe opting for Islam Makhachev. But again, he gets the first pick. So, interesting to see what maybe he goes with. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Tony Ferguson. All right, okay. And Makhachev in the white trunks. Makhachev in white. Have we ever seen that before? All right. I like it. I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Here we go then. Islam Makhachev in the white. Tony Ferguson in the black. We are off and underway. Makhachev, of course, for Oni J. The white trunks. Finn, who took this fight, asked for this fight on short notice in the black. Again, I think he knows exactly how much of a stock raiser this would be. I mean, make sure the audio is loud as well. He knows how much of a stock raiser this would be if he won tonight against Oni J. He knows that Oni J has never lost in a non-title fight. He knows that Oni J has got this kind of aura around him because he came from that bantamweight flyweight division on Xbox. Finn now just has to be able to compose himself, find himself, and maybe say to himself tonight, take this fight into the deeper rounds, kind of survive all this wrestling, and let's see what kind of presents itself. I think if you don't rush against Oni J, you've got a good opportunity. You go back and look at both of those Kruger fights. Kruger is never really consistently blitzing Jay. He's keeping him calm, keeping him steady, keeping him measured, and I think that's very much absolutely what you need to kind of do in a fight like this against a fighter that is so, again, well-rounded as Oni J. He may not be light, he may not be everyone's flavor of the month, but he has got an exceptional wrestling background, and he does have decent enough striking. And said he's not 8-2 in this PlayStation division by a mere facet of luck. He is one of the top dogs, one of the top guys to beat to get to that championship opportunity. Of course, as well with Tony Ferguson, you've got so many weapons, man. Prime Tony Ferguson with Finn. You've got those sharp elbows. You've got those incredible Imanari rolls. You've got that rubber guard position as well. The only real thing that you maybe need to concern yourself with is what happens if Islam Makhachev gets you into top mount. Gets that posture up and starts to rain down strikes. I mean, we've seen it all year long. We've seen it with Rush in the lightweight division. When you get him down, when you get Islam Makhachev on top, on the ground, takes one trip in top mount. It really does. That's how strong he is. One of the best picks in lightweight for that reason, despite his maybe slow, bulky, kind of lethargic feeling. See there, Finn though working well, using those side kicks to the body. Maybe trying to look at this fight again in the long term and maybe just pepper away at that midsection. Try and kind of get the stab onto the midsection. Because again, it's all about just zapping that. Because again, if you're Finn, take away his stamina, take away his body health, his body, I don't know, durability, then even if Oni J does get you down and does get you into top man and does go for maybe even a sub, because we've seen Oni J go for subs before, he's not going to have the stamina advantage to do it. So I like it so far. I like the round from Finn. I think Oni J has probably won it with connectivity, but this is not an easy, simplistic fight for Oni J either. He's not walking out of that first round thinking, wow, what an easy jobber I've been given here. I think he's respectful of what Finn's bringing here. Again, the first time these two have fought as well, so again, not too much known about Finn from maybe Oni J's playbook here, but round one in the books. Still going to give it to Oni J, just slightly, but it's open for debate and it's open for business if you're Finn_1. And they're working that body shot. Of course, uppercut there, swings on in as well. Gets that takedown, shoots that one. That one is denied. Now just whipping him over and dragging him over. Off the 1-2, his big knee to the midsection as well. Tries to swing underneath and then go with that straight. Avoids that one. Big right hand there, though. That is exceptional stuff from Tony Ferguson. Finn again, just keeping himself measured, just not doing the same thing Kruger did, just not rushing in, getting into the pocket with Makhachev, and just, you know what I mean, blowing out. He's taking his time. He's relying and depending on that block. And he's making Oni J swing and expend energy. Takedown there, though, lands for Ferguson. Interesting. There will be a debate as to maybe whether or not Oni J let the takedown happen. Maybe feels like he's in a prosperous position even off of his back. But again, as you can see here from Finn, he's got some very good denies as well. Now into full guards. Tries to pull him back in. Absolutely nothing there. Fake to the right. Posture up. That one there is denied. Tries to go upwards. That one there is stopped as well. Fake left and right, but absolutely nothing there still. Now back to his feet goes Tony Ferguson. Goes low. And I'd like to see more of those side body kicks again. Just taking a couple of shots. There it is. Taking a couple of shots from Makhachev again. He got heavy hands, does Makhachev. Underestimate his power on the feet. You may well be in for a bit of a rough evening as now more and more headshots. But look at that. The big knee there comes in from Tony Ferguson. Sends Oni J stammering backwards. Off of the jab again. Continues just to work. Oh, but bops and drops. And there's that power of Makhachev. Kicks him backwards. Doesn't want to go down there. Interesting that Oni J decides with a minute left, which is a lot of time in the ground position, to not go down there. Has he maybe got a newfound respect for Finn's defensive ground game? Who knows? Again, look at these stamina bars. Finn going into round 3 with just about an advantage. But again, despite how well the round has been for Finn, I do feel like Oni J Islam Makhachev has just about stole this round with another stun, all but confirms it. For me, 2 rounds to 0 for Oni J. It is not a... Again, I have to echo this again. It is not a one-way affair. It is not a demolition from Oni J's part. This is a good competitive fight, but again, you have to maybe ask yourself if Tony Ferguson's lack of power is causing issues, or maybe his, I don't know what his durability is on prime Tony, but maybe that's the factor as well, because look at that head health now for Tony Ferguson, top right of your screen. That is not looking great, especially when those counter shots are coming in. Finn continuing just to circle and try and find his rhythm. More and more kill shots flying on down. The elbow there trying to pierce off the dome. Off the double jab, ducks underneath, goes with that right hook there. Brilliant stuff. Just feel like at this point, when we hit maybe the 2.5 minute halfway mark in the third, I think Finn's going to need to really turn it up here, because again, you can see now he's getting more in the pocket. He's getting more established in the pocket. But he's just not being able to get enough artillery off at once, and you need to now try and make Oni J panic. You've got to try and stun him. You've got to try and do something to make him kind of shit the bed, as we say here in Europe. Double elbows coming off again. Big straight down the pipe. 1-2. Jab straight. Another big hook there. Goes low to the body. 1-2s again. Oh, stuns and drops him. It's a double drop as well. And I think that's going to be all she wrote. Finn is out of there in round number 3. And I have to keep saying this. For a guy that came in on short notice this afternoon and asked for this fight, nothing but respect to Finn, because he's put on one hell of an effort there. That is a lot better than what we've seen some of the PlayStation guys give Oni J. I think Oni J will take his cap off and kind of give Finn the nod as well. You can see the respect exchange there. But 9-2 now for Oni J. He'll say that Kruger eventually has to lose to him one time. He decapitates Finn today. It's not maybe his most convincing performance, but all that matters for Oni J is that he's walked away with the victory. For Finn, a great effort, a close effort. I have a feeling those two may well meet again, but Oni J there gets the victory by round 3 TKO. Congratulations to the American. He gets it done in 3. Up next, though, a fan favorite. Lawballs takes on Joshi for the second time. Of course, these two do have history. The last time Joshi and Lawballs fought was on UFC 5, if I'm not mistaken. It was all the way back here, VFL 120. Lawballs is the man chasing revenge tonight. It was in that fateful evening in the middleweight division still that Joshi won by round 2 TKO. However, since then, a lot's changed since 120. 25 weeks have passed. The 25th of January was a long time ago. Nearly 6 months to the day. Lawballs has been back in the welterweight division. He's been middleweight champion. He has gained his confidence in striking. For Joshi, of course, he has also had a positive stint. You look at the form of these two, and it will tell you the story. Lawballs 8-3, 4 wins in his last 5. Of course, Joshi equally 4-6, 2 wins in his last 5. But the last 3 fights in particular was very unfortunate in this loss here. Really did like the look of him in the fight, but at the end of the day, UFC is one of those games. You've got to be pinpoint perfect. So again, the form's good. Both of them going into this fight will be confident, and I think tonight Joshi will say to himself, if I can beat Lawballs again, make it 5-6, it shakes up the division even more. It may well be that if Joshi wins here, it will be him doing the man dance with Trey Robertson. So one of those, isn't it? You have to be on guard. You got to be on point tonight. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be. Lawballs is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Who gets the victory in this one? We're going to have Lawballs comms as well after he gets the rock music done and dusted as well. He's got a fucking WWE entrance-esque walkout, does he? Brilliant. Maybe taking a nervous... Oh, there he is. Oh, wait. Oh. We're not even getting Lawballs cam, we're just getting aggressive rock music. Okay. I don't want to get copyright striked too much. Wow. Absolute gothic music to the absolute nth degree, boys. I can't lie. Unbelievable. He's lucky I didn't hear him play this shit on... Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Now we got Lawballs comms. No camera because you can't be asked. All right. Well, at least you get audio. At least. Here we go. Anderson Silva in the yellow and black.
I can't even mind fighting this guy.
Against Robert the Reaper Whittaker. So, Lawballs tonight comes out with the yellow and black. Of course, lengthy, stick-figure-y presence of Anderson Silva and Joshi coming out with that prime Robert Whittaker that is going to really pack a punch. Lawballs is going to want to avoid the pocket tonight if he wants to win this fight. This version of Whittaker, oh, has some serious kill shot power. And it's the first head kick of the night that sends Lawballs tumbling backwards. We've always said, haven't we, with this Anderson Silva pick about Lawballs, is yes, he's got that length, he's got that reach, but it's just the chin, it's the head health durability, it's everything around it, which gives me a little bit of concern for him. I love this pick, though, from Joshi. We don't get to see that prime Whittaker enough. He's so balanced, he's so strong. I think it's a great pick tonight. It's like a more all-rounded, powerful Robert Whittaker. And look at that, another body shot there that then sends Lawballs retreating. And I know Lawballs says he doesn't want to go for the ground game anymore and go for those submissions, but he may well need to make that decision consciously because I tell you this much, so far Joshi is looking immaculate on the feet here so far tonight. Body kick continues just to trouble Lawballs. Needs to be careful of those uppercuts inside the pocket as well. Every time Lawballs walks into that pocket, I tell you this much, Joshi is loving life. He is seeing a big yellow and black target walk towards him. A big yellow and black bullseye. Big pull uppercut there is spectacular. As Joshi continues to tee off here inside round number 1. Lawballs looking dazed, disheveled and confused. And it's not because he's got dementia because he's 85. It's because Anderson Silva is taking an absolute pelting hit. Body kick there, comes off again. I have to wonder if maybe this would be the fight that maybe makes Lawballs dip out of that Anderson Silva pick. It's gotten so far, but can he do it against someone like a Robert Whittaker, especially on the feet? Lawballs would have had more success, I think, using Prime Lawler.
Nice, good deny, good deny.
Takedown there is complemented by Lawballs. Complements the takedown defense there. There's that wonderful little slip hook. Wonderful, but look at that. Uppercut into the hook right back. That's the power of Robert Whittaker for you. Continues just to fly on forward. Body shot. Oh, it's a double drop as well. Oh my good God. And the head kick execution from Robert the Reaper Whittaker will take
way too slow, eh?
the Knockout of the Night award. It is a kill shot, headshot victory. Anderson Silva back up, leans into the head kick. And for Joshi tonight, he makes it 2-0 on his old rival. He apologizes for the predictor card. I don't think too many people will be too offended on you, man.
Sometimes you just say take your else.
But I tell you, this is the thing. We've eventually seen it. That's the big concern I've always had about Anderson Silva. Is just this. Is just the durability of him. I was amazed in a couple of fights. The Dan Simpson fight stands out in particular as well, when Lawballs was just getting pieced up and then managed somehow, some way to come back in that fight. It's the head durability, the resistance, the block, all of the defensive stats realistically that give me concern about Anderson Silva as a viable option for these big fights. And again, take nothing away from Joshi. He used that Robert Whittaker pick to absolute perfection. I'm surprised we don't see it more often. I think when Lawballs saw Robert Whittaker tonight, he probably should have whipped out that prime Robbie Lawler. I think he would have had maybe a better go of it with that. I do think so. But listen, it's about your picks. It's about what you feel comfortable with. Who am I to tell you what to do or who to go with? It is what it is. Commiserations to Lawballs, but congratulations to Joshi. It looks like it will be him now against Trey Robertson for that contendership position. What a fight that will be, especially on the main card where 5-star fighters will be selectable. Up next, though, we go over to another five-star fan favorite, Dio the Demon, back on the card. And it's a big one tonight because it's a chase to get back his welterweight championship gold. Dio comes into this one 7-3, 3 wins in his last 5 welterweight appearances, a loss on his return. Tormenta is in the form of his life. 6 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses, but 3 wins in a row. Tonight, he says he will make Dio the 4th straight, and he will then expect that welterweight title shot. Realistically, tonight, you win this, you're in that kind of conversation. We know Com and Koro's fight later on today. There is no one else really in this division apart from Bubble with more than a 2-fight win streak. So, will Dio make a fast-track beeline for the welterweight strap, or will Tormenta carry on being the most destructive version of himself that we've seen? That last fight last week, his first round finish in what feels like 55 years, but that was the Tormenta that I've been saying can dominate and run this welterweight division. Both of these two kickboxers, both of these two showmen, but only one of them can get a step closer towards that welterweight title shot. Let's go over and see what Dio is going to bless us with here today as he gets the invite sent over here.
This is the 4th time I'm inviting this nigga, bro. What do you mean failed?
Yeah, there's been a couple of...
Fuck my butt!
Thank you. There's been a couple of people talk about the invite system being a little bit ass tonight, so just be patient.
Maybe the servers are
just be patient.
There he is, right there. Boom. You guys see this shit,
Used
right?
the toilet and missed the flight.
Invite.
Oh, I think he missed a flight for a minute there. Sorry.
That's got to be lucky number 4, please, right?
Ozzy, welcome in as well, man.
You want to know? I'm just asking if Vandal
You want to know?
That's my fucking...
You have to stop.
I'm going to have to turn one delay down, man.
Also, welcome Gringo Stream if I'm on the stream right now. If not,
You are, Dio. Turn you up because everyone loves to hear you. Man of the people.
I'm just
Wow.
waiting for him to join, man.
Crazy idea, Sarah, dude. Yeah, Dio comes on being white according to the clapped PlayStation European community on FIFA. Fun fact for you, yeah, someone from the PS FIFA side said that Dio was white, so shouldn't be allowed to use the M word. Incredible, that, isn't it? This guy's white, apparently. Jesus. Someone's got to get fucking glasses like me. Shout out to Abdus, you big fucking freak. Why can Dio say the M word but not Logo Misery? Are you fucking stupid in the head, Reese? I think you're a little bit fucking stupid, mate. I think you should really, really think about what you're asking before you fucking climb that forward, man. There's a bit of a difference between your fucking stupid, monged out friend going into a Discord and calling someone the M word.
Jack, sure.
You fucking idiots. That's two stupid things you've done now tonight, Reese. I would really advise you to fucking give your keyboard to your carer and not type anymore. Because you are really, really getting close, man. Stupid. You're a fucking idiot, Reese. Maybe you should keep your fucking racist, fat, fucking Harvey Price looking friend away from my fucking stream and don't ask questions for him. How's that? Fucking idiot, man. Get out of there. One more, you're out of here, Reese. Stupid cunt, honestly. What a stupid, stupid fucking question. Jesus Christ. Congratulations, Reese. You are categorically the idiot of the day. Well in, man. Brilliant stuff. Awesome stuff.
He could do some shit too.
Awesome stuff.
No, I'm not going to the ground.
Two stupid comments from you, Reese. One more. Fuck
y'all know that.
Here we go, though. I'm going to whack the headset on. Let's see Dio get fucking angry. Oh, yeah. Dumbass question. Fucking moron. All right, we're here. We're ready and we're set.
See if we could avenge ourselves.
All right. Wonderboy Thompson for Tormentor, a.k.a. Holden. All right. So, not really a surprise considering what Tormentor did last time out with Wonderboy Thompson. Shavkat Rachmanov, though, on the other hand, is one of Dio's picks. You think Kamara Usman, Shavkat Rachmanov, even Leon Edwards, to agree, wouldn't really surprise me. Shavkat, one of the kind of power free in this welterweight division. Holden, of course, needs to make use of that Wonderboy Thompson reach. We always say that when you go Wonderboy Thompson, you go with the karate style. You got to fight on the outside. You've got to really kind of work the teeps, the side kicks. You got to do a little bit of everything just to fight outside of the pocket. However, if you do go on the inside,
you just ate that shit.
You do go on the inside, you've got to be very brave and confident. And as we know from his previous experience with Conor McGregor in the lightweight division, Holden is a big fan of pocket boxing. He absolutely is. Works the shots to the midsection again, goes back low. Leg kick there. Clatters off the jab. 1-2 body kick there, works wonderfully. Side kick sends him backwards. Left hand into the right. So far, though, you can see that pressure from Holden. Oh, my goodness me. God, overhand knee sends one in deep. Oh, front kick there, though. I think this is the kind of matchup that Dio's been craving for, though. Same for Tormentor. Just a high-end, top-end welterweight matchup where it's just purely kickboxing. You're not going to see Tormentor go for takedowns tonight, though. Look at that, though. Big shots upstairs. Talk about that positive form of Tormentor. There's a reason.
No stamina.
Oh, my goodness me. Goes for the block.
What did he rock? He didn't hit me with anything.
Dio there
is...
is
my body. Pause.
In hysterics. He needs to keep his composure. The head health of Dio is starting to...
That was nice. That was nice.
Feel like that. That's that sweet chin music into the body kick there. Side kick in, well, head side kick into the body side kick. Dio there eating a lot of body shots though, and that stamina is starting to really tumble.
God damn it.
Both of them whiffing with the knees. Big head kick there, comes up. Tries to go upstairs, and Tormentor there leaves himself open just a smidge. And again, it's great to see Tormentor back in that confident style as well. This is the guy that was running through the...
I don't usually fight from this distance.
He's running through that lightweight division in UFC 4. His confidence got rocked a little bit when he took some back-to-back losses in the welterweight division, but he's right back to his best now. They're two of the top welterweight contenders. Oh, goodness me. Well, listen, a tight round to call. Do you give that one to Wonderboy just barely?
You know what? Maybe
Think
I
so.
probably should. Last fight, that didn't really end up going too good for me, you know. Maybe I should.
His corner there's advising him when you
get
knock
him
him down,
down.
you jump for the takedown.
Finish the job. Let's see what we can do.
Well, he looks confident so far. I think he's had a good round.
what you can do.
I think both have had a good round. I think just marginally Wonderboy probably takes that one.
All right. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good fight so far. Absolutely.
Respect
There's no
there from both of them.
involved. I'm loving that.
Now here we go to see if Dio can maybe find a way to get this one back in an advantageous position. It's just that slinkiness. He's like a human slinky, isn't he? Is Wonderboy Thompson. So nimble, so agile, so quick, deceptively quick. Especially if you chain those combinations together. So far, Wonderboy in the blue, exiting and entering the pocket brilliantly as well. Just see, oh, Superman punch. Didn't avoid that one though.
Yeah.
Jumps into the pocket as his corner advised him to. Tormentor.
Oh my God.
Well, that's not good.
Well, not good.
That's not very good whatsoever.
Oh, he tries to go for the submission.
Trying to go for this. Oh, he did. Tormentor has not had many, if any. I don't think Tormentor's ever got a sub victory in the league before. Big ground and pound here, pulls him back in. Dio has to be focused now. Again, a good anti-wrestler, but gets top out here.
It started.
Tormentor going for the arm, and he's got the arm. Now Dio's got to keep himself composed and calm. He's going to win that stamina battle. And then transitions. And takes back sitting instead. Dio.
There's no stamina, bro. What are we doing here?
There you go. Dio a little bit confused by that decision. I think maybe that was Tormentor just impulse reacting. Don't think he knew what he was doing there. And I'm surprised Dio's throwing strikes here. Again, gets right back to his feet.
Give these people a show, man.
Wonderboy Thompson's head health is starting to flatline, but look at the eye health of Dio the Demon. The orange health pack. Very much a concern. There's that sweet chin music up top. Big clip there with the right hand. Jumping knee attempted. It's the Dio signature special is the jumping knee. It's got him in trouble, but also won him so many big fights. Jumping knee again comes forward, works body shots again.
Uh-oh.
That's one thing Dio's got to telegraph now. Every jumping knee it's responded to by 2 body shots. Dio continuing to look for that killer headshot, the side kick to the ribs. Sends that one back a little bit. Big knee there, sends him back. Again, the side kick now starting to irritate Dio. And now goes upstairs and back to the body.
Steven! Yo, let's chill out, bro.
Dio the Demon enjoying
We're
it.
friends now. Shavkat and Steven.
Oh my god, the big toe there, nearly brushing off the temple of Shavkat. Tormentor's block though, top left of your screen, the green bar is showing. Oh, goodness me. And he's just going to survive the round. Dio there. Nearly doing a Bass Inferno special. Throws the head kick, gets ducked and nearly is made to pay for it. And he knows how lucky he was. He knows.
It's getting hot in here for y'all too, is it? It's just me. Yo.
And that could be the difference between him winning and losing the round. I can't lie to you.
Long legs. Watching long legs. Got my heart rate going up. Good fight, bro. Good fight.
It's a great fight. It's a top tier striking fight.
Woo, shit.
Oh, wow, that was close for Dio. That may just tip the round back into Tormentor's favor.
Same time, that was tough.
Here we go. Third and final round. Both of these two identical in style. It's a great welterweight matchup, to say the least. Sends him backwards with that side kick again. That side kick into the body side kick is going to be exactly what maybe Dio is going to be a little bit turbulent on. He's got to make that read, doesn't he? The Superman punch as well for Tormentor has got to be expected, as well as that flying knee. Shavkat does have more power in his hands in general. Side kick once more again. Superman punch into the straight uppercuts. Flying forward. Side kick is there again. Yeah, it's just the side kick that Dio is just too afraid to block. I think he feels like it's going to be the one upstairs if he goes low. Left, right hand. Another one there to the ribs. Really nice consistency of just persisting with the body shots. Because again, the body of Shavkat Rakhmonov is not too far away from being seriously stunned here. And there it is again. That's that two-piece combination, which Tormentor has just been brilliant with all night tonight.
Oh my God, I threw the wrong kick.
Sends that one back, goes low. Uppercut there. Good reaction strike. And there's the body shot. Dio now starting to feel the pressure of the fight. We can't remember the last time I've seen Dio go to a decision. Uppercut there. Attempted. Half of the round still to remain. Stamina is the word from Dio. And maybe does Dio decide from this point, shoot the takedown and see what happens.
We're going back to Orthodox. Go back to Orthodox.
Blocks
Go back
up.
to Orthodox.
Oh my God.
God.
Oh my God.
Just knocked me out.
You could have. I thought he was going to knock him out there as well. I flinched. I honestly thought he was going to get that. Oh my goodness me. Dio's got to get out of there. Oh my goodness me, question mark kick. Knee to the body. Tormentor switching things up brilliantly. Knee again to the body. And Dio's got... Oh God, Dio's got to shoot a takedown. You've got to shoot a takedown. Have to shoot a takedown, Dio. Oh God.
How did I not...
Oh God. Shavkat. Wonderboy Thompson. The stamina's so gone. Oh, and it's all over. Shavkat Rakhmonov is out of there. Dio the Demon and Tormentor putting on a welterweight classic. Wonderboy Thompson. Tormentor in the form of his life.
Good fight, though.
Tense action. You can hear him as well. Good fight.
Ate the uppercut?
It was a great fight.
Stephen Thompson, Mr. Iron Chin himself.
He just sponged the uppercut, he's right.
Ate the uppercut like that?
E.
Oh.
Listen, great fight though.
At least it was a good fight.
It was a back and forth. It was a stylistic match for the heavens there. And of course, it will mean now Tormentor 7 wins, 1 draw, 6 losses, 4 wins in a row. It will be Tormentor next for that welterweight strap, regardless of what happens tonight between Com and Koros. A great fight. Am I going to give that one fight of the night over Jay and Yardy? I feel like Jay and Yardy had more... Oh, I don't know. It's a tight one. With Wonderboy, I've probably got to go Wonderboy because it's a niche pick. You don't really see too many Wonderboys. So yeah, we're going to go fight of the night between Tormentor and Dio because it's a bit more out there pick. Great fight, equal in terms of the action in both, but a great fight indeed. Congratulations to Tormentor, commiserations to Dio. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Jovi Rami and Evo Panda. Jovi Rami coming in tonight with a 6-12 record in the bantamweight division, 2 wins in his last 5. Evo Panda 1-1 after rectifying the poor start to life last week. Tonight, though, an opportunity to go 2-1, a 2-fight win streak. That would put him above the likes of Cleaning Tuba, above the likes of Aaron X, and would maybe open up the doors for one of those bigger fights. Maybe the loser of Jakey B and Kiss George tonight. I'm sure he would revel in that. Who wins, though? Jovi Rami, his 19th fight in this bantamweight division, or the amateur, the newcomer, Evo Panda with his 3rd. We go up and over to it to see who is going to be streaming. And it's going to be Jovi Rami. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Thank you as well for the follow from Andras and Deeks as well. Appreciate you. I think there'll be a VFL card for Undisputed when it comes out on console, but we need to look into it because of just how long the fights are, Deeks. I don't want to put on a fight card that'd be like 8 hours long because everyone's going to decision. You know what I mean? So, Andras, I want to see you on the ice on Friday, mate. I do. Here we go, though. We're here. We're set. And we're ready. 2 of the most dangerous strikers in this bantamweight division. Jovi Rama, a future certified Hall of Famer. Evo Panda, again, another one on that list of UFC 5's most highly advanced and developed talents. Came from that lightweight division into featherweight and now into that bantamweight division. Of course, though, easier said than done if you want to get the job done against Jovi Rami, Sugar Sean O'Malley. He is a master of distance. He likes to use Sugar Sean on the back foot, likes to use those kind of long kind of side kicks, but also that long stiff jab of O'Malley to get you going. But of course, Cody Garbrandt, Prime Garbrandt, is becoming one hell of a pick here in this bantamweight division. 99 power, 99 speed. If you get in the pocket with Garbrandt and you get the correct shots off, you get the correct sequence off, you can very much drop and stop your opponent inside one singular round. Of course, as well, I want to thank everyone tonight for just having their games updated and installed. We're only 10 minutes behind, so it's not too bad whatsoever. Apologies for the delays earlier on in the card, but we've got there, haven't we? So, kudos to you lot. Let us know as well how your predictor cards are going. Of course, predict all 11 winners on this main card today. Walk away with a cash prize from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. More and more big shots, though, clattering in from Sugar Sean O'Malley. Jovi Rami just continuing to maybe just get the slight better of Evo Panda, who, again, just look at that stamina bar, is leaking a bit of stamina early. I tell you, this Cody Garbrandt, would have loved to see him in the hands of someone like Tomaselli. I really would. I feel like this would have been the greatest Tomaselli pick that you could probably see, but tries to throw a shot to the body there. Nothing in that one, though. Swing and a miss on the head kick from Jovi Rami, who, again, has gone through his own trials and tribulations. Think, oh my goodness me, great four-piece combination there. Evo Panda now starting to get a bit of heat his direction, but Jovi Rami at one point was, I think, what, like 1 in 10 in this bantamweight division, went back down to featherweight, won the belt, regained his confidence, and has looked like a killer since coming back into bantamweight. However, Evo Panda is a man that used Tony Ferguson in lightweight and wrestled and wrestled and wrestled. He will not be opposed to doing the same here with Cody Garbrandt tonight. First takedown of the evening is a success for Evo Panda, who now looks to rain down some big strikes onto Sugar Sean O'Malley. Well, taps it, tries to maybe kick Cody Garbrandt off. Absolutely nothing there. Posture up. Goes over into stack guard, rains down the big strikes. Absolutely nothing there, though. The negative nature for Jovi Rami to worry about. Tries to kick him down and away, but stack guard re-entered here. Big strikes coming in once more. Still, Jovi Rami able to just avoid it. Round 1 in the books. So Jovi Rami round, and the big concerning factor is not the damage, not the connectivity of the strikes. It's that stamina for Cody Garbrandt. It does feel like maybe 40% of that bar is gone. If you are Evo Panda, I tell you, you've got to try and conserve your energy a little bit. I don't know how you're going to do it, because Cody Garbrandt is, I feel like he's one of those fighters nowadays where if you use prime Garbrandt against someone like a Jovi Rami in this, you've got to aim for a round 1 knockout or at bare minimum round 2. I think if this fight goes to round 3 with the stamina situation that we're seeing, I don't think Evo Panda's going to have a single chance. I really don't. So for me, the knockout's got to come this round. If I'm Jovi Rami, I'm just letting him swing, hit thin air, and just effectively connect with nothing. Ooh, elbows and hooks there still being thought about. Goes low, goes back up high. Big uppercut there. Swings on to Garbrandt. Ooh, head kick. Body shot once more. Jumping knee. How's it not stunned him? I don't quite know. Goes underneath the hook as well. Body shot. Teep sends him backwards. Side kick. Head kick upstairs once again. Cartwheel kicks now. We're seeing the extravagant come out here from Evo Panda. Just has to be careful, though, because look at how just slippery Sugar Sean O'Malley is. Just 3-4 shots. Boom, 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 boom. And you're already kind of on the back foot again. Garbrandt now sliced open on the eye. Left and right firing on. Flying knee comes in. And I always say this in every Jovi Rami fight, that more so recently, the last kind of 2 months, love how he just concedes octagon control, just allows his opponent, Evo Panda tonight, to just pressure him, push him against the cage. He loves to fight off the back foot, not fazed by it whatsoever. Accepting and willing to adapt to whatever position of the octagon he finds himself in. Works off the double jab there, does Evo Panda. Goes back to the body now, big shots again, uppercuts. Flings on forward. Kick, nothing of presence there. Off the double jab. Evo Panda just, again, whiffing air. And you can see that's exactly what Jovi Rami's wanted to do. Just be calm, be connective. He's allowing Evo Panda to just throw so much out there that he's going to get tired going into round 3. And as well as that, he's then popping in with the odd stabbing body shot. And that is an IQ, a combination of strikes and a combination of chaining strikes together. That is why Jovi Rami is on such a rebound since that kind of winter period when he was in such a negative spiral in that bantamweight division. But Cody Garbrandt, big power, does have cannons for hands. And that's what Jovi Rami's got to be wary of. It's not against the run of play here to see Cody Garbrandt get a one-shot knockout. That's the only thing that Jovi's got to be careful of. Round 2 in the books. 1 stun, 24 significant strikes. Again, similar to that round early run, I think you... Well, to be fair, Cody Garbrandt actually winning round 1 with significant strikes. So maybe 1-1 going into the third. If you're looking at it from a significant strike point of view, 1-1 going into the third. And if you're Jovi Rami, you've got to be wary of the power. If you're Evo Panda, you have got to be wary of the stamina. You cannot punch yourself out here. That is what Jovi wants you to do. He will take you down to the final 60 seconds of this round to get a knockout if he needs to. Oh, right for the block. Cody Garbrandt down. It's the double tap. Body shot comes in again. Cody Garbrandt not able to get out of there. Jovi Rami denies the takedown. Evo Panda stunned again. The uppercut, the body shots. He ain't got much more left in him. Continues to wave forward, spinning back fist into the uppercut. Stuns Garbrandt again. Body shot to try and set up something high. That's what Evo Panda is reading so far. It's that body shot, high strike. Left hand comes in again.
Good evening.
Uppercut still flying forward. Big uppercut stuns him through the block. Jovi Rami still unable to get the knockout piece of the jigsaw. Goes low. Back upstairs with the right hand. Big left hand uppercut once more. Evo Panda isn't stopping. Evo Panda still believes he can get that one shot. Oh my goodness me, I thought Jovi got fucking swayed into that then. Oh my goodness me. This is way closer than what it seems. I'm telling you. Evo just needs to be perfect. Make use of that Cody Garbrandt power. Straight kind of sends him back. Cartwheel kick there, Evo Panda. Ooh. The pulls are good. It goes back to the body shot. A lot of stamina missing out for Evo Panda. As Jovi will continue just to bide his time and use every second of this accelerated clock to get it done. How that flying knee hasn't connected, by the way, is a travesty. I will say that. Oh, there's another one. That one's blocked this time. Body shot. Rocked. Dropped. Not stopped yet. Evo Panda maneuvering backwards. 55 seconds to get some sort of comeback of the year contender. And now he's being rocked and dropped by even soft uppercuts right through the block. Jovi Rami cruising towards a decision victory. You'd have to say this third round has been all him. We've seen robberies on the scorecards before though. But it would be one hell of a robbery should Evo Panda win this one. Ooh! Hang on! What does that do for the scorecards, if anything? We'll have to wait and see. I've still got it 2-1 to Jovi Rami in the pink with Sugar Sean O'Malley. But just imagine if that last stun, that last kind of drop there from Evo was enough. It goes the distance. We listen in and we find out who wins.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28, and 30-27. Declaring the winner.
30-27 is harsh.
Unanimous decision, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Jovi Rami wins it. 30-27 is harsh. I feel like there was definitely a round in there that you got to give either Panda, but I don't think it will matter regardless. I think Jovi Rami will just be happy to, again, be back into winning ways, and will be happy with his performance tonight. Look calm, look confident, look professional. A sharpshooter with his striking, and still to this day, maybe it doesn't mean too much because it is Sugar Sean O'Malley, but one of the best Sugar Sean O'Malleys you're going to find on this side of the continent. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, we keep this going, we keep this train moving, and it's going to be the big one between Black Panda and another fan favourite of Aussie Kid. These two have indeed fought before. It is old territory for the pair of them. It was actually Aussie Kid's first fight back at UFN 19, the 21st of April, and the chance for Aussie to avenge a loss. Of course, Black Panda won on that fateful waiting by round 2 TKO. Of course, though, a lot has changed between now and the 21st of April. Black Panda is always going to be up there as one of the guys that are kind of maybe the guardians of the division. A guy that has only lost twice, has been at the top of the mountain and been champion, but doesn't really quite get his respect or his flowers in this division because he's not one of the big names. Doesn't really go out there and instigate and do all the kind of, you know, the community stuff. He just gets on, he fights, and he does what he does. Of course, he had that no contest last week against Dxtr. Should he have won that, then maybe he would have been in there against Dave tonight, and it would have been a vice versa role switch of Dxtr and Aussie Kid. But again, I think both of these two will be happy to see each other. I think Aussie Kid will feel confident in himself, and I think Aussie Kid will be saying to himself, get back one of my losses in this division. It's very possible he does that tonight, but will he be able to keep the flow of what Black Panda has? That was the difference in the first fight. Maybe his first comp fight here for Aussie Kid back in April, but that was the key difference in that fight, watching it back. It was the rhythm, it was the flow of the fight. Everything seemed to just suit Black Panda that much better. But tonight, a good opportunity for Aussie Kid to right those wrongs. Let's go over and see what the picks are set to be. Figueiredo and Steven Urseg. Well, that is something. Thank you as well so much for the Prime, Jovi. Appreciate you. And as well, thank you, Rocom, as well, for the Rocom for the follow also. So there you go. And there we go. We're here. We're ready and we're set. There we go. We're all good. We're all good. So, Steven Urseg is an intriguing pick for me. Of course, the Aussie Kid tour with the abandonment of the calf continues. We'll always stretch back to that. What an incredible record Aussie has amassed through using the hoodied white and orange calf that he used. But we always said to ourselves he was only going to really go to that next level when he went with a fighter. He continues tonight to show us that he is willing and prepared to go with a fighter that is kind of off the radar, off the cuff in Steven Urseg. Black Panda sticks with his trademark Davison Figueiredo, who, again, he loves just because of that punch power, but also that improved block that he got a couple months back, 6 months ago or so. One of those tonight where you think if the man in green, Aussie Kid, wants to avenge that loss, he's going to need to try and take the fight to Black Panda. Figueiredo will be more aggressive. He's got bazookas for hands. He will love to sit in the pocket and just strike with Urseg, or strike against Urseg, should I say. Of course, head movement as well for both of these two, just phenomenal. I think, talk about boxing combinations for Aussie Kid being his main strength, but it's the head movement as well for these two. They are just so evasive, so slippery, so difficult to pin down. That's what you just love to see in that flyweight division, just that kind of all-around expertise in the stand-up. So far, though, both of them getting good shots off and getting good exchanges at one another, and Black Panda is the man that suffers the first sign of damage, but right on cue, there's Aussie Kid just behind him. A very tactical and IQ-rich fight, which you would probably say to yourself could really flip depending on what goes on, maybe inside the pocket, outside the pocket, who shoots the first takedown. That could also maybe impact a lot of things as well.
Good evening.
Heat kick there attempted to try and send Seg backwards, but no luck on that one. Just a little bit short out, and Black Panda now starting to get more and more bloodied up here as the nose is completely turning into mashed potato at this point. Just continues just to get those strikes off. Big left hand comes in. Oh, an Aussie Kid there. Seeing and feeling that power of Davison Figueiredo. You just feel the tension in the air. These two having to wait 3 months nearly to see each other again. Would have felt like years for Aussie, who as I keep stressing, has only lost twice in this division, as has Black Panda. The records have been phenomenal. Of course, tonight's a milestone fight as well for Black Panda, his 10th in this flyweight division on UFC 5. He has been one of the surprise packages since the game released in October. Also, a lot of fanfare around Aussie Kid as well. Brings quite the supporter section with him. Definitely felt that when he was in that title fight against Dave, but Dave's a robot, so you can't really do too much about that. Great stun right back, though. And what a way to end the round if you're Aussie Kid. A stun each in the round. Difficult to call that one. The nose on both of these two busted. But so far, a good competitive back and forth fight. You be the judge in your own scorecards. I can't call that one. That is way too tough. Black Panda, again, just going right into the thick of things and just re-damaging, reopening the wound of Aussie Kid as well. Look at that now. The lungs turn red, so the nose in a precarious situation for Aussie Kid. Continues just to work the stab towards the midsection. Which is what... Oh my goodness me. Flying elbow there attempted. Talking of this division as well. Cancer returns next week. Chub Nardino back as of next week. What a return that is. Bring your sleeping bags and your pillows. Big shots here coming in again from Urseg. As Aussie Kid continues just to take the offensive route. Misses with that side kick though. Spin kick to the body. If he just landed maybe a clean clip there, would have been maybe a knockout blow. Black Panda now starting to do a lot more of the retreating. Seems to be favoring off the back foot, and that is inviting Aussie Kid in. And one thing we know about Aussie Kid is the pressure that he brings in a boxing kind of sense, immaculate. He will accept that invitation every day of the week. Panda's got to find a way just to gain that respect back, because so far these body shots are torturing Figueiredo. Oh, clips him again. Goes back low to the body. As Aussie is sensing that victory is in the air. Surprised Black Panda still does not want to shoot for a takedown. Maybe doesn't want to go against his own kind of credence. He is a kickboxer through and through. But tonight it just seems like maybe the reach of Steven Urseg just not able to be bypassed. Shot to the body again. Continues to go back to the rib cage. Black Panda in real trouble now. Round 2. The body is in absolute agony. You will not see a lower health bar than that all night tonight, I dare say. Going over the uppercut there again. Urseg continuing to put the pressure on and kind of pin Black Panda against the cage. Going for just straight to the body now. He knows he's not going to take too much more. Going to go for that flying elbow. He's going for that body kick as well. Caught that one. Tries to go with one inside the clinch also. Figueiredo, Black Panda going to be hoping for a big recovery boost. Going into the third from the second. And I'll tell you this much. Recovery is one thing. Maybe a strategy change is the other, because this is the same thing. It's the same kind of thing. Talk about rhythm of fight. It's the same kind of thing that happened in fight 1. Is that in this fight now, it's Black Panda who's conceded that first bit of damage that's made him kind of stumble and go, whoa, I can't take too much more. And it's Black Panda retreating the whole of the second round. And that is inviting that pressure in and allowing Urseg to use that reach and to control the fight. He is dictating where Figueiredo is moving. He's dictating the damage. He's dictating with the headshots. He's dictating with the body shots. This is all clear traffic right now for Aussie Kid to go and avenge that loss. Round 2, it's a clear as day Aussie Kid round. Figueiredo, Black Panda going to need to try and find something special to finish this fight, especially with that compromised stamina. Look up there attempting to go forward again, tries to just find himself. Left hand. Big uppercut goes low. Oh, Aussie Kid looking for the finish again. Black Panda has not been able to shake off that pressure, and that recovery has maybe not been enough. Aussie continuing just to stab. Level change back and forth. Oh, I think that was the uppercut that time. It was the head health gone. I was going to go for it. Oh my goodness me. Lightning fast. He's the flash of boxing, man. He really is. I was going for that fake takedown uppercut there. As Figueiredo, Black Panda is hanging on with his fingertips. I'll tell you this much. Rocks the body. Aussie kid punishing the midsection. Still can't find the knockout blow. Diving elbow that comes forward. Another big straight comes forward. Erceg butchering, dismantling, pulling the legs off of Black Panda. Another big uppercut. Oh, and it's all over. Jesus Christ. One of the best Erceg performances you will see. Looks like a character out of fucking Friends. Whatever his name was. I can't remember the... You know who I'm talking about, but... Steven Erceg, probably one of the least intimidating people you could probably see in the street, but... He's turned him into a stone cold killer, a Terminator of sorts today. For Aussie kid, I have to say, it's a butchering, it's a revenge victory, and it's my performance of the night. Just all round kickboxing brilliance again. The level changes, the controlling again. Just the second round was just so beautiful in a sense where you take the forward pressure that Black Panda has given you, and you march him down, and you're making Black Panda back up, and you're making Black Panda invite you on. And then when people invite Black Panda, how do I word this? I'm trying to figure out how to word this because it's just so good. When people are invited into the pocket by Black Panda in that bantamweight flyweight division, people don't go in there. People avoid it. They try and maybe they rebound. It's like magnets going towards each other. They just bounce away from each other. He just went right in there, had no fear, had no negative thought about it, and said, yeah, let's go then. He gave Aussie Kid an inch, and in turn Aussie Kid gained a mile and just tortured him for that entire second round. Probably one of the smoothest and all-round performances in terms of the body health being zapped, the stamina being zapped, the head health being zapped. That's an all-timer for me, I have to say that. So commiserations to Viper, but another fantastic performance, one of the best kickboxers in that division. And again now avenging that loss, and is right back in that contention for the flyweight title. And for Black Panda as well, 6 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. Not a bad record, to say the least, either. Maybe for him next, it'll be Jack Hanna. It could well be a rematch there to come. But listen, we talk about rematches. One of the biggest grudge matches in the history of the universe. Jakey B and Kiss George, I've said this quite openly. Never ever seen Jakey B get physically angry like he wanted to fucking hammer fist his house into 2, where he wanted to smash up shit so badly. That's the only time I've ever seen him wanting to do that against Kiss George. Of course, it was back here, VFL 100, the big 12-hour card we did. Can't wait to do that for 200. Wow, that's going to be fucking great. Rest in peace, my eyes and sleeping pattern. The 10th of September, though, is a long time away. It's been a long time. It's been, what, like 8 months since these two have fought, but Kiss George and Jakey have history on their side in both rights. Jakey B, one of the most notorious killers ever. He's a pay-per-view gainer. He puts asses in seats. He has got 1, 2, 3, 4 of the top 10 highest gates. He is he's on there for title defenses. 4 title defenses as bantamweight champion. But equally, Kiss George, maybe not a guy that brings in faces and brings in numbers in terms of his fight style. People regard him as cheesy. People regard him as a scumbag. But you cannot argue his resume. He had the bantamweight strap towards the end of UFC 4, 5 defenses. And just look at this resume that he had as well. I mean, we talk about the 5 defenses that he had when we go back over here, when he last was with us. 104, he beat Mark Dev and won that PlayStation and bantamweight belt. He beat Kylam, who again was at the top of his powers. He had that kind of victory over Jakey B. There was a round 1 TKO and a no contest there, but again, still had that. Had it against Liam, Pyrite Kip, I think Liam was. Had it against Matty D as well. Matty D was another like top of the game kind of ranked player. Ali ADP. His list is just, you can't argue it. And again, maybe he fights like a bit of a scumbag and he'll hold his hands up and say, yeah, I'm the most annoying guy you'll fight. But that's what gets him over the line. That's what gives him the mental edge. So, will he get that mental edge again today? Kiss George comes in with a 2-0 UFC 5 record. Jakey B, 5-5 with a 50-50 record in form as well. Win-loss, win-loss, win. If form's anything to go by today, Jakey B should lose this fight. He says today, though, it will be 2 wins in a row, 6-5, and up into the top 5 he goes. That's what he will argue. Let's go over and see who takes this one home then. A big, big grudge match for the ages. Will it be Jakey B or will it be Matimbu? We go over and we find out together. Is Jakey There he is. We're here. And look at that. He already knows. VFL getting cheesed. Well, I hope it's not the case, Jakey. I hope not. Here we go. Here we go.
Gringo, bro, why'd you do this to me, bro?
You wanted it. You asked for it. When he came back, you were in the chat saying, give me him next week. You said that. You asked for it. All right? You said that. The chat logs are there. I'll show you. You did that.
I probably did say that to me. What is that? What is that? I can't hear him. No, probably, Jake.
Hey, the setup's lovely, by the way, Jake. You want improvement?
I'll be honest.
He regrets saying that. Well,
No.
I remember, man. I remember things. All right, here we go. Pyotr Yan against Muradovashvili. Here we go, then. Jakey B made Pyotr Yan the guy to be in UFC 4. He had that incredible kind of resume with him. Jakey since then has evolved into much more, not just one of the best European kickboxers that you'll find, but also one of the best event runners for UFC that you will find. Since then, Kiss George has carried on his reign of terror in the ranked space. One of the cheesiest machines you will ever find. When you echo the name Kiss George through that UFC 5 community, all you hear back is dairy, dairy, dairy. That's all you hear. George, of course, today with the black and gold with Muradovashvili, sending a message maybe with those championship trunks. Jakey coming out with the standard red with Yan. The final non-title fight of the evening. This one before we move on to our five-round title fights. Of course, tonight, the main event, Dirty Dave against Dxtr, America against New Zealand. With, what is it, a 15-hour time difference? 16-hour time difference. That is ridiculous, isn't it? But so far, Jakey coping well against Kiss George. He knows he's got to be absolutely on it here as well. Gets that beautiful deny. He knows George is going to come in with the bails. He knows George is going to come in with those heavy-loaded takedowns as well. It's almost like Nightfall in that regard, when Nightfall was kind of running around and being the guy. He knew that if he got you down, he could keep you down. And I think Jakey is so heightened with his takedown defense tonight because he's aware of it. I think he knows he can take out George here on the feet. George doing everything and anything he can to get this fight to the grounded position, though, and show what he can do. Of course, as well, Jakey multifaceted, took part in the first ever VFL PGA Cup a couple of days ago, sponsored by Instant Gaming. Didn't win the Golfing Cup, but put on a good show. Reached the second round. Maybe we'll see him out on the green again in the future. Who knows? So far, though, Kiss George not able to get any sort of real offense going. Tries to go with the singular strikes as well. You can just see Jakey B's stamina faltering ever so slightly. And here comes the clinches, and Jakey's got to know that these were eventually going to come. Tries to get the takedown there from the back position. Jakey saying no, and there you go, another clinch coming forward. And again, Kiss George is what he is, man. He does not hide from it. He doesn't try and defend it. I think he sparred someone in the UFC Discord the other day, and someone said, like, you're horrendous to play against, which he said, I know, I'm not fun to play against. So he is self-cognitive with that. Then you kind of appreciate that, I suppose. But round one, not a lot here from George. I will be honest, a lot of action from Jakey. You're going to give that first round to Jakey B.
Round, right? Surely.
I feel definitely that it felt like a Jakey round. For me, at least. One round down, 2 to go. For George, the conundrum, the puzzle, the jigsaw. How do I get Jakey B's Pyotr Yan to the ground? Round number 2, up and underway. Can you imagine what the trash talk is going to be like here tonight if Jakey B does win? Then he's wanted this fight, I think, back since VFL 100. He says jokingly he regrets asking for it. But it will be a statement victory. He would give George his first loss since his return. Put yourself back into the top 5 and open up the door for a title challenge. Which is something that we've not really seen Jakey do this UFC so far in the bantamweight division. He's just to work off that jab though. Tries to maybe get that head movement going, does George. And there's that fantastic. We saw that constantly in the Nightfall fight, didn't we? When he fought Nightfall, it's that judo toss reversal. So good. So smooth from Jakey. And now Jakey, who of course came into the league at VFL 1 with a reputation of a grappler. Smashed and smothered Ken Muir on that card 2 years ago. Now is hoping to do the same to one of the most annoying wrestlers on the North American side, and Kiss George. Again, it's going to be a tactical fight. It's going to be a chess match. You're not going to see gunfights in matchups like this where the one guy... I don't think George hates Jakey. I think Jakey just very much hates George because of the way he fights. There's a lot of kind of energy. There's a lot of kind of charged emotion there. Jakey there gets flipped and reversed though, and this is now where George can maybe start to impose himself. Maybe there'll be people scratching their heads asking why Jakey didn't just immediately get back up to his feet and just continue to box. Maybe got a little bit too happy, a little bit too confident on the ground. Maybe. Little rabbit punches here coming forward from the Rab. Once again crosses over into top mount. Half guard is there. And this is where Jakey's mental side of his game is going to get tested. Can he keep his cool? Can he just remain calm? 1:30 on the clock. George getting nothing really off here other than these singular slight GA building punches, these rabbit punches. Postures up now, goes right back down. And you'd have to think for George, he's going to want to maybe try and get back into top mount one more time. Jakey there springboards himself into sprawl. And I think he's just going to allow George to maybe take those body shots. 45 seconds remaining of round 2. And although, again, there's a lot of control here for George, has there really been a lot of damage to award him the round? That is the million-dollar question. We know he's the guy that can keep you down, hold you down. But here we go, the armbar now. Very much in. And Jakey, is he going to survive this one? It seems so. Yes, he does. No submission at the end of the round, which George may have been banking on to win the round. Again, that could be 2-0 Jakey. I know there's a lot of control time in there, but did he really do anything in terms of damage? Make that one what you will. Nice to see an attempted glove touch, at least, from these two. Maybe they'll be best friends after the fight. Who knows? BFAP George? Maybe? No? No, okay. Too soon? Too soon. Clinch work coming in again from Kiss George, who then gets the elbows piercing up against the dome of Jakey B. Takedown there is attempted, and again Jakey B with excellent defense says not today, not today. Jakey knows that every single connected strike now is going to feel like an extra point towards winning this fight. Big split there open from Marabdashvili. It's such a difficult fight to score, bro, honestly, and you can see George getting a lot of his damage off inside these clinch strikes. Elbows inside. And Jakey B getting that reversal position, maybe trying to toss George there. The big thing for me is I feel like if Jakey can keep this fight standing up, if he can keep this fight standing up until around about the 1.5-minute mark, I think he's going to have a good chance of winning this on decision. The only chance that maybe Jakey has of losing this fight is going to be through a doctor's stoppage, because look at the bright redness of the health pack, but also if he gives George the majority of the round on the canvas. He's got to keep this fight standing, and he's got to be pretty smart here. Those elbows, these clinches, they will be annoying, but Jakey has to just fight through it. He does. Elbows there, slicing in again. Another elbow from the clinch. And you can see now, I think George is maybe saying to himself, I've got to go for that doctor stoppage, perhaps. Bright red is the health pack on Jakey B with 1:50 left. How does he manage this one? And again, Jakey B denying that one. Oh, and another takedown attempted, but stopped. The elbows could be the difference maker. Another one popping inside of that clinch hit. 1:20. How will Jakey feel in terms of his confidence on these scorecards? How will Jakey feel about maybe taking a knockout hit? A big stunt. And more elbows pierce on through. You can just see that's all George wants. And he's trying to back away and cause that doctor stoppage. The doctor's going to come in, and this fight's over.
I can't let you get close.
Yeah,
Jakey B.
That's skill, bro.
Jakey B is...
It's not even annoying, bro. Like, he's just breaking the game, bro.
There you go.
But yeah. Have fun with your new crop of players, bro.
And I would be very, very intrigued to see exactly what the scorecards were saying. I would be.
Retarded, bro. It's just retarded.
I would be. Again, it ain't a pretty fight style, but it's an annoying fight style to say the least. At least we can say this though. At least he doesn't fucking ult for people like Easy Work and those lots. So there you go. 19-19 going into the second. I'd rather take an annoying cheesy gimp than someone that openly cheats. So there you go. I'll take it. Kiss George wins it. A round 3 doctor stoppage. You ain't gotta like it, but you gotta accept it. It is what it is. Work the clinch strikes. Work the elbows. There you go. There you go. Oh, Dex Premises here. Hey. Listen, maybe remove their fucking cocks out your mouth, Dex. I see you basically on the verge of fucking crying when you're losing a 1v1 fight. No one wants you here, bro. No one wants you, Slink or Easy. You are cheaters. Well, not you. You're actually just a bandwagoner, Dex. You just basically go with who's popular because you're young, so you still like need like that fucking acceptance in an online community when you don't really need it. But Easy Work and Slink are fucking are cheaters. They're bums. The only reason that they're allowed to play anywhere is because they're names. If any of the big league organizers had any fucking balls on them, they would have banned them a long time ago. So there you go. For now, though, you have a wonderful time playing for $30 at fucking 3 AM and playing WWE. I don't want to deal with you. I like you. I think you're okay, but you're in with a fucking weird crowd. I don't want to deal with you until you fucking grow up and maybe remove the fucking cock from your mouth, brother. So you have a good time. You have a good one. I'll probably see you on an ult. Maybe not you, but I'll probably see Easy Work or Slink in here in an ult. I hope you enjoyed the show, though. That's good. I'm happy. I'm happy that you were here. I'm happy that you're still fucking watching. So appreciate you. So there you go. There you go. Slink's a cheater. Remove my loss. Slink is just again a bandwagoner, mate. That's just what it is. If Easy Work GG was called Abbott 57, Portuguese Prince, Lawbors, Jack Daniel, he would have been banned for fucking ulting about a year ago. But he's protected because, again, in the UFC side, I understand it. You got clicks. The big players look after each other. But there's every single bit of proof out there that he's fucking cheated. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. He's dirty. He's a fucking troll. I would rather very much have my current crop of players, Jakey, than protect a fucking scumbag. So there you go. We move on. You saw the pause right there, by the way. No one's needed. You can retire at any fucking point. Completely happy with it. Up next, then, the title fights are on their way. Let's go and see what we got cooking up there. Here we go. Here we go. Announcements. Let's go and ping this in there. And we move on. We move on. At everyone. Boom. The VFL UFC title fights are now live. There we go. Fantastic. Let's see who brings this one home. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Need the poster. Do the... I lost the poster. I put the team of the week in there. Here we go then. Right, 5 title fights as always on tonight's card. Of course, the New Zealander in Dxtr will look to make history, become the first ever New Zealand champion here this evening. However, though, we've got a lot of business to attend to beforehand. Burvey and Hawk, the first one up tonight. Burvey, who was a little bit 50-50 on if Burvey's going to attend. Of course, he was in for the golfing tournament, had to stay late at work. So, again, maybe Burvey will be working again today. Maybe not. If there is the chance that Burvey is not here, we do have the replacement fighter ready to go on the wings to ensure that we've got a new heavyweight champion crowned. However, though, if this fight is to go as it will, the last time they fought, just recently, 4 weeks ago, a month ago, Burvey by decision in that one. Hawk, of course, showed excellent promise in terms of his ground game, but it was just the consistency of denials that let him down. Since then, of course, Burvey went on an incredible hot streak. He's now at the top of the heavyweight division, 5-1, only one loss in his last 5 fights. Tonight wants to try and defend the belt in dominant fashion, you'd say. Hawk has said, listen, this heavyweight division is chopped up. No one really knows who's at the top, who isn't. Give me the opportunity tonight. 7-11. He will have the opportunity with a man as a 2-fight win streak record to step in, step up, and show Burvey that his development over the last month has again jumped more so. So let's go over and see who wins this one. The rematch, Burvey and Hawk, it went to a decision last time. Will it go to a decision this time? We are here, we are set, and we are ready to go. Hawk is live for us. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division. There you go. There you go. There you go, there you go. We're here, we're set, and we're good to go. Tom Aspinall and John Jones. So Tom Aspinall, again, one of the big names that was, of course, used in these heavy weights. It was the most used, no, it's not just a smidge, it was the most used heavyweight fighter in title fights back in UFC 4. Of course, for these amateurs, for these beginners, they'll say that Tom Aspinall has everything. He's got power in his hands, but he's also got the ability to kind of handle himself well and cope well on the ground. John Jones, on the other hand, not as strength in his punches, but will have the ability to, again, wrestle you if you allow him to. And that's exactly what Hawk wanted to do here so far. Aspinall, of course, the champion today. Burvey in the red trunks. John Jones in the black and gold. Maybe a message to the champion saying that he's going to be the champion walking out of this one tonight. Of course, John Jones has had a great record as well in the heavyweight and light heavyweight division in UFC 5. But look at this. Immediately, Hawk being put into one of these kind of straightforward, simple arm bars. And now Burvey can have the opportunity to end this one quickly. Hawk is struggling and he is panicking. The anxiety may have taken over, and already the first arm bar extended. Burvey saying it went to a decision last time. It will not happen this time. He has stamina, so it is a back-to-back legal submission. And this one could be over already. No, it's not. Knee on belly. I thought maybe we could have sunk that one in. Hawk has got to find his bearings and find them quickly. Ross C in his corner, the man that went 3-0 in the middleweight division earlier on. Can't lie to you, it's a very good corner to have. They were once upon a time rivals in this heavyweight division, but one of them moves to middleweight. The other one now has the opportunity to become a heavyweight champion. Works down shots to the midsection. Pulls him in. Tries to go up and over. Takes the back brilliantly. Rear naked choke here. John Jones trying to maybe get one of his submissions locked in and equalize things here. It's a very, very precarious situation for Hawk now, who has to stare down the barrel for 4 rounds and basically just try and protect himself. Guillotine is in for Hawk. Gets a good deny there, does Hawk. Hawk needed to wait though. Pops right back out again, does Burvey. And again for Burvey as well, considering he only picked the game up about 2 months ago, how comfortable he's become on this ground game is up there with some of the best. And Burvey now going to have his arm extended. And look at that. Both of them getting one submission off of one another. That is huge. To earn that submission back. Both of them now within one submission gate, you could say. One submission attempt of being kind of champion. Says a lot with 25 seconds to go of this first round of 5. It's that trip there. Head kick. Whoa, Tom Aspinall goes low to the midsection, sways on round again. Right hand comes in, jumping knee from Jones, and round 1 in the books. Maybe you give that round slightly to Tom Aspinall at the end because of that stun. Both of them getting a submission off on one another though. You could say that was pivotal. That's going to get Hawk with John Jones' confidence back. It could be a race to who gets the other one down first and gets the first submission locked in. It really could be. Wouldn't surprise me if this ended in round 2. Glove touch though. And we're off and underway. Front kick. Immediately in. Kick at the shin. Big knees there on the inside. Big shot to the body. Takes him down. Secures him. Half guards. Now into full guard. Tries to maybe get that submission in. The triangle choke is fantastic. Gets the deny as well. And I'll tell you this much. Hawk could be in trouble here. Tries to lock it in. The good deny there by Hawk. And he's going to pop out of this one. Round game for both of these two. Very much to their level. Looking decent here tonight. Got to respect it. A great division for beginners, amateurs to come in and learn. I have to say that. Let's go low to the body. Oi, three-piece combination there is absolutely world class. I think as well as what Hawk's got to watch out for as well. That front kick is consistently being attempted by Burvey. And there's that head kick from the first round. Hawk now maybe a little bit too concerned with the low block. Takes him down here, and then again John Jones. Hawk knowing again similar situation for him. It just takes one single submission and it could be game, set and match. Goes over into top mount. Left hand side, nothing there. Tries to get that flip. Oh, the DOS choke reversal. Oh my god, he's got him. Oh, Hawk. Oh, he didn't kill him. What the fuck? Oh, Hawk would have been celebrating that as well. There's about 1% of the bar left. Oh my god, Burvey, you lucky boy. I thought that was legitimately a reversal dart. Oh my word. That is 1% of the bar left. Burvey is on panic stations. He knows how close that one was. Sweet Christ, man. That would have been Hawk's best submission win of his life. My God. He's got to calm himself down now, though. That's what Ross C is going to be in the party for. Just don't do anything stupid. Keep on going. Burvey, I think, needs, again, bearings as well. He needs to just kind of get into round 3 and just kind of collect himself, because that is a scary situation to be in. He probably thought the fight was all over as well. Barely no submission left. The flying knee comes in, left hand there. Flips. Hawk. There's no knockout or stun there. The front kick there is timed to perfection. Round 3 on its way. Hawk gets that one. And Hawk knows that he is a sliver away from being the new heavyweight champion of the world. The reversal dart just so close to bringing that one home. Round number 3 of 5. Gets the double leg and gets the takedown. Wonderful work. Goes over into half guard. Double taps. Goes over into full guard. Right hand side. Tries the posture. Goes over to the left hand side. Now into full guard. Tries to cross over. Can he get the deny? No, no deny. Probably Hawk would have been able to get that one over, but not to be. Tries to depart again. Continues. Oi, jumping knee. Gets that one off. Overhand comes forward again. Body shot. Uppercuts. Lovely work. Knee to the midsection. You can see now Aspinall, the champion, Burvey, a lot more kind of reserved, a lot more distance, not trying to get himself into a position where that takedown may come. But of course, Hawk is going to be relentless for it. As you can see here, against top mount, the armbar. If he can get this off, would be something. He knows that his armbar will seal this one. Denies it well. Hawk into the armbar, and it's got to be. It's got to be. Hawk. Is he? Yes, he is the new heavyweight champion of the world. 1 minute, or sorry, 2 minutes and 31 seconds into round number 3. And Hawk, who said, give me the opportunity and I will show you that I am heavyweight champion material, gets it done. The rematch between these two, and Hawk comes out on top. A round 3 submission, and yet again another John Jones victory. Another John Jones victory for the heavyweight strap here tonight. And if he got that reversal Darce choke, and we talk about submission of the night, I don't think he's going to care. I think he's just happy to be a heavyweight champion for the first time. Months, weeks of grinding and learning that ground game, which is not easy as a beginner, and he finally gets a well-deserved victory. His debut back at VFL 53, only a couple fights on UFC 4, and then you can see here when he firmly came over to UFC 5, it was VFL 122 when he lost to Mean Mert. What an improvement, what a well-deserved victory. Hawk, your new heavyweight champion of the world, courtesy of John Bones Jones. Congratulations to Hawk and how much that'll mean to him. A very, very good fight there. Congratulations. Up next, we're going to go over to the light heavyweight title. Jack Daniel will take on T. Stocky. Jack Daniel, of course, 6-1. 4 wins in his last 5. T. Stocky 9-5 as well. A 3-fight win streak. He is the next deserving candidate for this opportunity. Jack Daniel had one hell of an eruptious victory to become this champion. Of course, survived leg kicks, survived deep into round 5 when he was depleted on stamina to get a submission win. It was a heroic fairy tale comeback for the ages for Jack Daniel on that fateful evening. But T. Stocky is a whole new animal. This is a guy with incredible striking, incredible ground game for the division. Jack Daniel's going to need to be very, very well versed and prepared tonight, because if he isn't, T. Stocky could swallow him up here inside the opening 1 or 2 rounds. Got to take this one slow if you're Jack Daniel. If you're T. Stocky, I think he's going to come out aggressive and he's going to come out very, very kind of fit and firing, to say the least, right off the rip. So who wins this one? Will it be the champion Jack Daniel or the number 1 contender 9-5 T. Stocky? We go up and over to it. Let's see who gets the victory here this evening. We wait and we see. We wait and we see. If only he finished it with a sub reversal. I know, man. If he got that sub reversal, I tell you, that would have been. That would have been something. That would have been something. Of course, as well, let me know as well, Stocky, if Jack Daniel is here. I think Jack Daniel was another one that missed the golf tournament. So if Jack Daniel ain't here, then he can't have too many complaints if he gets stripped, can he? So just wait on an invite, and then we're going to go. So he's 100% here, right? He's 100,000%. You're talking to him. He's here. You'll step in. You listen. According to Dex Premises, you're a fucking shit light heavyweight anyway, Bass. So yeah, you're garbage. So maybe. He messaged me half an hour ago saying he's about. I'm inviting him. Okay, he's here. Jack Daniels messaged me. He is 100% here. Still angry at you for not being here for the golf. Jack, so, you know what I mean? Here we go. We wait and we see. Then, of course, still a couple of fights to go in this one as well tonight. Kanto and Trickster Trappy after this one, followed by Koros and the infamous Russian Com45. And then, of course, the American Dirty Dave and the New Zealand Kiwi in Dxtr. Will New Zealand have their first ever champion here this evening? For now, though, we teleport over to this light heavyweight title fight. 5 rounds in this 205 division. Alex Pereira has been the pick for the championship belts. But what will happen here tonight in terms of this one? T. Stocky has to get his fucking internet fixed, because Stocky, my brother in Christ, I can't be doing this if you're going to be fucking lagging around there, man. Your stream is fucking froze, brother. Like, what do you want me to... And to show you it's not mine, Dio's is working. You got to get your fucking stream fixed. If your internet's powered by fucking AA batteries, it's no better time like now to fix it. You got to get that fucking sorted. If that freezes mid-fight, I can't help you too much. All right. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. The light heavyweight title fight up and underway as the lag continues to pile on through. Jan in the red trunks for T. Stocky tonight. The champion Jack Daniel will opt for John Bones Jones. Of course, Jack Daniel known for his resolute kickboxing style, but Jan, haven't really seen too much of him in these light heavyweight fights. One thing about Jan Blachowicz, which you have to keep in mind, is his leg kicks are so powerful. You can snap those skinny chicken legs of John Jones with just 3 or 4 attempts. But T. Stocky saying, don't even need those, mate. I'm straight in for the takedown. Let's go and see what we can do from here. Side control, immediately Neon Belly rains down the strikes here already. And this could be already over. Jesus Christ. That was near enough a quick fire victory for this light heavyweight title. That shows John Jones, that shows Jack Daniel how much power he's got to be aware of when it comes to Jan Blachowicz. Of course, for T. Stocky, he will be comfortable as can be on the ground. He had that stint in the middleweight division. Didn't go his way, but said he learnt a lot in there. Said felt like he became more well-versed in his denies down there despite losing. And that's what you want to hear when you kind of go into a division and it doesn't work, but you're coming out of it taking the lessons that you've learned from it. So one of those tonight where maybe it's going to be a kind of graduation of sense. You know, you failed in the middleweight division. Now you're back in this light heavyweight division, your old stomping ground. Some of the kind of highest number of fights. It would be his 10th victory should he win here tonight, and he would love to leave it with that strap. Jack Daniel, though, will of course know that he didn't get this title by a fluke. He was incredibly on the verge of losing in round 1 when he won the belt. Got all the way back to round 5 and just had this euphoric victory, which I think so many people in the chat were happy and buzzing for him. He's a true fan favorite in this light heavyweight division. But he has to be very much aware tonight that he's going up against a real dangerous groundsman in T. Stocky. Tries to cross on over, and he does. Finds that top mount position, goes over into full guard. Rains down the strikes. Crosses over to the right-hand side. That's a great flip reversal. Has John Jones very much in that dominant position. Rains down big, heavy hands here. More and more big shots. Slips round the side, and Jack Daniel just right back to his feet. And says, not going to be that easy today, Jan. Not whatsoever. Tries to work off the double jab. Tries to go for that big right hand. Front kick now. T. Stocky turning it up quite aggressively in the final 20 seconds of round 1. Trying to get some of those kind of killer Polish blows on him. But in the end, round 1 comes to an end. Good back and forth round. I've enjoyed that one. Again, Jan, though, nearly had the fight done in the first kind of minute and 15 seconds on the accelerator clock. That Neon Belly. If I'm T. Stocky, I'm reflecting back to that. I'm pondering back to that. I'm getting the takedown on Jones. I'm going right into Neon Belly and seeing if I can crack him open quickly. And as well, he's also got those leg kicks to work off of. He hasn't used them yet, but he can really damage Jones in that way as well. For Jones, listen, you're seeing he's brave with his takedowns. He's got those great denies as well. I think he's just got to keep this on the ground. I don't think he's going to really have too much to write home about on the feet against T. Stocky. But look at this here. An arm triangle attempted. Goes in, and look at that. Takes 70% of that bar down from Jack Daniel. That there is exactly what T. Stocky wants to see. And look at that. T. Stocky then denies him. Posture up is denied right back, though, from Jack Daniel. Swings him back over into that relative kind of position of full guard. A safe position indeed. Rains down the big strikes here. More and more pulls him in. Elbows coming off. Tries to fake to the left-hand side. Goes to the right-hand side. That one there is stopped. Now, a couple of taps to the dome. Posture up is there. Rains down strikes again. Big, big shots coming on in. Sweeps the arm. Gets the rotation. And now hammer fists are absolutely coming on down. Fake left and right. And another one, posture up. That one there is stopped. Tries to kick off and away and rolls through. Very nice again from Stocky. Who again, just... If you guys saw T. Stocky like I did back when he made his first fight appearance, I think in UFC 4, the fact that this guy has gone from fucking windmilling around the octagon with overhands to now being so comfortable in those grounded positions, it is honestly so great to see. And I think, again, he wants to have that challenge again of moving up to middleweight. And regardless if he wins or loses the belt think before August. I think he wants to go up again. You got to commend that. You do. Jack Daniel, though, continuing just to tee off hit. Gonna get those short, sharp elbows. Got to watch for those body strikes, though, does JD. Because that stamina is starting to zip and zap a little bit from Jan. He's taking a big chunk off. Oh, head kick. Let's go for the takedown just out of reach. John Jones, Jack Daniel, the champion, not fraying from it. Good miniature little kind of pull back into the hook there. Surprised it didn't kind of go through. Side kick there. John Jones working the body again. Big straight down the pipe. Body shot again. Holds the body kick. Now they're having a little bit of a tap off here. Little rabbit punches there. Leg kick comes in. Goes right back to him. Wonderful three-piece combination. Knee there to the midsection. Doesn't really do too much damage. Leg kick comes off. Head kick. Nothing there. Listen, another good round for T. Stocky. I feel like the head kick will do him some favors. I do. Towards the end of the round. Not out of this position I find myself in, calling this one 2-0 to T. Stocky. Maybe disagree and think the champion JD got the round back with John Jones, but I just got this sneaky suspicion it'll be 2-0. Oh, and look at this again. Doesn't even want to let it go for a decision. Gets that turning takedown in. T. Stocky right back into that devastating side control position. Work shots here to the body again. Tries to go back over into half guard and gets their posture up. Rains down. Big, heavy strikes. Working those incredible kind of Polish hands. Putting a hole in John Jones' face. I think, again, that's why you don't really see a lot of Jan picks. Yes, he has power, but he does feel bulky. He does feel a lot slower than maybe UFC 4 when he was such a popular character. But it is what it is, you know. You use him and you don't use him. You see him and you don't see him. That's the best way to kind of keep your opponent guessing. People prepare for Alex Pereira. They prepare for all these different picks. Tries to go for the armbar there. John Jones, though, is denied. To pull out like an ace from up your sleeve like Jan. Not the worst idea. Great reversal again from T. Stocky, who maybe be thinking about that arm triangle. And it's another reversal there. Jack Daniel rolling and grappling. And it's a Kimura here. Could this be the submission that puts T. Stocky at the top of the division? Gets out of that one. Survives it. Posture up. Rains down. Strikes. Jack Daniel here. He's going to be in a position where he needs to let that stamina recharge now. If you're T. Stocky, you're thinking about getting into a position where you can get a submission off immediately. Don't let that stamina bar recharge. I mean, easier said than done. It's back to its kind of full potential again. But T. Stocky's got to be careful as well, because his stamina is going and dropping with every movement, every micro movement he makes on the ground as well. This is the same kind of situation where Jack Daniel gassed out his opponent when he won the title. T. Stocky has to make these movements count. He's got to make these transitions count, doesn't he? Right back to his feet. 1 minute remaining in round number 3. Oh, head kick drops him. John Jones on the brink once again at the end of a round. Dives into the guards here, and T. Stocky not able to do too much yet. Pulls him in. Kicks him off that one there. Not possible. Goes for the guillotine. And this one here. Is it going to be done and dusted within the last couple of seconds? No. Pulled in again. And we are going to round number 4. Could it be Jack Daniel? 2 round 5 victories in a row? He's going to need it. Because again, in my opinion, he is 3 rounds down with his John Jones pick so far. All 3 rounds for me so far going to Jan, aka T. Stocky. Only concern for T. Stocky is just keeping an eye on that stamina bar and making sure he doesn't completely gas himself out and get caught in something bad. The head kicks, the submissions, the ground game, it is a well-rounded, well-versed, it's a champion's performance from T. Stocky, I have to say. Round number 4 of this second title fight of the evening. Overhand swings on in. 1-2 down the pipe. Body kick comes in forward again. Little jabs. Side kick there. Knee to the midsection. 1-2s. Left and right hands coming forward. Stomach kick. Side stomach kick. I can call it the stomach kick. Why not? Easier. But then swings him down. Gets into a dominant position. And now Jack Daniel very much... Oh, back on top. All right. Dude, the reversals that these two are getting off. Very nice. Pre-deny is good. Hammer fists here again from Jack Daniel, who we need to just use those to then gain GA and then make that movement. You can't sit here hammer fisting for the whole round. He ain't going to win the round like this. And look at this. Flips and rotates him back into half guard. Wonderful from T. Stocky, who's now going to just try and crack the guard from that posture up position. Tries to go up and over, flips and rotates him into full guard. The fakes left and right. Posture up. Out he comes. Again for Stocky as well. Maybe a little bit alarming that he's only needed one submission since round 1 to secure this fight. He's not been able to find it. Maybe that's the anxiety of the title fight. Maybe that's just how good JD's been tonight in terms of his denies. But look at this. Heavy shots now. Drops the champion. Does Stocky. But again, the stamina for both of them. Faltering and peating. Knees to the body. T. Stocky, who was cruising in this fight for 3 rounds, is now having to fight a little bit more conservatively and not kind of blow this opportunity. Drops him there though, and this could be it. T. Stocky in round number 4 uses that momentum transition. Posture up is here, rains down the heavy strikes. Pulls him in again. Goes over to the side control position. Pulls up. Goes for that Kimura. Wonderful work. Imagine if he can get this off and really make it an interesting contest going into the 5th and final round. But he doesn't. He gets out of that one. We're going to round number 5. It was the round in which JD won the belt. Will it now be the round in which Jack Daniel loses the belt? T. Stocky, again, 4 up for me. I don't think he's lost a single round, the Yan pick. I don't. You need a finish if you're John Jones. Either that or your title parade was short-lived. 5th and final round in this light heavyweight title bout. It would take a crazy mistake from Stocky to throw this one away. If you're T. Stocky, you could almost walk backwards, not throw a punch, and still win this fight because you're so clear. Just needs to avoid being finished. And because of that, it does put the pressure, the onus on Jones, on Jack Daniel, to basically walk forward and just let his hands go. It really does. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. And once more, Stocky looking to wrestle and keep his opponent pinned and grounded. Elbows coming off. Knee on belly. Rains down the big strikes. This is what we saw in round 1 with the knee on belly. Goes over into sprawl. Gets back up on to the cage, looking to take his back hit. John Jones trying to get that cage takedown. So with every single second, time is running out, and it may not even come down to that. T Stocky getting the stun again. Trying to punch through the block. John Jones trying to go for a counter strike at this point, trying to get some sort of pull, elbow pull, something, pull uppercut, anything off it. But it's another big stun. Ducks underneath. Great evasive maneuvers. And I think maybe now you're looking at someone like Jack Daniel, who's maybe resigned to the fact that he's lost. He just, oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Question mark kick. If he can get it done again in round number 5, it would be something, especially on a comeback stage like this. Oh, tries to go for that jumping knee, clip there in midair. It's T Stocky just swinging for the fences once more. Jumping knee, oh my god, that could have been bad. T Stocky nearly being put on a highlight reel. Jones there stunned again though. Ducks underneath. Jack Daniel with 1:30 remaining. Takedown shot. T Stocky knows he just needs to survive. It wouldn't surprise me here if you're going to see no movement whatsoever from Stocky. I think he maybe felt the risk of that. And again, look at this. Of course, he is happy to sit there and allow that time to tick. He knows that the belt could well be his in 50 accelerated seconds. Uppercut drops Jones again. You got to say, John Jones has got one hell of a fucking chin, man. How many stuns and drops has this guy taken? T Stocky retreating backwards. He will take it on decision. Absolutely, he will. Side kick backwards. Rocks the body. And T Stocky, with one arm in the air, you'd imagine, has done it. For me, 4 rounds to 1, in my opinion. I think T Stocky is taking that one calm, confident, patient, and professional. A good fight, but I think T Stocky finally has that missing hardware from the light heavyweight division. We'll sit in and we'll listen to the judge's decision, but for me, 4-1 in favor of T Stocky Jamblahovic. Jack Daniel again, another fight where he's gone 5 rounds as well. A long distance fighter, isn't he? An endurance fighter. Will we see one of the greatest robberies in human history? Or will the belt be rightfully wrapped around the waist of T Stocky?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45. Declare the winner
5-0. The right decision, the right call. 50-45, 5 rounds to 0. For Jack Daniel, he hung on in there, but it wasn't enough. T Stocky wins the light heavyweight strap and leaves tonight as light heavyweight champion. We keep on going because we are behind now due to that 5-round war. We go over then to our middleweight title fight. Kanto against Dxtr Trappy. Kanto 5-1. 5 wins straight after his 1 loss in the middleweight division. Of course, so Dxtr Trappy 7-6, 4 wins in his last 5. Back with a vengeance in this middleweight division. He says tonight there's not a possible way that he can lose this fight. Kanto, of course, though, has been someone that has been, and unfortunately, me and Kanto's games, yeah, you can. It's one of you being retarded and not doing the updates. So again, fix it, or I get 2 new middleweights to fight for the belt. It's nothing to do with the game being fucked. One of you can't invite the other, okay? Means one of you hasn't done the update. There's been not a single issue with this all tonight. The fight happens, or I'm getting 2 new middleweights in. So, not interested. Not interested. The fight happens, or I get 2 new middleweights in. No one else has had an issue. I don't care. Not anyone else has had a single issue. Every fight has happened. We're not going to this. So you can fix it over the next fight. If it's not fixed by the next fight, I'll get 2 middleweights in. The belt's being defended, Kanto. So we'll see. We'll see. For now, though, we'll go over because, again, I don't want to keep people here. We've got Koros and Com. Koros and Com up next. I'm not listening to the game's broken. Every other fight's worked completely fine. So, sorry, it's a you problem. Koros, 6 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. The current welterweight champion of the world. 4 wins in his last 5. Of course, for Com45, 6 wins, 4 losses. He's bided his time. He's had to wait to get this opportunity due to his schedule. 3 wins in a row from the Russian wrestler. Tonight, though, Koros, the man aside from him, is, I think, just sharper, is better. I think Com is going to need to really, really have the fight of his life tonight if he wants to outdo Koros. I think he's a better striker, and I think, again, in these grappling exchanges, we're going to find out a lot about Com tonight. Who wins, the champion or the number 3 ranked Com45? 6 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses for the champion. 6 wins, 4 losses for the welterweight contender. We go over and up to it. We find out what the picks are set to be. We wait and we see. Of course, is here as well. I'm not reading the chat. Sir, Xbox servers are breaking. You're kidding. Well, the servers are breaking. Let's test that theory, shall we? Because I'm not hearing that either. Because when the servers break, this will pop up. 2 seconds. Looks fine to me, buddy. So, there you go. Looks completely fine to me. Not interested. I'll sit here all night if I need to. Fight will happen. My voice is fucking gone, by the way. Holy hell. Oh god, I need a drink, man. Master Way, what did everyone have for dinner? Valid question. Well, we'll sit here until it does work. When I see the servers actually break, then I'll believe it. I'm not going to believe fucking RNG Melon who's 16 and hangs around with fucking complete clowns like Reese and, what's his face? Logo Misery to tell me the servers are down. I'll wait to see it myself. I'm quite alright.
Good evening.
We'll give it a go. Legos, thank you for the follow. Hard reset. Hard reset it. Hard reset it. Thoughts on Blake Tyler? Groomer. There you go. Next. We'll do that game if you want. Again, you're a bit of a fucking freak as well, Beach Show. I don't know why you sit here every week. I don't know why you do it. I don't know why you do it. Hard reset it. Just trying to pass the time. Nice. Maybe fucking get a job, Beach Show, rather than fucking trying to be the next UFC prodigy, mate. Get the fuck out of it. You're strange as well. You and your whole group, Beach Show, you're gonna have to grow up at one point. I know it's fun and stuff, me and like unemployed, like fucking Easy and Slink and whatever, and talking like high-pitched voices like you do in Xbox parties, but like, brother, give it a rest. It's exhausting. You come here every week. You haven't been a fucking fighter in this league for about 8 months. Come back when you're a fucking adult, man. It's just so weird. No one wants to deal with that shit. Not a single person. Not a single person. Happening, Kai. Welcome in, man. When we wait and see, I'll sit here all night. I'll get a sleeping bag, I'll get a cup of coffee. I'll get everything. I will. Link me the Xbox tweet. Link me the Xbox tweet. No, you're allowed to be a fuller. It's just the fucking freaks. Like Beat Show and all these guys, man, who like know each other are cheating for whatever and just like, how do you describe it? It's just people like Beat Show and Easy Work who are like in their 20s that like act like they're fucking 16. I'm too consumed by it on FIFA already. I don't need to be consumed by fucking people that act like they're 12 on UFC as well. So it's one of those. Yeah. That's what it is.
I just talking. You wanna know? I'm just asking. You wanna know? Stop. You wanna know? Stop. You wanna know? Please stop.
Thank you, Wenderling. Thank you very much, Wenderling. But like, just be normal, bro. Like, I ain't got time for it. Like I said, I understand it because I'm in the FIFA side of it, so I understand people like in their mid-20s and whatever acting like fucking like they're on helium half the time because they.
I can't let you get close.
Thank you, Chell. Because they've got a really shit life. Like, I get it. Like, you come on to the internet for what, an escape, and you act like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon character because your life is fucking terrible. Completely sympathize with that. But bro, I'm busy. I don't care about it. Like, don't bring your fucking weirdness here. All right? Don't bring it here. Not asked, not needed, don't care, didn't ask. If I did,
I'm not surprised, motherfuckers.
I'd be making way much money than what I do. So there you go. Thank you as well, Kieran, for the bits as well.
Just grab my ears while you fuck my butt.
I just talking. You wanna know? I'm just asking. You wanna know? You wanna know?
Wanderley, please.
You wanna know? You wanna stop. You wanna know?
You have to stop, Wanderley. We'll give it like 20 minutes. I'm down to wait 20 minutes and then we'll go from there. Because unless it's one of those kind of big 6-hour outages again, then I'm happy to power through it. I ain't got Madden tonight. I'll sit through and wait. So, we'll sit and wait. Realistically, we can at least get the main event done because I know Dave and Dexter will be there. But I'm getting as many fights on the card done as possible. Because then what it will mean, since this is the first time it's ever happened, if the servers will be down, then it will mean tomorrow, after hockey, you're going to need to play. So if you don't get your fight done tonight, it will be... How many fights we got left to do? 1, 2, 3. It will be 11, 11:15, 11:30, 11:45 tomorrow. If they don't come back up. But I'm happy to wait 20 minutes. I am happy to wait 20 minutes. And if you're not here tomorrow, then you snooze, you lose. Because I'm not doing it on Saturday and I'm not doing it on Sunday. I got other stuff to be doing. So, yeah. You can fuck off, Trappy. How's that sound? Why would I fucking apologize to you? Why do I owe you anything? Fucking, it's a problem with you guys, man. You think that I owe you anything. You, Trappy, could, for example, say, fuck off, I'm not fighting. Completely fine if you don't get an apology. I don't care. Know your position is what I'd say. I'm getting a drink, so my voice is going. An apology. You're fucking stupid. I had a wonderful idea while pissing. While we wait, what we could do, yeah? What we could do is do a UFC quiz? Anyone? UFC quiz? Quiz? Can't even speak. Kahoot quiz? That's what I'm saying, man. We could do a quiz. We could. Hey, Trappy, couldn't give a fuck. If it's a problem, go. I don't care. I'm not interested. Know your position. I don't need to give you fucking anything, my man. The amount of times over the past, year that you've caused me fucking issues with either forgetting about fights or being a clown, I don't care. I don't care. Give me an apology. You are... I am nobody to you. You are nobody to me. You could say I'm not fighting anymore when the servers come up. I will not lose a wink of sleep, mate. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. I'm not fucking giving you anything. Relax, man. Relax. I don't care. We're in. So we're hearing that Dex and Dave are lobbied. So we just gotta flip the order of the fights. Before, stay in the lobby. Stay connected. We'll quickly check if Com and Koros can get in. If not, we'll just flip the order of the fights and go from there. So there you go. See, a little bit of patience. A little bit of patience. Easy peasy. So there was a lot of round 3 and decision fights. And then the servers have gone down for like 2 minutes. So there's been a delay in that regard. But yeah. Yep. Stream loaded on the flight. Life is good. Someone, you're watching this on a plane. Maybe your plane doesn't fucking crash. That'll be terrible. We need you back for your absolute fucking insane betting odds. We do. Well, Com's stream is fucking goosed because it's just loading repeatedly. So Com's fucking connection in the motherland of Russia seems to be fucked unless it's dashboarded him. Once Com gives me the nod or the shake that he can't get in or can get in, then we'll decide what we're doing. Because Dave and Dxtr are lobbied up. So worst case scenario, we just flip the order of the fights for the last 3. So, yes. Dave is live now also. Just don't go in yet, Dave. Let me just get the kind of nods from Koros and Com here. And then we'll go from there. Remember, just the big thing is just lobby up and just don't de-lobby is what I'd say. So, yeah. Don't know if Koros is alive. Koros is in the stream chat. He's in the stream chat. So I'd take your time, man. Like I said, it's coming back slowly, clearly. So if it wasn't, then you wouldn't even have Dave and Dxtr filling into the lobby. So did I read your news? What? You said done. Of course, Chorus is in this chat. Com. He's literally in the chat. Literally in the chat. I don't know what other news you're talking about. Blaze asked to fly the plane. But no, come on, I don't know what the... Scroll up. Nothing, it just says why you couldn't come to the thing last Sunday. Reminder, you're on the UFC cards. I'm not seeing anything else. No, in here. Oh, sorry, I was reading Discord, man. Gotta be more specific. What did he say? Graduated from your masters. Hey, my fucking guy. Well in. What was your degree in again? Completely forgotten. University offered me a coaching job next year. We love that, Com. We fucking love that. I had to scroll up. For a minute there, I thought he did say Tottenham on a title charge. It's like, you're out of your fucking mind. Alright, cool. We're going to go over to Dex and Dave then. So a little bit of a change up in the order. Keep trying. So I'll sit here all night. You know me. We go over then to the main event. So if you're on YouTube, servers have got a little bit fucking wacky doolally. So we're flipping the order of the card towards the end of it. Dirty Dave, this is again another key example, by the way, where if you could be on time in future, people earlier on the card. Just saying. Dave, of course, coming in with a 15-3 flyweight record. Oh, excuse me. Dxtr 5-2, 4 wins in a row for the Kiwi. For Dave, 5 wins straight, has not lost in 5 months, I believe. So
good evening.
One of those tonight where Dave is going to need to defy the odds and defy the ping issue to get through and get over. Again, this is a guy in Dxtr that is sparring UK people, that is used to the ping, that is used to the delay, that is used to it all. How will Dave be in that situation? How will Dave be in that scenario? I guess that's a valid question, isn't it? For now, though, we go up and over to it, and we see exactly what there is in terms of picks. I need to just fucking find Dave's link again. Why am I even looking through it when I can just go here? I'm out of it, man. Oh. Wait, is Dave even live? Dirty Dave, is it two R's? Yes, it is. There we go. Hey, we're there. All right, let's see if we stay synced up. The real test is if they load in and it works, then we're up and away. If it doesn't load in and like disconnects in the loading screen, then we're a little bit more fucked. Thank you as well, the Savager and Levis 04 as well for the follows. Here we go then. Royval and Pantoja, the main event, but it's not the main event, but it is the main event, but it's like, I don't know. It's one of those. Here we go. Expect that lag. America to New Zealand. For Dave, it's just after 7 p.m. local. For Dxtr, it's just after 11 a.m. local. So there you go. You need to expect there to be this level of, I don't know, lag, delay, whatever. I think both of these two knew going into it was going to be bad. I think probably the Xbox servers are going to make it a little bit more unbearable. Of course, Psychotic Genius has been in fights before against UK guys. There's never really been so many issues in terms of the Xbox servers plaguing the fight as well. Dave, of course, may well opt today to go a little bit more wrestle heavy, but they will need to be very, very careful of Psychotic Genius. But Jesus Christ, well, this may be a factor as well. I don't know if the servers are making the game laggy, because you go back and watch any of Dexter's fights as well, never any in-game lag, or not in-game lag, what's the word? Like visible lag. So I think maybe if it's janky like this, maybe it could be realistic, because again, it's even further between America and New Zealand. But if it clears up like this, I'm happy to keep it going. Need to see what can happen here. Dave there shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Now here we go into a grounded position since we've cleared up now. As I say that, we go back into jankiness. Well, into rubber guard as well. That one there is immediately denied. This is what I'm telling you, man. Psychotic Genius, who literally practices in lag for these moments. Very much in a position where he could maybe become New Zealand's first champion. Posture up is there, though. Dave, I don't think will even want this fight to be called off. He never usually does. He, in fact, loves these opportunities, even when there's situations like this, to kind of step up, step to the front and say, it's just how damn good I am. Needs to be careful, though. Gets the deny off there. Dave, so far, looking like he's starting to cope somewhat well. The slight in-game delay. Genius, of course, going with his Brandon Royval pick, flips and rotates him over into top mount as well. Rains down a big strike there, but right onto the block regardless. Posture up is there, rains down some big strikes here. A little pause there. If anything, that probably benefits Dave ever so slightly. Disrupts the rhythm of Psychotic Genius. Goes and gives up his back now. Tries to take that one. That one is denied. As we enter a... We need the elevator music. Do that whenever we get the waiting screen. Trying to assault the ribs here. Goes over into side control. A little tap more and more. Goes to the left-hand side. Dave continuing just to work his denies brilliantly there, though. I think as well, Psychotic Genius will probably be a little bit surprised at how well Dave is doing in this kind of laggy atmosphere as well. Because, again, Dave doesn't often train against or practice against guys from the UK. I mean, obviously he's got those UK connections, but doesn't openly seek them out, I imagine. Whereas, again, Psychotic Genius, since he's come into the league from New Zealand, has demanded to spar the UK guys. Maybe not the high-level UK guys, but just to get used to that ping. That's why his denies are so crisp. As we enter another slight delay stage. Trying to get that arm bar off, nothing there. And you think of how well these two are cancelling out one another in the ground, even with all the lag. Maybe they're both going to have to lay down the marker here and say tonight it's going to be a strike battle only. So far, I don't know who you give that round to, as the ice bag just teleports through the head of Brandon Royval. Some good fucking ice in that bag. Round 1 in the books. Round 2 off and underway. Glove touch, and we're off. Again, a fast start there from Dave. Tries to get the hands of Pantoja going, but it's just about that length of Royval also, which is a concern. Oi, uppercut and shots to the body from Dxtr, aka Genius. More and more shots upstairs. Goes back low to the body. Tries to throw an uppercut upwards. I mean, you wouldn't throw an uppercut downwards, would you? It's quite fair. More shots upstairs again. Body shot comes off. Smoothness here in the opening minute of round number 2. These two starting to do battle, and there's that first takedown shot. And the ankle pick is successful from Dave. Who again gets that deny off pretty well. Goes to that right-hand side. Maybe going to try and take half guard here. Gets to the position. Tries the arm. Nothing there. Full guard. More and more shots to build the G8. Fake left and right. Posture up into stack guard. Rains down some big heavy strikes here. More and more damage. Wants to break through that block ASAP. Here's Dave, but look at this now into the rubber guard of Royval. Dave breaks through it. It's stack guard season again. And the New Zealander taking the most damage he's taken so far in this fight. But look at this. Wow. A leg lock there, and then concedes submission for position. Goes over into sprawl and now backside. Posture up, rains down the strikes again here. And then the first, well, to be fair, it's been a better round 2 than round 1 in terms of the delay. Dave covering up here, taking his time. Tries to back flat, gets the back flat. Dave covering up. More and more big strikes coming in. Only a couple of strikes though. Dave just protecting himself. And then rolls through into that rear naked choke. And the pause here. Be controversial if you went for the submission, but still has it locked in. No flick up of the stick yet. That's going to be denied brilliantly. And then, as is that one, and Dave here just going to concede the first submission. And again, there'll be boos because Dave's a fan favorite. But no one can deny the connection has been smoother in round number 2.
Fuck my butt!
And that's what Dave will be saying I'm doing to him. Don't doubt that whatsoever. Big strikes landing in. Posture up there again. Now going for the armbar. And this one could be over just
I can't let you get close.
like that. Dirty Dave loses the flyweight belt. Maybe people will say, well, we should have never been given a chance because of the New Zealand connection. Round 1 was a stalemate, back and forth. The connection in my eyes, and round 2 clean apart from one jolt. I'm pretty happy to let that one stand. I think Dave wouldn't argue against it. Maybe he'd demand not to be put in against the New Zealander again. But hey, potato, one of those. I think Dave probably be more happy not have to be on double duty every week now because he's only got one belt. So if anything, it's probably worked out for the best. 4 minutes and 52 seconds in of round number 2. But the New Zealander has done it. Maybe to smash the predictor cards even more. Congratulations, Dxtr and Dave, at least, getting their fight done. Means if we have to move to 2 fights to tomorrow, then at least there's only two to do. But keep an eye on the Xbox sub as well. 452 onto submission. Submission 452. And again, I feel like there's going to be, I don't think it's not from Dave's perspective, but I think there's going to be people that are going to go after the New Zealander guy. I think, again, it's probably exacerbated by the fact that the servers were a little bit kind of fucked tonight, you know, towards the end of the card. You go back and watch any of Dexter's fights, never any real big spikes in-game. And, again, to be honest, round 1 was the worst round in terms of it looking like ass. And then it cleared up in round 2. And we had a good fight in round 2. And I'm still super impressed by the amount of denials Dave can get off in that. I really am. But there you go. New Zealand has its first ever champion. People will boo it, people will hate it, but when have I ever really cared what people boo or dislike? I guess one of those, eh? We move on then and we'll see what happens. What happens if it happens in the next one, if we have anything between Koros and Common, Kanto and Trappy, if they can lobby up. Again, you never know. It could well be that that one is moved to tomorrow. I don't know. But we will wait and see. If Trappy, or Koros and Kanto have any updates, then by all means let us know. Because if not, then those two title fights would happen tomorrow at 11:15 and 11:30 after NHL. Because the NHL has to take priority tomorrow because that's already scheduled in and penciled in. But yeah. Let's still can't get in anything from Kanto or Trappy. We'll see if either of those can get. Because again, it's not fully down. If it was fully down, the game would be completely inaccessible. So the fact that you can get in, like somewhat, indicates to me it's not going to be down for a long time. Because if it was, then Dave and co wouldn't be been able to get in whatsoever. So, as long as it's not for 5 hours, I want to play Alan Wake tonight as well. I don't want to just sit in the fucking emptiness of my room and just do admin work all night. Try invite through party. Can do. You can give it a go. Give it a go. UFC quiz. I wouldn't be opposed. I wouldn't be opposed. It depends how long these two, or these four, should I say, want to wait. I'd easily whack it up. We could easily get it going. Still not wait. I'm not asking you to send a screenshot, Kanto. I'm asking you to try it because when it wasn't working, Dave and Dxtr just got in. I'm asking you to try it. So, and I know you're sending me the picture of the party. You're inviting him through the party. Try and go into a party with one another, a party chat with one another, and then try from there. I don't know if that's maybe what Dxtr and Dave did to get in, but there's got to be a workaround for it. There's no way that Dave and Dxtr get in randomly. If it's completely fried, there's got to be a workaround for it. I think they were sitting. They weren't. They couldn't get in before. They couldn't get in before comp. They only just randomly got in because they were messaging me as well saying we can't get in either. So it's one of those. It's one of those. But if you set the deadline your side, both of you, I think if Trappy and Kanto say if it's not working by this time, X time, then move it to tomorrow. Same with Common Koros. But it will be tomorrow. Like I'm telling you, like dead set. Like it's going to be tomorrow after 11. VFL is on tomorrow from 8 p.m. I mean, realistically, I could do it at fucking... No, I'm not doing it at 7. There'll be too much to do for signings and stuff. Burping and hiccuping. It's going to have to be like, yeah, after NHL. NHL is at 10:30. Game of NHL is like 30 minutes. 11:15, 11:30. So it's going to have to be that. It's going to have to be that if we push it to tomorrow. So, try and lobby up together on quick game. Both search the weight. User doing 5 rounds. You could try that as well. You could try that as well. You can try and quick fight it. My thing is just to get as many fights tonight done. Luckily, it's only 2 fights, so it's not too difficult to schedule tomorrow around NHL, VFL, and MLS. But the more we can get kind of rumbled through, then the better, because then it's going to make me do fucking UFC admin work tomorrow night as well. I have to do graphics tomorrow night and everything. I don't want to do that on a Friday. I really don't. It's not even showing my gamer pick or anything in party yet. Well, there you go. They could pre-record it tomorrow. Nah, I'm not doing a pre-record for a title fight. Nah. No. So, it's completely up to them. So, Kanto, Trappy, Koros, let me know what your cutoff time is. I.e., if it's not working by this time, then move it to tomorrow. You tell me that, then we can start getting something in the pipeline. But for this one, it would be like 11:15 tomorrow, and for this one, it would be 11:30 tomorrow. So not too much different in times, just a day advanced. So there you go. There you go. There you go. So the fact that we've only had to sacrifice 2 fights, not too bad. And if I hear nothing from Kanto and Trappy, then I have to just guess. But, yes. Do. Yeah, I have to do the majority bulk of the work tonight then, and then tomorrow. Oh, I wanted to play Alan Wake tomorrow as well. I really wanted to. I'm not going to get a chance to now. Shoot me in the face with a gun. About fucking 55,000 DMs on Discord waiting for me as well. Awesome. To be fair, trying to answer any of the UFC people first of all. CJ, that boy CJ asking me who's he fighting next week. Don't know. What did Crimmy want? Delete my app. Oh fuck, that's a VFL question. Fuck. I can't read any more messages or else I'll forget about Crimmy asking me to delete his app. Right, well, there goes my reading of DMs for the evening. Streamer mode on Discord is fucking terrible, by the way. Also, like, terrible. VFL 2K would go hard. You have to remember, though, the 2K servers fucking smell. You do have to remember that. The 2K servers absolutely fucking reek of piss. They do. They do. Koros, Com, Kanto, Trapping. I need something. I need you to give me some sort of confirmation. If you both want to call it off now and then do it tomorrow, but it's going to be tomorrow. But I need some sort of confirmation from one of you. Or both of you. Whatever. We're trying to matchmake on Quick Fight. If it works, I'll do a fucking rain dance in my room right now. I will. I will. But, yeah. That means we're going to have to put sign-ups out for... Oh, do I have to extend everything by a day? Oh, God. That means we'll do matchmaking for 146 on Monday. That's the only way to really do it for extending everything by a day. Gonna extend the unstreamed fights to tomorrow as well. I'm good waiting until tomorrow. I need Trappy to confirm it because it would be at 11... It'll be at 11:15 tomorrow. So get him to confirm 11:15 is good for him tomorrow. Then we'll put you two onto tomorrow. The only real downside of it is that you just won't be on the YouTube VOD of it because it'll be this VOD. So, yeah. All right. So they've agreed. They're going to go tomorrow. So we'll do... How are we going to do this? We'll do 1907. Like that. Okay. Okay. We'll do that. So it's going to be after the hockey tomorrow. It is. It'll be after the hockey tomorrow. Well. And then Koros and Com. I know you're trying to matchmake through quick fights. If it works, fantastic. If not, then you'll be 11:30 tomorrow. It's letting us in quick fight. It's just trying to find each other. Oh, you see what I mean? It's half fucked. It's not fully fucked. Like the other night, it was fully fucked when it was down for like 6 hours. We'll see if you two fucking match up. Try and set the exact same settings and go from there, innit? Same venue, the whole thing. Set the same venue as well. Try and match each other on the venue. This reminds me back when fucking clubs friendlies were broke. Back in 2018. You'd have to search on the fucking Saudi servers to try and get a friendly with one another. Matchmake. Fuck me. Fantastic, eh? Oh, dude. Dawn on me. Portuguese Prince is going to get home from a fucking 57-hour shift at work and want to get on NCAA, and he's going to want to fucking off himself because he's not going to be able to. Peak. Kumite or Riot? Can't pick venue, fair enough. Kumite or Riot. If they get in with Kumite, I'll do the first ever title fight on Kumite. I'm not even joking. I'd do it. Funny as well. You're gonna keep DMing me about VFL stuff, please fucking stop. As in like FIFA stuff. Another manager just messaged me. I imagine it's gonna be about a fucking release. Please. Relax. Relax. Is Dio on fucking... Dio's on Ultimate Team on college football as well. Oh, so it's working. Somewhat. Obviously, I think it's like if you were playing online and it happened, then you're probably safe. So you weren't online, you weren't playing, then you're probably going to be absolutely fooked, aren't you? And we'll give it a couple tries until you guys want to stop and give up. We'll go, because I ain't got nothing to do. So there's no Madden, since the Madden season's finished. So like, I'm down for whatever. I'll sit here until 4 o'clock in the morning if you want me to. Ay, ay, ay. The fucking hot sun melting the Xbox servers, eh? Who won? Well, fun fact about that, Tom. We're still trying to get the card done because the Xbox servers have gone kaput. That's it. Title fight on golf with your friends. Brilliant. Brilliant. Whoever can knock the other one's ball off course the most wins. Well, when did this first go out? This went out at 11:57. So we're approaching nearly about 40 minutes. 12:32 was the last fucking update. Oh? Is this you two? No, 444 ping. Jesus H. Christ, Com, your fucking connection, man. Bloody fuck. Look at your connection, Com. Look at this. Is this you two? We're in. I mean, it depends, man. It backs up what I said about the fucking... The thing about the servers maybe impacting the in-game aspect of it as well. Well, I mean, we're stable at 31 ping. It's down to you two. You want to go for it? You want to try it? What do you want to do? If you're down, we can do it. Yeah. Alright. We're fucking going. We're doing it. Alright, then. Welterweight title fight. Through quick fights. When there's a will, there's a way. Here we go, then. Com45 and Koros. Off and underway. Shakhtar Rachmanov against Leon Edwards. Of course, the gamer tags are completely blanked out. I'd imagine... I don't know who's who, because the gamer tags are gone. I'd imagine in the championship gold and black, you've got Koros. Com opting for Shavkat Rachmanov. Of course, the champion was well versed with Leon Edwards. I think last time out you saw Koros can not only slice and dice you with this kickboxing, but can also wrestle you with Leon Edwards should he want to. Com45, of course, who spent months in that lightweight division, dominating with Islam Makhachev, but then was also once upon a time featherweight at the beginning of UFC 5. Very much able to kind of dictate the pace when he gets you to the ground. Of course, I'm still kind of like 50-50 on Shavkat. I know he's a great, like, jack of all spades pick. I know that, but like, he still, for me, feels a little bit too heavy, a little bit too bulky, a little bit too plain in that regard. There's a big stun there, though, as Koros clips him early, as the sound is also slightly delayed from Com's side of things. But that's fine. I mean, we'll take that. Big front kick comes forward again from Shavkat, and there's the first takedown of the night here from Com45. And now patience will be a virtue. Tries to get those little rabbit punches off to then maybe get that dominant ground position. Pulls him in, tries to maybe kick him off, but posture up is there. Disengages. Right back up to his feet. Goes high to low to high again. Wonderful stuff. Front kick there. Goes back to the ribs. Oh my goodness me. But then again, look at it. It's Rocky Edwards for a reason. That's how strong he is. Com45 just having to sit there and defend himself. So sharp. Oh, is Leon Edwards. And this could be all she wrote here. Kouros. Could this be it? 67 Kouros. Not able to get the 67-second knockout. If he did that with 67 seconds remaining, that would have been quite something. Live and die by the name, wouldn't it? Round one, though. It's been a difficult start to life for the Shavkat pick, which we're still assuming is Com45 due to the lack of gamer tags. But again, Leon Edwards just too sharp, too slippery, too dangerous. Puts him into an armbar here. Kouros could have Com in trouble. As the bar there just ticking all the way down. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Can he avoid the armbar? No, he can't. The armbar was synced in. He's lost a slight portion of his submission bar. Saw it just on the corner of our screen as it happened. The clearest day around there for Leon Rocky Edwards, who again we're assuming is the champion in Kouros 67. And again, these two have a lot of respect and time for each other. They've both grinded to get this game done. They don't want it to go to tomorrow. They want to get that question of the title done now. And again, oh my goodness me, the front kick, and this could be over. Backside. Kouros 67 has done it inside 24 seconds of round number 2. We said that he is dangerous in the striking, but also the ground game. It is a wild, wild front kick that gets the job done. 24 seconds. And again, another reminder why Leon Rocky Edwards is one of the greatest picks at that welterweight division. Even though he may not seem like a wrestler, he can do it all. Kouros gets it done. Round 2, 34 seconds in. A valiant, valiant effort there by Com, especially as well with all the kind of craziness going around because of the servers, the connection, XYZ. Was always going to be a bit more of a weird, anxious, heightened situation, but fair play to those two for getting that one done. We're in 2 via quick fight. You're kidding. The quick fight method's working. Boys, we're back. We're so back. We're so fucking back. All right, who's streaming? Trappy. We're in a lobby. Excellent. We're in who's going in? Com, appreciate you for giving that so much time as well, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We'll go over to Trappy and go from there then. So the final fight of the evening, thank goodness me. A little bit of perseverance and patience, and look where we are, fellas. Here we go then, the middleweight title fight of the evening. And I think servers are back because gamer tags are back. My advice to you two, though, go in quickly, as in get into the game quickly before it breaks again, is what I would say. Dxtr Trappy, the contender here tonight, with an incredible record. We'll quickly give you a reminder, a recap of the record set. An incredible record in the middleweight division of 7-6, 4 wins in his last 5 against Kanto, who has won 5 straight. Brendan Allen in white for the challenger, and it is prime Robert the Reaper Whittaker for the champion in Z Kanto. Big shout out to the to Dave, to Dxtr, to Com, Kouros, Trappy, and also Kanto for persevering and letting this card conclude. Again, a little bit of funny business here and there by Xbox tonight, but it shows that we cannot be defeated. Unbelievable. We are too good. Too slippery, too fast. Champion in black trunks, challenger in the whites. Of course, with Robert Whittaker, you saw a little bit earlier on with that Lawbores fight. Incredible, incredible power. Inside the pocket, he is something fierce, but when you think about Brendan Allen as well, Brendan Allen is not someone that you want to play too many games with, especially in that grounded position. Doesn't have a lot of that power in his hands like Robert Whittaker will have. But if Trappy can get that wrestling game going, And we know what Trappy can do down there. We've seen it all year long when he was competing back before February. He could really, really make this one a long night for the current champion in Kanto and make him regret even wanting to do this fight tonight. On the feet, you'd always kind of sway on the side of Kanto and Whittaker, especially with how good he's looked recently. But so this ground game, this is where you're going to find out how welterweight ready maybe Kanto is. Rains down some heavy and big strikes here. Little taps to the dome, goes right or left, should I say, gets that flip and rotation, and Kanto now right back on top. Fakes left, fakes right, crawls over the left-hand side. Posture up is there, disengages. And again, maybe some of the kind of more experienced players, I don't know if we've still got Dave in there anyway. Why don't people go with this Robert Whittaker pick more often in the middleweight division? I know you guys don't really use middleweights, but it surprises me, it does. And again, it surprises me again if I... Oh my goodness me, the uppercut is absolutely insanity. Dxtr Trappy moving against the cage with Brendan Allen. I said I would see Robert Whittaker. I'd go with that prime Robbie Lawler. You know it's going to be a stand-up fight. He's not going to really want to wrestle with Robert Whittaker in middleweight. You got to go with strength for strength, don't you? Shoots for the ankle pick there, does Trappy. Great deny, though, by Kanto, who just keeps this one at an arm's reach. It's that sheer, sharp power by Whittaker that provides you with so much kind of tension. It feels like whenever you just see that opportunity, that counter shot appear, Whittaker's always going to go and get it. Of course, you're just joining us here tonight. An absolute mix around of the title fights because of the Xbox server issues. Right now, the final fight of the night, and Kanto is teeing away on Dxtr Trappy. Trappy has to get out of there. He's got to survive the round and try and take this one into round 2 and just wrestle and get this one back under control. He's got to take this one slow. He's got to take this one in a way where effectively he can win the round back. Round 1 clear as day. Z Kanto, the champion, 10-9 up. Brendan Allen, the mouth bloodied, the head pounding. That man needs an aspirin. Yes, he does. Round 2 is simple for Trappy. You just get this fight to the floor. And for the next 2 rounds, let alone this round, the next 2 rounds, you got to just grind, win back that damage, and make him respect you on the feet again. There's that immediate shot. And there's that takedown. Wonderful from Trappy. That's more like it. Now he has to hold him here. He's got to keep him here. He's got to make this a slow, boring fight. But look at the pre-deny from Kanto. Absolutely brilliant. And there's an equally fantastic deny from Whittaker as he rains down those big, big elbows from side control. Now in top mount here. And if Robert Whittaker gets the mount here, gets the posture up, it could be curtains, especially with that head health from Brendan Allen. It'd be great to pick Trappy's brain as well and see what maybe the positive spin of Allen would have been for him. Would it have been maybe those submissions? Who knows? As it's a big right hand from Whittaker again, pressuring him against the cage. Kanto feels like he's maybe 1 or 2 combinations away from getting this one done and dusted. As it's a big straight down the middle. Uppercut drops him against the cage. And this one not over yet. Trappy, though, eating big shots. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown. Dxtr Trappy, who has just not found his rhythm in the ground. And I mean, fair play to Kanto as well. Even if he... Oh my goodness me, hang on a minute. Arm triangle here. If he can maybe lock this in, get a couple of good denies in, we could have... Oh, look at that. Denies the knee on belly as well. And I have to say, going back to that point, Kanto, if he wins tonight, we go 6-1. Only 1 fight he's lost in this division against Razor Riley's. And it does seem like there was a guy in Kanto that we didn't know what division to put him in. He has flourished in middleweight. And I mean, from what we're seeing here, the all-around kind of control, coping with the ground game and boxing the face off of Brendan Allen here, he looks more than ready for welterweight. there's even a concern or an argument for lightweight at this point. It is a confidence game. It is a game of inches. The back flats here. Twists round into top mount. And again, Kanto not wanting to waste his time. He wants to try and maybe get to a more dominant position. Gets the arm, sweeps that one. Goes over into side saddle. Carving the elbows across the dome. Knee on belly is denied. Couple of singular strikes here with 22 seconds left. And Kanto says, come on, we end this one on the feet. 15 seconds. What have you got? Big shot. Straight down the middle. Trappy again. Hunting for those elbows. Ducks the head kick. Oh, I tell you this much. If there was a couple seconds left and a couple more inches between these two, imagine if Brendan Allen got the flash KO. Stamina was low. If he ducked that head kick and got that counter strike, we'd be talking about Dxtr Trappy being the new middleweight champion of the world. So far, though, 2 rounds up to 0. The champion. Dxtr Trappy needs to find something and find something quick, because this is one-way traffic through the Aussie of Robert Whittaker. It really is. Incredibly impressed by Kanto, though. Incredibly impressed. The way that he's coped with Trappy's wrestling ground game. You have to say he looks absolutely world-class. He does. Here we go. Round number 3 of a potential 5. Can Trappy do the unthinkable? Can he get a comeback of the year, an upset of the year? Drops him. Kanto smelling blood in the water. He ain't just Jaws, he's the whole fucking fish family, isn't he? Chomping at the bit to secure a title defense. Another hook there onto the block, and Trappy this time taken down by Robert Whittaker. And maybe it just feels like Kanto wanting to show everyone in this middleweight division he can beat you anywhere, any style. Oh, clips him with the left. Slips that one, but drops him, and against the cage, it's got to be. It's all over. 1 minute and 30 seconds into round number 3. It's late, but it's great. Z Kanto, still your middleweight champion of the world. 1 minute and 30 seconds into round 3. And you've got to respect Trappy and Kanto as well. Both of them, same as Koros and Com45. Saying, listen, we want to get this done. We want to get it done ASAP. They get it done. And that completes the cards. Against all the odds, we prevail once again. Kanto looking like one of the most dominant middleweight champions we've seen since PT17. Great boxing, great wrestling. I don't know who beats him in this division. And when I'm saying that, it indicates to me that a weight change, an improvement, an upgrade in weight classing and weight classes could be on the horizon. So for Trappy, I wouldn't be too disappointed if I was him. To lose to someone like Kanto who's been on a 6-fight winning streak, it sucks, yes, but there's nothing to be shameful about that. A wonderful performance from Kanto, and still middleweight champion of the world. Congratulations to him. Who's the fucking genius to use quick fights? Flowers to you, Tormentor. Flowers to you. Well, I kind of decided to play college football. I told you the Americans are going to be wanting to kill themselves. Yeah, nah, he's fucking dangerous, Trappy. He, again, you look back at the history of him as well, Trappy, show you this. He came into the league, we didn't even know what his gamer tag was. I had to guess the first time I put him in a fight. Put him in featherweight, he got tapped out by Vape pretty convincingly, like, dominated. We were like, okay, he's not featherweight. Put him in lightweight against Zhao, who then got busted for cheating. Whether it was Zhao or not, we don't know, but he looked a little bit more comfortable, but it still wasn't close, yeah? Put him in middleweight against Razor Riley. He lost to Riley in round 1. I was like, well, it was very close, that fight. I was like, let's keep him middleweight. Since that one loss to Riley, beat Tron, beat Aiden, beat Leddy, beat Adam Toy, beat Overlap, and now, of course, you, the biggest win, you could say, on his record in Dxtr Trappy. He is looking comfortable, he's looking confident, and he ain't looking like no fucking middleweight, is he? Like, there's no way. There's no way. Kanto, good to see you. a fantastic, fantastic performance, man. You are looking welterweight ready. You certainly are. With that, though, fellas, the cards, thankfully, has reached its conclusion. It's over. We can now give you the performance bonuses. But first, the champions tonight and new flyweight champion, maybe controversial circumstances, MBK Dxtr, and still welterweight champion of the world, Koro 67, and still middleweight champion of the world, Z Kanto, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, T Stocky, and new heavyweight champion of the world, Hawk. Performance bonuses tonight go to Fight of the Night, Tormentor and Dio the Demon. Knockout of the night, that wonderful head kick from Joshi with Whitaker against Lawbors. Performance of the night went to Aussie Kid with that incredible, just brutalizing demolition job on Black Panda with Ergen, or how do you pronounce it? Erskine, whatever you fucking say, I don't know. And performance of the night, submission of the night goes to Rapids, the round 3 submission there through Alonzo Manyfield. So listen, kudos to you. When there's a situation, when there's a delay, when there's something with the Xbox servers, we've shown again tonight we get through it, and we get through it together. Shouts to you, fellas. That's big. For now, though, listen, I got nothing else for you tonight. Steve Urseg, right? Urkeg or Urseg? I put Ergen. That shows you how much attention I was paying. There you go. That's fine. With that, though, listen, I need to go and do a shitload of admin work. Like a shitload. Like a lot. I'll be up until about 8 a.m. So, listen, what can I say? Appreciate you. Sorry if everything got a little bit kind of frazzled towards the end of the card because of the Xbox servers. But again, we get through, we cope, we prevail, we do what we do. I'm going to go raid Dio. We'll be back with UFC next week. Of course, we'll be live tomorrow with some late night stuff. Hockey at 10:30 UK. MLS, FIFA at 1 a.m. UK. Sunday? I don't know. Sunday will be MLS as well and hockey. Friday, Saturday, Sunday will be hockey and MLS. Saturday, I can't do a playlist then because of hockey and MLS. Shit. Next playlist will be on Monday then, I suppose. One of those. Dio's hopped off. All right, there's no raid. Fuck you. Love you. Goodbye. Where's my music? I don't even know. Shows you how fucking cooked we are. Yeah. Have a good night. I don't know.